Hey everybody, this is Keith here from Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. This stream is one I've been I've been looking forward to for a very, very long time. I've contacted. I think I sent a message to you, AP, around. It must have been months and months ago, and I said to you, I definitely want to get you on this stream. It was all about just getting the right time. So thank you, Mish, for joining me. So. Yes, this is in fact AP. His channel is Movie Cheer Video. And if you're not aware of his channel, what I have done is I've left a link in the description below to AP's channel. And if you could do, please go on over, check his channel out. I think you'll get a lot from it. And if you could do, throw this man a sub. But thank you again, AP, for joining me.
Oh, thanks, Keith. And cheers for the shout out and thanks for having me on as well. Appreciate it.
Absolute pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure. So, you know the drill, AP. We're going to talk about maybe some of the movies that we've seen recently. Just let the comments build up a little bit, and then we'll jump into the comments section. So, do you want to talk about a few of your recent watches?
Yeah, sure. I went to the cinema this week, and they had them in Cineworld. So every couple of months they do these sort of the months of like old films, like previous films, like 90s movie month or like 80s, and they had the X-Men movies on. My friend Matt mentioned the X-Men ones were on. He said, "Do you fancy going and seeing one?" And I was looking through the list, and I thought, I've seen a few recently, and I thought, Logan, I'll go and watch that. So when saw that at the cinema, and I've seen it loads of times. But I seen it when it first came out of the cinema, and it's one of them things where it was a second movie viewing that movie where for the first time I watched it, I wasn't keen on it at all at the cinema.
Yeah.
And I was like, it felt so different from the X-Men films, and I think that's why, because I really enjoyed the X-Men movies at the time, and I watched Logan.
Absolutely.
It's vastly different. And I remember watching it in a DVD a few years later, and thought, give it another try. I loved it. I thought it was amazing, absolutely phenomenal movie. And I can
relate. I can relate to that because it's happened to me so many times.
Yeah, I always say it's the second viewings on certain movies. I'm always like that. If I feel like in a certain movie that like I'm not sure on, I always kind of go like, in a year or so, I'll give it another watch or a few months down the line instead of like totally throwing it out the window. But I watched that. I really enjoyed it. I watched it at the cinema again, and it was fun to see at the cinema and just see it on the big screen again. It's such a good film that, and yeah, I'm glad I went to see it, the X-Men movies. I don't go to the cinema that often. I prefer watching
stuff
at home just because it's just, I can't be bothered with all, lights going off, phones going off, kids throwing popcorn, people speaking and stuff like that. But to be fair, it wasn't too bad that night. And so I really enjoyed that. That was fun. And I watched a few of the ones. I watched Superman for the first time this week. The new Superman movie. I don't know. Have you watched it, Keith?
I haven't watched it yet. I've been hearing mixed things. Let's just say that.
Yeah. I wasn't like, again, this is one where I feel like a second viewing down the line, because I really enjoyed Man of Steel. I thought Man of Steel was the best. Like, I was never massive on the original ones, the original Superman movies. Man of Steel came out and I loved it. I actually enjoyed the Batman versus Superman as well. I
prefer that to Man of Steel.
Yeah, I think I do. I enjoyed the I think there was a cut though. There was two cuts of that movie, and I remember the director's cut. I just enjoyed significantly more. I thought there was a lot more action in it. There was something about that. The director's cut that was really fun. But yeah, I watched the new Superman movie, so I went into it. Not a big Superman guy, and when I watched the film. And I kind of knew a few of the spoilers going in. It didn't really bother me too much. So I went in, watched it, and I thought it was a decent movie. It wasn't, spectacular. I didn't think it was anything awful. I think it was just like a mediocre movie. And I wasn't like yourself, I've heard like mixed reviews. I've heard some people saying it's amazing, and then some people saying it's okay.
I actually got people that came onto my channel. There was actually people that told me they reckon it's the worst movie they've ever seen.
Oh, right,
it went that bad. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Yeah, I was very surprised that. I think that was an over-exaggeration, if I'm completely honest.
Okay. Was there any certain bits of the movie, is it just the overall?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I've never seen it. I'm just going by what I've been told by a few of my friends. But there was with me. The problem I have with Superman is James Gunn. James Gunn worked for Guardians of the Galaxy. I enjoyed those movies.
Yeah.
But when he went over to when he dipped his toe into DC with the Suicide Squad that he done the sequel to Suicide, I did not like it at all. Did not like it at all. And so I am a bit mixed when it comes to his humor. There's certain humor that James Gunn brings to his movies, and I wasn't entirely sure if it was going to be just a bit too much for Superman. Not only that, but I seen the trailer, and there was so many characters, and I was like, it just seemed even by the trailer, I just felt just overwhelmed by the amount of characters they were introducing. But I'm optimistic. I still think I'm still expecting to enjoy it, but I don't expect it to be as good as any of the Zack Snyder movies that I've seen. Put it that way.
Yeah, I think it's totally, completely different, and it's I kind of went away, and I always put my notes after I watch a movie, brief notes and what I think of it and stuff. And I said, it was a decent first entry. Wasn't anything spectacular. I probably will give it another go. But I think one of my side notes was, though, again, there's too many characters, and I get why they're doing it, but it feels really rushed again. And I think that's where you can look at it two sides of the coin. You can say they're trying to do something different with some of these new characters, and it's not like a full-on origin. It's like he's already Superman and stuff like that. But then I think it's just too much, though, and it's like it feels like they're just trying to get the Justice League movie going. And it's similar to what they're doing. Yeah, it just feels a bit forced at times, and I don't know. Maybe it's one where I go back. The guy who played Superman, he thought it was decent. I think there was actually some scenes where I felt it was like Cavill. He looks very similar to Cavill for me. But he's
okay.
And him as Clark Kent was pretty good, but I don't know. There's some positive, but I think overall, like I said, Man of Steel, the Zack Snyder universe, I just really enjoyed that. I liked it. It was different to Marvel. It was darker. It was the action was great. It was just a bit more. I always look at I love Tim Burton's Batman movies, but when Dark Knight came out, it's completely different, and that's what that Man of Steel was to me. It's a completely different feel, approach to that character, and it was I really enjoyed that. But I will definitely watch some more of them, and I'd definitely give it another go down the line and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
I will say the dog was very entertaining. The crypto, that is one takeaway. I did enjoy that. The crypto was very very fun. I was some bits in that. It's kind of like the Baby Yoda. Do you know what I mean? The Baby Yoda of the movie. It's like that.
Okay.
I think it worked though in certain bits. It was quite entertaining for what it was. So it was something was something different, a new element. I kind of liked it. And and one final one. I watched Predator, Killer of Killers. Is this
that's the animated one, is it?
Yeah. So Scott from Scott the Movie Critic, he mentioned this, and I watched it the other day. I love Predator. Predator's up there, one of my favorite action movies, and I enjoyed Prey, what came out a few years back. I thought that was a solid movie, and I like animation. So I'll give it a go. And about first 15 minutes or so, I wasn't super keen on the animation style, but then after the first story, so just to sum it up, it's like 3D, like a shinobi. It's not spoiling it, like a shinobi, a Viking, and a World War II pilot, I think. And they have these 3 different stories, and they kind of all come to course later on. And it's a really interesting. I think it was what I liked about it, because you get some of the Terminator movies, they're very much copy and paste. Some of the more I thought Salvation was good, but some of the more modern ones are very copy and paste from what the original ones were. This was similar to Prey. I feel like they just went a totally different direction, done something new, and it was really. If you like anime, I think if you enjoy animated movies, you'll get some out of this. But I say it's really there's some bits in it were quite gruesome as well. There was chopping up body parts and stuff like that, and so it doesn't hold back at all because it's an animation. So I was quite surprised by that. But it was a really it ties. I won't spoil it, but it ties in a bit with some of the previous movies, and I won't say anymore, but I thought it was really special. I liked and it was the same guy. I didn't know this. The guy who directed Prey, he directed this animated movie, and he's also directing Badlands as well, which I didn't know. So it's this trilogy of Predator movies, which is really cool.
Right. And how did you find the trailers to that Badlands?
I wasn't keen. if I'm being honest. I've seen like a little teaser, so I don't know if I've seen like the newest ones, but yeah, I wasn't too fussed. But I don't know. It's hard to do with trailers sometimes. I watched that Nobody 2 trailer recently, and I wasn't keen on that, but I loved the first movie, and I think I'll probably enjoy that. And I think same with Predator, Badlands, I'll probably, going from enjoying these two movies, Keith, I will enjoy this one. I'm open to it anyway, because it's them other ones are really good.
Yeah, I think with me with Predator and Badlands, I just find that it's gone off track now. It's just gone a little too far for my liking. But I understand as well. I really do. It's, you know, they can't keep belting out the same movies naturally. So, you know, you can't do a Predator movie in a forest environment and, you know, exactly. and keep turning them out. You have to do something a little different. I just think this time now it's just gone a little too not over the top. It's just gone a little too far. It's kind of like sitting down and watching an alien movie, and you know the humans are pairing up with the xenomorphs and they're fighting something. You know, it's I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but I will watch it, and nothing will make me happier to be proven wrong. By it.
I love that with films. I love it when you go into a film, you're like, it's gonna be crap this, and then you go in and it's like changing your mind. That's why I always like that.
Couldn't agree more. Is there anything else that you've watched? Is that everything?
You know, I watched the one I watched last night, and it was very, very different from Predator. But I watched Christopher Robin, and it was
never seen it. I do want to see it. Yeah, I've never seen it.
Yeah, I watched it. I streamed it on Disney Plus last night, and I've never seen Winnie the Pooh or anything like that. So never read the books or anything, and never watched the cartoon. So I had no idea about the characters, but it was really a nice family, like heartwarming movie. A very reminded me I always say like a very British movie. It's got like that Cruella sort of pan sort of feel to it. Very like something like 101 Dalmatians. Very like a Disney live action. You know, it's got that feel to it. It's London and stuff like that. And it's I thought it was a really nice movie. Like I said, it gave me like vibes of Hook. With Robin Williams.
Nice. Oh, that's good. That's always good.
Give me them sort of vibes. I really enjoyed it, Keith. I thought it was a really a nice movie. It's only a short movie as well, you know, nothing too long, and I thought it was a really just a nice watch.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, so I think last night we watched a couple of movies. We did. I don't know if you've seen, but I actually got a lovely release of Mars Attacks. I actually,
I was watching that video last night. That's unreal. Release.
So when I got that release, I was like, oh my god, I'm just gagging to sit down and watch the movie, because I'd say it's been around 10 years since I last seen Mars Attacks, and I was very curious to see how it was going to hold up. And I had to tell you, I was laughing from start to finish. The Martians, you can't help but laugh every time the Martians come on. The way that they look, the way that they speak, it just had me in tears laughing. Even when I was doing the unboxing, every time a Martian came on, I was bloody laughing.
That's like
Ellen was sitting beside me, and Ellen was just looking at me, and she was like, "Are you going to laugh every time a Martian comes on?" And I was like, "Absolutely," because they crack me up. But there's something about the movie. The cast is absolutely extraordinary in that one. I don't know how he put that cast together. Some of the visuals, I loved what he was trying to do in the movie, where it was meant to look like those kind of old TV shows like Lost in Space. You know, it's meant to feel a bit like War, you know, the visuals of War of the Worlds and all that.
Yeah.
And I looked at it, and it just all clicked to be just a very highly entertaining movie. It's never going to be one of Tim Burton's best, far from it. But it's in that middle tier there. You know, it's still highly entertaining. So we watched that. Got around to I picked up Arrow Video's recent release of Poseidon, the remake. I was always a fan of that movie. I might be a little bit biased there because I do love Kurt Russell. I was actually saying it to Ellen last night. We were watching it. It's funny. It's amazing the way you kind of just gravitate to a certain actor and how much you love them. Because I remember watching Poseidon for the first time, and Kurt Russell was kind of like the second-hand man in that movie. And it was, I can never think of the actor's name. Oh God, it's gone out of my head. I had it a second ago, but there's another chap in the movie, and he was kind of taking the reins. Yeah. And I remember watching it for the first time, and I was going, "Why is Kurt Russell not this character? Why is he not the man that's leading them all?" And And there was just there's just a little bit of resentment towards that other character. And funny enough, that resentment has never left me. We watched it last night, and I'm still at it. I'm like, why is Kurt Russell not playing this fella's character? I don't fucking understand it. Kurt Russell should be the hero of this movie, and in a way, he is. But I just wish he wasn't, putting it somewhat in the background a little bit over this character, But I think it's a great remake. I remember it got panned by the critics when it came out. They said the acting was terrible. I thought it looked incredible. I thought the cast was great in it. And I think it's highly entertaining. Is it as good as the original? Absolutely not. But it's a good watch. It's very entertaining.
I've seen the remake years ago. I'd have to watch it again. I've never seen the original. I don't know if it's.
You've never seen the original? Oh wow, Gene Hackman, absolutely incredible.
No,
absolutely incredible. Big fan of I am. But like I think that says a lot about Poseidon, because I am a huge fan of the original, but somehow I still managed to enjoy what they've done with the remake. I'm not saying that they drastically changed things; they really didn't. Yeah. It's the same thing. The ship gets toppled over. They have to escape. There's not much else you can do in terms of changing things, but I think they've done a good job with it. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, we watched that, and then I got the Arrow release of Texas Chainsaw: The Beginning.
Oh, okay.
And
how was
that? Shit. I had to take a shower after it. I did. Yeah. That movie it's just dorky and it's grimy and it's the characters in it are fucking horrible.
Is this the one where it was is it the early 2000s one, Keith? Or am I thinking?
Yeah, it's the prequel. It's the prequel to the remake.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah. So the thing is, when you're watching it, you kind of know its outcome. That's the problem with it. You know that these horrible people, they're going to survive everything that goes on in this movie because they're in the remake, and you know that it's not going to end well for the heroines of this movie because they're not in the next one. You know what I mean? So it is it's hard to watch. But I think it's actually quite decent. I hadn't seen it in a long time, and I was kind of curious to see, because I'm a big fan of the remake of Texas Chainsaw. I've said it so many times. I actually prefer it.
Yeah, and I think it's good. Solid movie.
I prefer it to the original. I'm not kidding. I actually prefer it to the original. But I thought this was a decent prequel. Tonally speaking, it felt fairly similar. Yeah. But yeah, I had a good time with it. I had a good time with it. So, yeah, there were the three that I watched last night. I don't think there's anything new, as in new releases. Not that I know. I watched Nobody very recently because I reviewed it this week.
Was that the first time you watched
on my channel? Sorry?
Was that the first time you watched it? Or?
No. I've seen it a few times now. I'm a big fan of it. I know you said that you've seen the trailer to Nobody too, and you weren't too crazy about it. But I have to tell you, when I watched the trailer, I fucking loved it. Again, because they implemented the Holiday Road song into it, and all that, and I was like, yes. I was when I first heard it starting, I was like, no. I says, this song only works for one series, and that's the vacation movies. Yeah. This is sacrilege. But then as the trailer went on, I was like, yeah, I'm feeling this. It's working for me. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that sequel. I hope it's decent. But I don't think I'll see it in the cinema. I think I'll wait till it comes out physically.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for that.
So
definitely. The first one was brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. The one thing I did say in my video, though, there was a rumor going around. I don't know if you heard that rumor where, the Nobody universe was meant to be part of the John Wick universe. I was like, please, don't do that. Just leave it alone. Not every fucking movie that comes out needs to be part of a universe.
It doesn't need it. It's like, if you do a team up, it doesn't. I think it's better on its own. And like you said, I think there's too many of these expanded universes now. Like, it's just let it do its own thing. I think it's absolutely worthy of it being its own thing. That series.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Anyway, we will move on to the comment section. Let's get this going. So, up first, we have got Cheers Lounge. Hi, Keith and Movie Cheer. Looking forward to the stream tonight, and hope all is well with you. Thank you so much, Ger, and it's fucking great to hear from you, mate. We haven't seen much from you in terms of your channel, but I understand why. Ger's having trouble with his back. So speedy recovery, mate, and hopefully hopefully be back with us soon, mate. We've got the legend that is David Punton as well. Just saying, evening to the three of you. Enjoy tonight. Always great entertainment. Thanks again, David. Always great hearing from you, mate. Right, he just went on to say, biggest disappointments this year so far, Jurassic World. I know it was shite this summer. Favourites so far, Weapons. Bring Her Back and Nobody Too. Just those come to mind. How about you two? Thanks. So, yeah, AP, what is your most disappointing movie this year? What is your favourite?
I mean, if I'm being honest, I've not watched that many 2025 new releases this year, so I probably could say like a one maybe 2024. But you know what, favorite it would be. I think Thunderbolts. I really enjoyed that movie.
Wow! Oh, nice.
That surprised me, that one. I thought it was a really solid film, that one. Especially with, I've got one for a bad one actually. Yeah, Thunderbolts. I thought it was different. I thought the MCU, the Marvel movies, I think the past few years have been a bit hit and miss. They haven't been up to scratch, and I feel like that one. I've not seen the new Fantastic Four yet, but I enjoyed that. I thought it was really different. It was. I think it's hard doing that formula of the superhero movies, and I think they talk about like superhero fatigue with films, and I think you definitely do get it. But I think like sometimes they hit out one word, it has like a different feel and a different vibe. I always felt like that Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff was like that at the time, and Doctor Strange and stuff like that. And Thunderbolts, I thought it was different the way it was going into like topics of like this character who had like a split personality and like mental health and stuff like that. And I just thought the concept, this like superhero with the power of Superman, who's got multiple personalities, who can't control any of it, I thought it was great. And the way it was then adapted with all the rest of the characters in there, all these characters who were kind of like on the backside, they weren't heroes, they'd done things wrong and stuff like that in the previous films. And then they saw like them trying to prove themselves in a way. And I really like that, the concept of it. And it surprised me that I actually got the cinema poster in the room. I got like Cineworld do these like A3 posters, Keith, and I had the poster framed because I think they look bloody brilliant, to be honest with these posters.
Absolutely,
and,
I agree.
Just grab them, and I put them up. And I haven't seen the movie yet. I was like, I hope this movie's good because the poster's really cool. So I thought, if this movie's crap, I'm gonna have to say that thing now. Then I'll buy a new poster. So,
that's brilliant.
So I was praying. I was like, please, you know what? I watched it and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed that like more than the Superman. I mean, there's a few movies I want to see. Like that Sinners, I've heard you mention on the streams a few times, and I want to watch that. But I think the worst one was the Captain America one. I thought that was god awful. Really.
Oh wow, really? That bad?
Oh, I couldn't. I watched it all, but it was just like the plot was just boring. It was I thought the characters were. You think getting Harrison and Ford in there maybe might save the movie, but it was just it felt like, because I think they did like a lot of reshoots with that movie, and I think it shows the story. It just feels like they didn't know what they wanted to do with it. It's just they had like a character, and then they just threw it in there, and the plot just like I don't even know what the plot is. If you told me to like tell you the plot over, I couldn't tell you. It was just a disappointing movie, that one.
Yeah, I have to tell you, I do love Harrison Ford, and he is up there with one of my favorite actors as well. But I'm not going to lie, when I heard Harrison Ford was going to be part of the Marvel universe, I was kind of questioning whether or not that was going to be a good idea, because I couldn't imagine Harrison Ford. Now, I haven't seen the movie myself, but I did question whether or not.
Don't waste your time.
Yeah, I did question. I was like, right, is Harrison Ford going to really give his all for a Marvel movie? And I just know, I knew he wouldn't. I knew even the way, even when I've seen him. Yeah, oh, absolutely. But I've seen him being interviewed as well. You can just tell by his demeanor. It's almost like he didn't even want to talk about the movie. He was like, But then again, he was being asked some, ridiculous questions and this, that, and, I get that. And I don't think Harrison Ford is one of those people that you should ask ridiculous questions to. Yeah. But I was a little skeptical of that one. Look, AP, I know you're telling me not to. I will watch it though. I always do. I always do give movies a go.
It's one of the things, and I heard like Conor Gray saying the other week, like on the stream, it's something like paraphrasing it, but like it'd be boring if we all like the same stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's
absolutely.
Like you might really enjoy it, mate. And
yeah, I'll give it a go. I'm not expecting. I think that's the beauty of it, because I've said it so many times. You know, when you hear reviews of these movies, like for instance, Captain America, I haven't heard one positive thing about it. It kind of helps me, because I can go into these movies right now with absolutely no expectations for them, and you might get something from it. You know, so I'm optimistic. I'm hoping I will, but then again, you know, I probably won't. Yeah, David, I think you asked this question on the last stream, so I'll just answer. I think this is how I answered it. I think for me, even though I don't think it got released this year, I only seen it this year. It was Nosferatu. Is my favorite movie of the year. Between that movie and The Monkey,
right? Yeah,
it's close between them two. The Monkey, I think maybe it would be The Monkey, because it's the one that kind of surprised me the most. I keep going back to that Monkey movie. When you see Stephen King, James Wan, and the Anthony Perkins' son who directed it, Osgood Perkins, that's it. When you see those three together, you just go, this is going to be one serious horror movie. This is going to be an outright scare fest. It was a comedy. It was almost an out-and-out comedy. I'm not kidding. It's a comedy. And it actually felt like a Final Destination movie.
Okay.
Yeah. All the deaths in it every death in that movie, trust me when I say, you are going to be in tears laughing. The way that they're done, it'll have you in tears laughing. So the Monkey the Monkey is a great surprise. It was a real surprise. And hands down, the worst movie I've seen this year is I Know What You Did Last Summer. I don't even think I can bring myself to actually give that a second. I always pride myself on a second viewing. Myself and Ellen spoke about it last night. You know, even if we do decide to give that one a second viewing, it's a movie we're never going to like. Yeah. We just know. It's a straight to streaming movie. That's what it felt like. I had no business being on the big screen. Cast was terrible. The reveal was ridiculous. Destroyed the legacy of the series. It done everything that it could do wrong. It done wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's awful.
I'm very keen by just from what you said in recent streams about Nosferatu. I've not seen it yet, but I'm really. You mentioned like it looks like a Tim Burton movie, like the looks of it and stuff.
Yeah,
it's like I'm looking forward to it.
If you're familiar with Sleepy Hollow, the way that the movie looks like Nosferatu, it's almost, it may as well be black and white, because there's absolutely no color in it. I think the only time you see a bit of color is when you see the lanterns are lit and you can see the flames. That's about it in terms of color. The rest of it, it's just dreary and it's atmospheric. It's eerie as shit. And I loved it. Absolutely loved it. So yeah, that's a huge recommendation, AP. I hope you give that one a go.
Definitely, 100%.
Good stuff. Right, we've Alan Meggs here saying, good evening, gents. Keith, I hope you're recovering from your exposure to spot glossing. That can cause a nasty rash. Have a brilliant stream, lads. Alan, all I'm saying is, mate, I fucking did warn you at the start of that video that I was going to say spot glossing a lot. There's no way you can get through that release and not fucking say spot glossing. Fucking everything on it. On that Mars Attacks release had spot glossing to it. Fucking ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it. But thank you so much, Al. He also went on to say, so he picked up Zodiac on 4K at a nice price. I do enjoy a good serial killer movie. Do you lads have any that you enjoy? Before you actually answer that, AP, but the first question, have you seen Zodiac yourself?
Oh yeah, brilliant. I watched it a few years ago first time, and I thought, have you seen it, Keith? Yeah.
I haven't.
Have you not?
I haven't seen it.
Oh mate, superb. It's got like Robert Downey Jr. in there, Jake Gyllenhaal,
Mark Ruffalo, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, it's trying to think who else. I'm sure there's a few other names I'm missing out, but it's a super. I mean, it's a true story, isn't it? It's about the Zodiac.
That's right, of course.
And it's a really. What's that? Have you ever watched that show with was it True Detective? Ever seen that show?
I've never watched it. No, I've never watched it.
It's got that feel to it, but it's a stunning movie, you know. And it's like one of them where you're thinking, this is the killer, maybe, or this is the killer, and it's just a real raw, gritty movie. You're watching it, and you're on the edge of your seat because you're thinking, what's
Oh,
going to
wow.
happen here? You feel like the you know when you get them sort of movies, you feel like the tension because it's really like just a solid thriller. Do you know what I mean? It's I watched that. I was like, wow, I like a good thriller, and that was a solid movie. I think the cast is spot on for that film.
I seen it getting announced on 4K, and I was like, oh, here we go. This is finally now my opportunity to watch this movie. But I went to buy it there a couple of days ago, and the bastard thing was sold out. I couldn't believe it. I was like, it's just a standard release of Zodiac on 4K. It's sold out. So, Alan, let me know where you got that, mate, because I want to get it myself. So yeah, what would be one of your favorites then in terms of a good serial killer movie?
Oh man, you know what? I suppose one recent one I really enjoyed was Trap, and you didn't see the serial killer, but you didn't see him doing killings, if I remember it. But have you seen that movie, Keith?
You know what? Everyone turned around and said to me that it was the biggest load of rubbish, and I bought it on 4K. Went into it. Me and Ellen really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
We really enjoyed it. That whole thing of the point of view is the serial killer.
Yes.
I like that.
It's totally different. It was totally different. I like the concept. It had a smart concept to it, in this concert and stuff like that, and he's trying to escape, and then trying to hunt for the killer, and then you realise he's the killer.
Yeah.
And it's
absolutely.
I thought it was good. I thought what's his name, that guy in it? Is it Josh
Hartnett.
Yeah, I thought he was great. I remember watching movies years ago and thinking, I worked for something in some comedies, like the early 2000s and stuff, and then I watched him in that movie and I thought, man, he's like a really solid actor. He could be.
Well, Ellen will actually vouch for me here, because when I seen him in Halloween H20,
yeah,
I turned around to Ellen. I remember I was going to cinema that night, and I said to Ellen, we were halfway through the movie, and I remember nudging Ellen, and she was, what's up? And she was like, that fella there, I didn't know his name. And I was like, that fella, what about him? I said, I guarantee you he's going to be a massive name. And then he done Halloween H20, and then right after H20, he was in The Faculty. And then I think the Faculty all but confirmed it to me. I went, this man is going to be big. He's going to be big. And I think he's even better now than he was.
Solid actor. Really
I think that was a good share with that Trap. Look, I understand people's complaints. There was a lot of people. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, because it was directed by M. Night Shyamalan. The girl who was performing all through the movie, the woman on stage, that's his daughter in real life.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of people saying that the movie just felt like it was promoting her music career. And I did understand that point. I was like, we were watching it and going, right, you're showing this one way too much. You need to cut it back a little bit. But I think when they got away from all of that and, they focused on Josh Hartnett, I thought it was solid. I really enjoyed it.
That's brilliant, mate. And I can understand that criticism as well, where it's feel it's over promotion and stuff like that. But I just look at the movie as a whole. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was entertaining. I was, always thinking, what's going to happen next? How is he going to get out of this? And
absolutely,
it's one of the films that I watched it like a month later as well. I really enjoyed that much. I thought I'll watch it again a month later because I thought it was a really entertaining film to watch. So I agree. I think he's like a solid. I think I'd be shocked if he's not in some big movie series like a Batman or some sort of big.
Yeah, I even liked him when he appeared in Oppenheimer. When someone told me that Josh Hartnett was in Oppenheimer, I was like, really? Oppenheimer? Josh Hartnett? And I was like, wow. I was like, so in that he was. I don't like saying it, but maybe he was a little bit out of his league when you do see some of the talent that was in show on that movie, and a lot of them brought their A game to it. Yeah. But I think he kind of, I don't think he got the praise that he deserved for his role in Oppenheimer. So I think he done well in that. And then there was a new one that he brought out fairly recently. Is it called Fight or Flight or something like that?
It's a plane one, isn't it? I've not seen it yet. Yeah. I've seen the trailer to that. That looks another one. It's
and I heard he's good in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching that. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll be a decent film.
Yeah, Alan. Just to answer your question, Alan. For me, you think serial killer, you have to think. Funny enough, it's the same director as well, David Fincher. Seven. Yeah, Seven is the ultimate serial killer movie for me. Even now, when we watched it there recently, when we got it on 4K, when the build up, the tension build up to that scene where that drive with Kevin Spacey, what's it called, Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman, that the way the tension was building up through that entire scene, I was like, wow, it still hits you to this day. But yeah, that's why I'm so surprised with myself that I haven't gotten around to Zodiac, because I am such a fan of Seven, and
it's got the same feel, definitely.
Oh, really? Right.
Yeah.
You see, David Fincher knows how to do a good thriller. He does. So I'll pick it up. Hopefully I'll be able to pick it up on 4K soon and cross that one off the list.
Do you know what, Keith? I watched Seven first time this year. I remember watching it when it was younger. I don't think I really appreciated it. I didn't really watch it all properly, and I knew like the ending. I knew kind of like that, the ending to the film, and I still really enjoyed it. It didn't me. Do you know? I think some movies, when you know the plot ending, it's like it spoils it. You feel like I can't appreciate this, but I watched that and I still appreciate it. I thought it was just it's 10 out of 10.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's only it's that's the thing with Seven. You can only ever see it once for the first time, so you kind of hope that first time is going to be good for you. And sometimes maybe, I've done it numerous times in my life where I was far too young to be watching a movie that there was no way I was ever going to appreciate it. Now, I'm not saying that Seven was one of those movies, but it has happened to me in the past where I watched the movie and I was like, well, I'm never going to understand what's going on here. And it always left a lasting impression on me where I was like, oh God, I don't want to watch this movie. And then you'd conjure up the strength to do it. And then when you watch it, you're like, oh my God, it's extraordinary. You get it. So I absolutely agree though. Really do. We got Steve Court on as well. We got good evening all. Sadly, I won't be joining you all live tonight. Well, maybe later. So I hope you have a fantastic stream as usual and that the chat is as lively as ever. Well, thank you so much, Steve. And whatever you're doing tonight, mate, hope you have a good night of it.
Definitely.
We've got Brumhorror Rake. Oh, that's different. Do we have a Brumhorror Paul and we have got Brumhorror Rake? Have you gone down that route? I hope so. It makes things easier. She says, evening guys and Ellen. We hope you have an awesome stream tonight. Myself, Paul, and Arthur will be watching. Well, thank you so much, Rachel. Hope both of you are doing well. Hope all three of you, should I say, are doing well. Thanks again for stopping by. Just letting everyone's just saying hello. We got Curtis here saying, hey, everyone. How's it going, Curtis?
Hey, guys.
Hope you're well, mate. We've also got Matt Chats here saying, well, lads, how's she cutting? Doing well, David. Hope you're well, mate.
All good. Yeah, all good.
Right, we got Lee Wilson here saying, evening all, took my first steps into importing world. I've had a simple plan, the Warriors and Desperado from the Barnes & Noble Arrow sale, and the Birds, Pan's Labyrinth, Jurassic Park, and Grove. Oh, no, from Grove, sorry. Something I seen, Lee, I seen them... that sale that you were talking about, the Barnes & Noble sale. And the strange thing was, when I went on to it, I'm almost certain the prices of the Arrow releases were still the exact same as they were on the Arrow Videos website. Again, I may be getting that wrong. I honestly don't know. But look, you've obviously got a few items yourself from it, and that's great. Have you seen any of them movies? Does any of them stick out for you there, AP?
Yeah, I mean, the Warriors, great movie. That going back to ones were movies that I didn't appreciate growing up. That's one I remember watching, when I was younger, and I watched that and I thought I couldn't get into it at all. And I watched it maybe in recent years, past 5 years or so, and I really got a different experience with that. It's like a second watch, maybe watching it a bit older and just enjoying it, appreciating it more. And I thought it was an absolutely fantastic film. And another one like Jurassic Park. I mean, Jurassic Park is more that used to freak me out as a kid. And for years I didn't watch that until like maybe maybe in my 20s again. I think it's the effects of it just really. I mean, it goes to show. Like even now, I watch it, I'm like, it does like some of the bits with the T-Rex. It's unreal, isn't it? You know, I think the practical effects on their movies are what makes it more special than the newer ones. But yeah, I remember watching that as a kid and being petrified watching it, and watching it as an adult. I love it now. I love watching especially the first two. Not super keen on the rest of them. But
you know, it's very weird, and I love the way you brought up the T-Rex there in Jurassic Park, because even now when I watch, because I think there's just certain movies that they're always going to look good, no matter how old they get.
Yeah.
And I think that Jurassic Park movie, I'm not saying now, maybe the very first dinosaur reveal at the start, the Brontosaurus, is, you know, I'm, you know, after seeing it on 4K now, it is starting to maybe show its age a little bit. But I have to tell you, that T-Rex segment where the rain is all coming down.
Yeah.
I still think that looks better than anything else they've done with the Jurassic Park movies since. That's the one that really stands.
I think they look too. For me, I think this is modern movies in general, but I think the newer Jurassic Park ones, they just look too polished, and it just doesn't look as like something about it. And I think it's like the practical effects and. Something about it just feels. I think they had it. They had the right. I don't know if it's the way they filmed it. It's the sets. I don't know. It's probably the practical stuff mixed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You see, that's what Spielberg did great, wasn't it? It was a mixture of CGI and practical. Yep. You know, and he blended both of them so fucking seamlessly together. It worked incredibly well. But you don't get that nowadays. It feels like it's more CGI and very little practical. Particularly when it comes to the Jurassic World movies. So, it's still my favorite of the lot, and it always will be. But there's one movie that Lee just said there that I do want to check out, is A Simple Plan, because that was directed by Sam Raimi. And I'm a huge fan of Sam Raimi, and I haven't seen that one. So I think Bill Paxton stars in that as well, and I'm a huge Bill Paxton fan as well. So I need to get around to picking that one up, hopefully someday. But I hope you enjoy your pickups, Lee.
Somewhere, to be honest with that one, I've never watched it though.
No, I probably might even have it myself in the house. I honestly, I might have it on DVD.
Yeah.
We got Mac Chats here saying picked up the 88 Films release of Rats: Night of Terror. Lovely little release and pretty good transfer of this cheesy Italian slot fest. Have you ever seen Rats, AP? I'm going to say no.
I've never seen Rats, no.
No.
Have you?
I've never seen it myself. John Perry has spoken highly about it, so I must give it a go someday. But I don't think I'll be picking up the release of it now, if I'm completely honest. We got Curtis here saying, currently watching the new Superman. So far, so good. And I'm not a fan of Superman at all. Oh, okay, that's. I don't know if I can take that as a positive or not.
Middle of the road. That one.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Matt Chats here saying we lost Terrence Stamp, that both original Superman villains gone this year with him and Hackman. Yeah, that's. Do you know? I actually done it the other day when I found out about Terrence Stamp passed away. I don't know why I just went on to Superman's Wikipedia page, and I'm not kidding. Everyone is gone in that movie. Everyone.
Really?
The only person that's alive today in terms of the more the more known characters in it is the woman Miss Tessmacher. Is that a Tessmacher or it's Gene Hackman's woman in the movie? That's
yeah.
She's the only actress out of everyone. The rest of them have passed away. I couldn't believe it.
What about the Jimmy Olsen guy? Because I think wasn't he an extra in? He was an extra in the what's it called, the Batman versus Superman. He played like an extra, like a cop in that.
Who's Jimmy Olsen again? Remind me, who is he?
He's like Superman's Clark Kent's friend in the paper. He's like.
Oh, he might be still alive. I just went onto Wiki. Do you know when you go onto Wikipedia and it just shows a certain amount of cast? I don't think maybe his name wasn't there. Out of everyone that I seen, there was only one that was alive. The rest of them were actually gone. So even the director, Richard Donner, is gone.
He passed away.
Yeah, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Oh, Jesus. First, super thanks of the night. And once again, it's from Al Humphreys. Hello, Keith, Ellen, and Movie Cheer Video and the chat. Hope you're all, how are you all, and have you seen Weapons? It's mental. Well, first off, Alan, before I say anything, once again, mate, thank you so much for your very, very kind gesture, mate. That is it's amazing. It really is. Every single week, Al does this. He's unbelievable. And I really do appreciate it, Al. Thanks again, mate. It's always great seeing your name come up in the comment section as well. So, yeah, AP, have you gotten around to watching this Weapons yet?
No, I've heard. I think I was watching your. I'm sure you mentioned. I was listening to the one you did with John and Connor the other week, and
yeah,
I'm sure you mentioned it on the Weapons, and I think it might have been Connor who watched it maybe and didn't think much of it. I think I'll give it a shot because I like the look of that cast. I think what's it, Josh Brolin, he's in it, and
that's right.
I don't know who directed it, but is it anyone notable? Is it or?
Oh God, I thought there was someone behind.
Isn't it the one who did Barbarian? Is it Barbarian and he did?
That's it. You're absolutely spot on. Yeah, it is the director of Barbarian.
I've not seen that, but I've heard that's meant to be there's another one where it's in a hotel, and I've not seen that, but I want to see that as well. It's maybe that's what I'm thinking. No, sorry, that's Barbarian, isn't it? Is it they're in a hotel or something?
No, it's just a house. It's just a house.
Is it in a house? Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it where it's like an Airbnb? Is it, Keith?
That's the one. That's it. An Airbnb. That's it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a good watch.
I want to give that a go because he's meant to be doing the new Resident Evil. He's doing like a new Resident Evil movie.
Yeah. It's very strange because he turned around and he said that it's going to be very faithful to the games, but apparently it's not going to feature any characters from the game.
Right, I don't know how you do that.
So, I don't know. How do you make a faithful adaptation to the games?
I'm going to do a faithful adaptation, but I'm not going to put anything from the original in. It's going to be completely different.
I don't know. But look, he's a good director. He is a good director. So yeah. Look, I haven't seen Weapons myself, but wow, it's absolutely on my radar. John Perry went to see it today. He actually sent me an audio message, but I think he replied back, but I didn't have time to read it. So I think I did. I actually heard the start of it, and he said it was fantastic. He actually really enjoyed Weapons. But he said he went into it very blind. He didn't know a whole lot of what was going on.
Yeah.
But I think he said it was highly entertaining. I've heard, I would say 99% has been very positive.
Well, okay.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself. Again, I think it'll be one of those things that I'll check out physically more than go see it in the cinema.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. We got David here saying, anyone been watching Alien Earth? Got one episode in, gave up, not digging it at all. Have you gotten around to that, AP? Yes, you a fan of the Alien series or?
I think I love Alien. I watched Romulus for the first time the other week. I watched all the other ones as well, but I don't know what you think about that one, Keith, but I really thought it was a really decent movie. That I thought
absolutely.
I was watching it, and I think I don't know whether it was again something like practical effects, but there's some of the sets of it when it started off. I was like, bloody hell, it looks great. It looks absolutely phenomenal, and the character. What had me was I won't spoil, but I mean the cyborg character, the guy, John, he's the brother, and he's I thought when he goes from he basically gets enhanced very early on in the movie, and the way that the actor changes from a character who's very what's the word, maybe low intelligence, this character, this robot, and then the android, and then he gets his intelligence level turned up, and the flip in the actor, I was like, this is absolutely 10 out of 10 acting. The guy was I was blown away by the acting. I think it was the practical effects and the acting. It was really good. And you know what? It was for me, I mentioned this in a video recently, and it was one where you hear people say about Star Wars, and The Force Awakens came out, and they say it was it's just a remake of A New Hope. And I understand that criticism with movies like that. I enjoyed it for what it was. Sure, there's elements that they're taken from that and they put it in, but for me, it was a fresh movie. It was a new movie, and I understand if people don't think that. It's fine. I imagine some people probably think that with Alien Romulus that it's very much like a copy and paste from the original movie at times. But I felt like for me it was like a bit of a half and half from Aliens. It had the action, it had that sort of like that slasher feel, that tension in there. But the practical effects, I'm really pleased to know that they're doing a sequel for that. They're meant to be with the same director. But I've not watched Alien Earth. I've not watched Alien Earth yet, only because I'm not like a big TV show guy. I tend to watch movies, but I will definitely give it a go when it's. I don't know if it's all out now, but I'd be interested to see. I don't even know where it is in the timeline. Is it set in between?
I think it's not far from Alien, if I remember correctly. I think maybe it's around. I don't know. It could be maybe something like 15 years before, maybe even less than 15. I honestly can't, but I know it's close. I know it's close. Oh, we might be back on here. I think we're back on. Let me see if I can guess. Am I back on there?
Yeah, you're back.
I'm back. Great stuff. Now, okay, and we got AP back. Right now, sorry, AP. Now I'm going to explain what's going on here, and I'm going to get this out quickly. Right, can you hear me, AP? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I think my internet must have went down then, Keith. Sorry about that, mate.
No, it's me. It's me. What's happening? My phone is overpowering. Oh, sorry, it's over.
Right, okay.
My phone is overheating.
Right, okay.
No, so my phone is overheating, and it literally kicked me off the stream. So,
Right, okay.
So I had to. Normally, I have to keep my phone plugged into the charger, and I'm just wondering, did the charger maybe because I had it plugged in all the time that I was overheating my phone.
Oh, right.
So if this goes off abruptly again, we might have to call it a night, unfortunately. And I'm going to have to maybe look into getting a tablet or getting something new, because I've had issues with my phone last week as well with it overheating. So hopefully we can continue on, and let me see, just make sure. I just don't want to see that. I want to just check to see that I didn't lose me comments. I don't think we did.
Can you we might have 1 moment, Keith? I'll be right back, mate.
Yeah, no problem at all, mate. Take your time.
Seconds. Just want to check the internet.
No worries. What?
Your comments.
I lost. I'm up to. It's actually Mac Chats. He's just replying to. No, I got St. John here.
What's his name?
What?
Gary.
Gary, yeah.
What's the comment?
He was just asking, saying, "Hello, Keith and Movie Chiro. Hope you're both well." It's his first comment.
Sorry about that, Keith. I'm back.
No problem at all, mate. I'm just trying to find out how many comments I've lost. It's the Fright Night, Alan. Give me a phone. Just 1 second there, AP, and I'll be back now.
No
I just want to just see where we are. There's Gary. I don't think I've lost too.
No, because you got past the thing there.
Yeah.
You were just about there.
Right. Anyway.
So where's the comment?
Gary's comment. I'm just trying to find it. That's it, though.
Do you know what?
No.
You probably got them, Keith, because it went all blank, and you probably just got me effing to myself on screen.
No. Just before I went off, it was coming up on my phone. Your phone is overheating.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, I was getting worried, and then all of a sudden I got booted. So, I'm going to just put up this comment here. It is from Gary. Now, anyone that's left a comment from when I went off up to this comment, unfortunately, I can't see those comments. I don't think it's too many, but if there's a few if there is 1 or 2 that you did want to kind of get read out, just if you could put it down again for me, and hopefully I can get to it. Yeah, sorry, AP, we were just talking about Alien Earth there before I do move on. My brother's a big Alien fan. Now, he didn't like Romulus, but he is a big Alien fan, and he started watching Alien Earth, and he was not impressed with it at all. He was, I think they were focusing on. I think a lot of the characters in it were a lot of them were androids, and they kind of just went over the top with it.
Yeah.
And he didn't like what he was seeing in terms of the show. And now we got Matt Chat saying that it was he knocked it off. He didn't even finish the first episode. But yet somehow this show is 90-something% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know. I'll have to see for myself.
Yeah.
But I agree with you with Alien Romulus, by the way. My God, that movie is absolutely extraordinary. I love it. It's the best sequel since Aliens. I stand by that. I was actually looking at it today, and I thought it was quite brilliant. There's a couple of little Easter eggs to be had with Alien Romulus, where you can see Ripley's spaceship, the ship that she survives in the first one. Oh, Abby, you're back now. You're back. Yeah, sorry, Dara. Yeah, there's a few Easter eggs where you can see Ripley's the ship she escapes in at the first Alien movie.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you actually look at Romulus, just look very carefully.
Oh, right, okay.
You can actually see 1 or 2 scenes of that craft in the background, and that's so. I like them kind of little Easter eggs. Anyway, we'll move on to the comment section again. So we got Gary here, that guy. Hello, Keith and Movie Chair. Hope you're both well. Have a great stream tonight. What are your thoughts on the new Dracula movie with Christopher Waltz? Is there a new Dracula movie? No idea.
I didn't know.
I had absolutely no idea, Gary. Christopher Waltz. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out. I always appreciate a good Dracula movie. I'll definitely, I'll give it a watch. Or sorry, I'll check it up and see what it's all about. But I honestly didn't know there was one coming.
Yeah, same man.
We got Art the Clown here saying, are there any movies in your collection that you don't watch anymore? Oh, that's a good one. Do you have any AP? Any come to mind?
I think there's always going to be one or two, isn't there? I think, if I'm being honest though, I think a lot of the movies like that I don't have like a massive collection, but I try and keep it. I try and go through it, and if there's something I'm really not all in on, it probably will go. Even like I do sometimes I buy a new movie, and if I don't like it, and if I feel like it's something definitely I won't watch further down the line, I'll get rid of. So I wouldn't say there's much in there that like even like I always think now like with DVD, and I do sometimes where I'll get rid of DVDs, and I'll be like, majority of my collection is DVD, and I've only just got into Blu-ray and 4K back in the last year. So there's some DVDs where I get rid of sometimes, but then I think to myself, then I put like a little stockpile of like movies what I'm going to get rid of, and then I keep them there for a bit and say whether I want to keep them or not, and then I'll take them to charity shop or I'll keep them. But I've done it in the past before. I've got rid of movies, and then I'll end up rebuying them years later.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of very reluctant to get rid of movies these days, and I'm also very particular about what I buy them as well. I don't like when it's coming into the collection. I try and think, am I going to watch this? Is it going to be something I really, I'm passionate about? And I feel like that's where there's not that many movies in them lines where I don't really enjoy them or I wouldn't want in the collection. So I think there's always one I always go to, that Iron Man 3. I thought that was absolute crap, but I've got it in the collection because it's part of that. But I mean, I probably wouldn't go back to watching that one. But yeah, there's not many. Has any come to mind in your collection, Keith? You think?
Yeah, there's two that instantly jumped at me.
What
the recent Black Christmas movie that came out 4 years ago.
Oh, okay, I'm not I don't know.
Yeah, that movie is it's an abomination to cinema. It's absolutely horrendous. Yeah, that's in my collection, and that movie, what's it called? Night Swim. I don't know what I was thinking. Night swimming, a fucking haunted swimming pool. What the fuck was I thinking? How is it going to be any way good? A haunted fucking swimming pool. That's cinema at its lowest for me. Yeah. Imagine going into a room full of suits and going, I have a great idea. What is it? We're going to do a movie based on a haunted swimming pool. It's ridiculous. The movie is trash, pure trash. We got a question here from Curtis. He was just saying, what is your favorite Tim Burton film? He said, mine is 100% Sleepy Hollow. Fantastic film. Do you have a favorite yourself, AP?
It's hard, isn't it? It's a hard one to. I think I watched Sleepy Hollow the first time the other year, and I was blown away by it. It's one I'm going to be picking up. I watched your 4K review on it the other year, and I thought,
oh wow,
it's one I'm looking. I want to get before Halloween to watch it around Halloween time. I thought it was great, but I think it's so hard to pick a favorite Tim Burton. I think that would be pretty high up there. Maybe do you know what I really do like, and it's probably, I know a lot of people don't like it, it's the Planet of the Apes one he did.
I don't mind
that movie. It's probably not my favorite, but I think it's probably up there with some of my favorites. I thought it was a really good film. That I always say I would love to have seen a sequel to that. The way it ended, I thought it was such a great ending.
Yeah, I agree. I actually like that.
Yeah, but I think you know what? Probably Sleepy Hollow is I watched Edward Scissorhands for the first time recently as well, Keith, and again with Tim Burton, there's that many of his films out there to watch, and then you watch new ones like that one. I was like, that was amazing. I thought that was a great film, but I think Sleepy Hollow just purely for like we were saying about Nosferatu, the aesthetic of it all, the eeriness, the atmosphere. just some of that story. I love the story. I think it's just a cracking story. Really good cast.
Yeah, there's so much going on for Sleep, because Sleepy Hollow is my favorite Tim Burton movie as well.
Yeah.
But it has everything going for it. I like how it looks. I just like the atmosphere, the eeriness to it. Johnny Depp. Like, how many times does that man faint in that movie? I remember I'm almost certain we done a count one night, and I think it went over 10 times fainting in that movie. But there's just something about it. There's just this blend of horror and comedy, and the way that it looks. It's like it's almost black and white, and then when you see blood in it, the blood is very crimson. It's all intentionally done. It's a wonderful movie. But I think, when it comes to Tim Burton, there's a few movies that he done that kind of went under the radar a little bit, that no one really talks about, that I really enjoyed. Dark Shadows, I thought was fantastic. Absolutely loved that movie.
I'd have to give it another watch, because I remember watching it when it came out, and I wasn't keen on that one.
I'm not surprised that no one was keen on it, and no one was crazy about it. Even that one, Miss Pellegrini, is it? Is it Miss Pellegrini?
Oh, with the school. Is it the school? Yeah. I've seen that one.
I even enjoyed that one as well. And again, no one seemed to be bothered with it. I really enjoyed Beetlejuice, the sequel. I thought that was great as well. Again, people were complaining about it.
It's fun movie. I think the original was always there, but I think it was a decent film.
I enjoyed it. I can't think of a very bad movie from Tim Burton. I would almost go as far as to say that I don't think there's a movie from him that I hated.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's a talented director. There's no question. But for me, it's Sleepy Hollow all the way.
I think Soul director.
Yeah, absolutely. Al Humphreys was going on saying he can't wait for Nobody 2. Yeah, look, mate, I'm not expecting it to be as good as the original, but a solid sequel I will take all day long.
Definitely.
We got Mac Chats here saying Mars Attacks. It is one of the best. I can't believe that they made this film of they made this films of all time. It's kind of a perfect B movie, but with an A budget and top tier cast. It gets better with every watch. Yeah, look, it does have that B movie style to it. And even when you watch it now, like the visuals, and this is not a thing of the visuals holding up today.
Yeah.
Even back then, there was a B movie vibe to them. They look good, but there's something about them. Like, bear in mind, Mars Attacks came out the same year as Independence Day. And when you look at everything that goes on in terms of visuals in Independence Day, and then you kind of look at Mars Attacks, two very different beasts altogether. But I think I sent it to a friend of mine, Steve Court, today. I sent a message to him today when we watched Mars Attacks last night. Even though, the visuals do look a little suspect nowadays, you know what? I wouldn't change a goddamn thing with it. They look exactly how they're meant to look.
Yeah.
Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Last night might have been the best viewing for that movie for me. I really enjoyed it last night. So, sorry, AP, you were going to say something though?
No. I mean, that's one I want to revisit. To be honest with you, Keith, I watched it when it came out, that movie, and I wasn't super. I think maybe too young to really enjoy it at the time. I've never watched it since, and that's one I want to revisit. To be honest with you.
Oh, well, I remember when me and Ellen went to see that in the cinema.
Yeah.
We were there. We were pissed off. We were so angry, and it's only because we only just watched Independence Day.
Yeah.
It was. It was. We were expecting another type of Independence Day movie, and we didn't appreciate it. But we stuck with it, and I'm happy we did.
Certain movies are like
we got Collector Adam here saying, "Sorry."
Certain movies are like a fine wine, and they just get better with age. I suppose it's.
Oh, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. We got Collector Adam here saying, good evening, Keith, AP, Ellen, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Here's to another great stream. Well, thank you so much, AP. Sorry, I was going to say AP. Adam, thanks again, mate. Always great hearing from you. Art was just asking, are they making another Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie? Probably.
Most likely,
Probably. Yeah, more than likely. Are you a fan, AP, of the Texas Chainsaw movies?
I mean, I'm not the biggest horror guy, but I enjoyed the ones from the early 2000s. I remember watching the original one, like you said, though, and I remember watching that probably short time after watching the was it 2003, that one, the film, was it? And I thought the original was, I couldn't get into it at all. I thought it looked rough. It looked
a bit too raw.
Yeah, I thought that remake was phenomenal at the time. And it's it really scared me a lot because I'm not like I get frightened quite easily with horror movies. I suppose it's like I was liking it's like jumping out of doing skydives for me watching horror movies. I get like a real adrenaline bite because I really get quite nervous watching certain ones, and that one was definitely like that. And I thought it was great at the time when I watched it. I can appreciate it for a great movie, even though it wasn't maybe something I'd go out my way to see out again. But it's solid movie at the time.
Yeah, Ellen, we were watching, like I said, Texas Chainsaw at the beginning last night, and Ellen can take most of anything when it comes to horror. She loves horror movies just as much as I do, but there is something about those movies, Texas Chainsaw, The Hills Have Eyes, that leaves her, that really, really unsettles her.
Yes.
She does be very. I can tell by looking at her. I can just tell by her that she's kind of like, she's almost like, she's nearly turning her head away from the screen. It's like, it's.
Yes.
I get it. I understand it. I do. But them movies make her horribly uncomfortable because it's you do hear these stories like in the likes of Australia. These how backpackers go with disappearing, and you just know things like this do go on.
Definitely.
And maybe it's just like I think Alan said it last night. There's just maybe just a sense of too much realism to them that might make her very uncomfortable.
I think so. You bring up Hills Have Eyes. I remember watching that when that came out, the version the early 2000s, and similar. Felt very unsettled. You know what I mean? Watching that and knowing that
absolutely
stuff like that may go on, and you got them sort of people. It's good. I watched one last year. I can't remember what it's called. I think it was called Haunted, and it reminded me of a Hills of Eyes one, but it was on Halloween night, and it was in this sort of scary haunted house, and it's an American movie.
Oh my god! Oh jeez, I love that movie. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm about? Yeah, and that was very that was very unsettling. I watched that, and it was I was sweating by the end of it. I was nervous.
I'm a sucker for those kind of movies, those kind of the Halloween themed horror movies. I absolutely love them. So I'm a big fan of that movie. I'm very surprised that you've only gotten around to watching it now.
Yeah, I watched it last year.
Last year.
It was the 31 days of horror. I watched a horror movie every day, and I really enjoyed what I enjoyed the most is because I don't really watch that genre of movies that much. And some of them I watched horror comedies and stuff like that, but there's tons of them I watched the first time. I watched it was the first time I watched the Evil Dead trilogy first time.
Wow.
I really like the third one. I thought it was spectacular. I bought it. I've got it on Blu-ray now. I'm really it's what I really gravitate to, and but I like doing little challenges sometimes because you find it's testing you sort of your boundaries of movies, and it's just to feel a different taste. It's like trying new foods, isn't it? You might say you like a certain meal and you don't want to touch any of the sort of style food, and then you just try it, and you might like some of it. And I did appreciate some of it. I can enjoy, and I can say there was one. The only one I couldn't do was Hellraiser. I had to stop that halfway through. I was just I couldn't stomach that.
Yeah, Hellraiser. Oh God. Hellraiser, in terms of the popular, series out there, Hellraiser would be way down for me. I do kind of I do enjoy the first two movies, but even at that, I kind of watched them, and then I could easily put 15 years in between viewings.
Yeah.
That's the way I feel about Hellraiser, where more of the other series, like the likes of Halloween, Friday the 13th, I could comfortably maybe watch them once a year.
Yeah.
But Hellraiser, it's always low down for me. It is. We got Arthur Cowan here saying, would you like to see a Raid 3 and a Wolf Creek 3? I need to see the first 2 raids before I say anything art. I've never seen them. But I enjoyed the 2 Wolf Creek movies. And yeah, I'll be open for a third one. Have you seen any of them yourself, AP?
I've not seen Wolf Creek, but I've seen the first raid. I can't remember if I've seen the second one, but I thought the first raid was really a really good film. I really enjoyed it. I remember watching it and someone recommended it me, saying it was very good. I think John from Mondo's Hill Vet Movies. I think he might have mentioned that on his channel, because he was mentioning at the time like Yip Man, and then I was kind of going down that route of a few of them movies. And one of my friends mentioned it was similar to Dread. That was like it was
absolutely. That's what I was told.
Dread was inspired by the raid, and I was like, you know what, I probably like that, And I watched it. I thought the martial arts in that, like the fight scenes, are spectacular. Really. Wow. It's just non-stop. It's like 100 miles an hour. The fight scenes, it never stops. But it's a really good film, and I could watch them. I think there's not so much of a big plot to them. It's just you go in the. It's like a John Wick movie a bit.
Absolutely.
You go in there for the action. You know what you're going to expect, and you get it. It delivers, and I go for more. What's Wolf Creek? Is that like what's that about?
It's another one of those kind of like those Texas Chainsaw backpackers. It's not going to end well for the people, that kind of movie. Yeah, look, I enjoyed the first Wolf Creek is great. The second one was decent.
Right.
I wouldn't say no to a third one just to round it off, just to finish it off. But that's it. Leave it at that. I don't need to see more of them, if I'm completely honest. So. I do need to watch the Raid movies. I really do. I have them in my collection. I just need to get around to watching them. Yeah. Hopefully someday. Hopefully. We got Tim Silvers here saying, "Hey, it's the monkey. You're not the only one, mate. Latest cap was decent. Far from what we got prior. No, look, I understand the whole thing with the monkey, because there is a lot of people out there that, like I mentioned before, when you see the talent behind that, and there's just so many people that went in there going, oh, wow, we're going to see a good horror movie here. Yeah. And when you realize that what you're not getting, you're getting the furthest thing from a horror movie. Yeah. It probably didn't sit well with people. So I understand that. I really do. But I just found it to be a pleasant surprise. I'm just trying to see that latest cap was decent. Captain America, is it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We got Sebastian here just saying, evening, everyone. Hey, Sebastian. How's it going, mate? Okay. Hope you're doing well. We got Curtis here saying the monkey is brilliant. Final Destination is my favorite movie this year, but can't think of the worst I've seen this year. Have you seen the latest Final Destination, AP?
No, I've heard you mention it, and I do want to. I like the movies. I think they're really good. I watched the first 2 more recently. I think they're like really decent films. I think they still hold up to. It's like what you're saying. I think you go into. It's not a horror movie. It's a horror comedy. It's like the comedy moments, the humor of it. It's just over the top, isn't it? Like them sort of films, and that's what I'm kind of expecting with the monkey from what you said. Like, so I like them, but I'm interested to see the last one, because I know I've heard a lot about. Was it Tony Todd? Sorry, I forget his name. Is
Tony Todd? Yeah.
Yeah, his end scene. I've seen the trailers with him, and he looked like so ill. And I've heard you mention it a few times, and on the stream you did with John and Connor the other week, where it felt like he was just kind of like improvised and talking to the camera and stuff like that. And it's kind of like sad, but it's also it's nice that he kind of like got that time to film his last movie and kind of do his own thing in it, I suppose, because it's something he enjoyed doing, being an actor. So.
Yeah. It's a lovely send off. It really is, and I can only imagine what it must have been like for everyone on the set that day. Like, wow,
yeah,
because you're watching it, and I said it on that stream. We were watching Final Destination, and I was like, okay, I'm watching a Final Destination movie. Yeah, I'm getting everything that I was expecting to get from it.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden I was crying, and I was like, shit, I never thought I would be crying during a Final Destination movie. But what a send off! What a way to do it! And oh wow, it's a great movie. It's the best sequel. I think it's the best sequel in the series.
Is there a bit of the new one with it's like an X-ray machine? Is it, Keith?
Yeah.
Because I've heard. I was listening to a podcast recently, and they mentioned that, and apparently that happened more recently to a guy in America.
That's right.
Where he got sucked in and he died.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That is true. It's a wonder that I don't know. Was it one of those things? I kind of question if that happened before the movie got released. Would they have allowed it in the movie? I don't know. You know, it's. But yeah, apparently that is true. Yeah,
unbelievable. What a way to go. That's
unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Tim Silvers here just saying Nosferatu favorite of the year. If it decides to go on the fucking screen, there we go. Nosferatu favorite of the year. 4K is stunning. Oh, absolutely. I think Nosferatu, like I said, between that and The Monkey, is my favorite movie of the year. Nosferatu on 4K might be my favorite 4K of the year. It really is that impressive. It is. Do you have a 4K setup, AP?
Yeah, so it's literally the back end of last year. I got a Sony 4K player, got an LG OLED TV, and I also keep this is watching like yourself and watching John Molotelvit, just like really enjoying that and enjoying your appreciation for movies. And I thought, you know what, I love my movies. I'm gonna get myself a TV. It's only a 42 inch because it's a small space here where I've got it like, but because I'm really close to the TV, it feels bigger than it is at times, Keith. So I really enjoy it. It's great, and I can really, I've only got a small selection of 4Ks and Blu-rays because I've only just started collecting, but I really enjoy it. I enjoy picking up 4Ks now and just really appreciating. And it's I only get 4Ks of the films I'm really like all in on. I kind of like trying to have little set rules and stuff, but I can really appreciate it, Keith. And I think I mentioned to you in one of the videos recently where you were talking about your sound system and stuff like that, and that's like something I do want to upgrade eventually, get like some sort of sound bar or something to just improve it a bit more. But I can really, it's much better than what I had, and I can really appreciate it. It's just great, like coming in here, turning the lights off, putting a movie on. It's great, mate. I enjoyed I watched the Avengers the other month on 4K, and man, I just had a blast watching them. Watching them double them back to back, and it was just like, oh man, this is what it's all about. Just enjoying it, and I'd highly, if anyone's not got one yet, I'd highly recommend just get a 4K TV. Superb. Yeah,
I if you ever do get around to watching Nosferatu, I do recommend looking into the 4K release of that because it just adds a lot to the movie. It really does. And if you're going to watch Nosferatu for the first time, you may as well watch it in the best possible way. And it is 4K. It's just it's impressive.
That's shit one out.
We got Arthur Cowan here saying, would you like to see Arthur's there saying, would you like to see Netflix release more of their movies on physical media? Fuck yeah. Do you have Netflix yourself, AP?
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I do have Netflix. That's the only one I kind of have all year long, and then I'll dip into like Disney when they have an offer on, or Amazon Prime when they have an offer on. But I don't like having them too much because I feel like sometimes you get sick of them, you don't watch them, and I like kind of like doing it as like a little. It sounds weird, like a little treat, like every so often because there's new movies on there maybe I've not seen. I can try them out before I buy them on physical, and I can then if I enjoy a movie that much, I'll get it on physical then. So I can appreciate it then. But yeah, I watch Netflix, and I hopefully do put more like Netflix ones out on physical. There was one with. Have you seen the trailer for the new Running Man, Keith?
Sorry, AP, I was just breaking up on me there. Sorry, mate. Say that again.
No, that's okay. Have you seen the trailer for the new Running Man movie?
Yeah, it looks great. It looks great. I love it.
It looks boss. I love the original, and I can't wait to see that. But the guy in it, he was in a Netflix movie. I think it came out last year, where he plays he's like an agent for the. I can't remember what it's called now. It's Thingy Powell, is it? Glenn Powell.
It's Glenn Powell. Glenn Powell.
Yeah, and the movie was Hitman. It came out last year, Keith. And that was on where they've not got a physical release for it. And that was a Netflix one. And,
wow.
That
I didn't even know about it. Didn't even know about it.
honestly, cracking movie, Keith. It's like, I think it's based something on a true story. And basically he works as he's a college professor, and then he works for like the FBI, and then he starts going on undercover for the FBI because they pull him in from being like an IT guy. And then he starts wearing all like these disguises, Keith. So he does like these different accents, wears wigs and stuff like that. And it's like a comedy.
Okay.
Sort of like a comedy movie. And he gets sort of mixed in with this woman who wants to kill her husband. And then he goes in and pretends he's a serial killer. And they're trying to like hire a serial killer, and they're going to try and catch them out. He starts like falling for this girl, and she thinks he's like this serial killer guy. And then the story goes on, and it's a really fun movie. And I think he's quite good at that, Glenn Powell. I've seen him in a few things now, and I really enjoyed it. And that's one I'd like to say on physical, definitely.
Oh wow. It goes without saying. I want to see Netflix bring out more physical media. Like, even though I have a bootleg release of it, Beverly Hills Cop, Axel Foley, the new one that came out, to not actually be able to own that movie on 4K, I think it's criminal. I think it's criminal. Look, I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen many movies on Netflix where I actually thought they were just incredible.
Yeah.
I can actually only name a handful of movies, but there was the Fear Street movies, that trilogy that they originally brought out. I really enjoyed. I always wanted to own them physically, but they won't bring them out. And that's my problem with Netflix, because there's going to be a day where they're going to remove those Fear Street movies and that Beverly Hills Cop movie. Yeah. And where does it go then? That's it. It's just lost.
Sure.
Never to be seen again, So, it goes without saying, you absolutely would love to see them bring out more physical media, but it's never going to fucking happen, unfortunately.
No.
Curtis just went on to say, my favorite Josh Hartnett film is 30 Days of Night, brilliant vampire film. Something, just funny enough, you were talking about Josh Hartnett, and it never dawned on me to mention that movie. That's actually up there as definitely in my top 5 greatest vampire movies of all time. Absolutely love it. But I am a sucker, an absolute sucker for small town horror movies. And then when you add in the whole kind of, that kind of blizzardy vibe to it as well, that snow and all that. Oh yeah, it's a win-win. It's a recipe for an enjoyable movie. Put it that way. So, you a fan of it yourself, AP? Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite a few years old, that though. Now, when did that come out?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh wow, that came out. Wow, must be around over 15 years ago, wasn't it?
I was going to say, at least 15 years, definitely.
Yeah. Great movie. Al Humphreys went on to say, I saw a Fight or Flight. He said it was very, very good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. One.
I've heard that described as the. Do you watch that Bullet Train, Keith, with Brad Pitt? Come out a few years ago. Yeah.
I really enjoyed that.
I've heard that is. I was trying to figure that before, and that's meant to be like that sort of feel to it. That Fight or Flight movie. So you kind of know what to expect with that one.
Yeah, it's funny you said that, because I remember seeing the trailer to it, and the first thing myself and Ellen said to each other was like, that actually feels like that the Bullet Train movie, which we really enjoyed. Like, there is a bit in it where I thought Bullet Train, there was a bit in it where it went a little stale, a bit of it kind of it was moving along very nicely, and then all of a sudden it just stopped, and it just kind of dragged down the movie a little bit, but then it kind of picked up again. But yeah, I did get that from the trailer, and I'm expecting that from it as well. So good to hear that Al enjoyed it. We got Mia123 here saying The Princess Bride is a magnificent movie. Yeah, I agree. I'm a fan of it. You fan yourself, AP?
You know what? I'm ashamed to say I've never seen it, and it's one that's kind of like rattling around there. I want to check it out. It's got I'm a big wrestling fan, Keith, and has it got Andre the Giant?
Andre the Giant, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
And,
that's right.
Yeah. One I really want to check out, and it's like I said, it feels like a movie as well. Like I hear that like a lot of podcasts and stuff. It feels like more like a cult classic in America. I feel like over here it's not like one that got talked about as much. Maybe years ago, and I hear it mentioned so much, and it is a film I definitely want to check out.
I'm almost certain I could be getting this wrong. I don't know why, but I've just this memory of. I'm almost certain Liam Neeson was he was apparently considered to play the giant in that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently. And again, I could be getting that wrong, but I do have this weird memory of watching Liam Neeson being interviewed, and I'm almost certain he brought that up. And
he's a big bugger. He's a tall guy, Liam Neeson.
He's a tall guy. It's a tall guy, but apparently he wasn't what they were looking for. Yeah. Especially when you see who they ended up getting with Andre the Giant. Yeah. There's a bit of a difference there. Massive difference. We got Saul here saying, "Hi guys in the chat, glad to be in another stream." Well, thank you so much, Saul. Hope you're doing well, mate. Always great to hear from you as well. We got someone says it was a ATK 1138 for David Fincher and Serial Killer. Mindhunter was magnificent. Never seen Mindhunter, which I'm very. No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I'm thinking of a different. I do have a movie here called Mind Hunters. Is it called Mind Hunters? What the fuck? Where's me movies? Where are you? I do have a movie here called Mind Hunters, but it's not David Fincher. It's Rennie Harlan directs it.
I'm pretty sure there was a TV show, whether he was involved.
Was there a TV show as well?
Yeah, maybe
right.
Maybe that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure, but
right. So yeah, I'm not quite. I must actually look into it. But it's he's obviously talking of a different movie to me. Arthur Clown was just asking top 3 favorite erotic thrillers. It's not a genre that I'm fucking hugely into, if I'm completely honest. I think I could name 3 though. Do you have any that come to mind, AP?
Trying to think of some. You know what? Would you say, like Wild Things? Would you say that was an erotic thriller?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd say definitely that one. I mean, that's you need a shower after that movie. It's a good film that though, and that is one. Like I'm watching it, you're watching it, and there's so many twists and stuff in that film. It's a cracking movie. But
absolutely,
I can't think of many more. I suppose like Basic Instinct. I've seen that years ago. I suppose you can put that in that category.
Absolutely.
There was that Gone Girl a few years ago. I don't know if that would be a similar.
Yeah, I think you can put that in there. I think you could get away with that. Yeah, that's probably actually. Yeah, I enjoyed that as well.
What about yourself?
Yeah, I think it has to be Basic Instinct. That will be it is seen as the greatest erotic thriller movie of all time. So I'll put that in there. Disclosure, I would put in there as well. I would also throw in, which we only just recently watched on 4K, Fatal Attraction, which is absolutely fantastic. And oddly enough, all 3 movies star Michael Douglas. So Michael Douglas, he loves his sex. He really does. Yeah. He's a legend, that man.
Erotic superstar.
Yeah, absolutely. He missed his calling, he did. We got Aaron O'Sullivan here just saying, loved Josh Hartnett movie Lucky Number 11. Yeah, I seen that once before with Bruce Willis. And I think me and Adam really enjoyed it, but we never went back to it. Have you ever seen that yourself, AP?
What? It rings a bell, Keith. What's it about? Like, is it?
There you have to. That's there. You're testing me memory there. I'm almost certain it's another type of. It's almost like a bit of a. I won't say a buddy cop movie, but it's along them lines.
Rings a bell. Just ring a bell.
It's Lucky Number 11. I can't say too much, but I just do remember me and Ellen watching it. And I do remember us enjoying it. But again, it's when it came out. God knows how many years ago. So that's one I need to kind of add to the list again to watch. Right. We got Curtis here saying, one film I didn't understand when I was young, but rewatched as an adult, and I loved it, is The Life of David Gale with Kevin Spacey. Such a good film. I've never actually seen it, Curtis. Never got around to watching it. Have you ever seen it yourself, AP?
No, but I imagine it's pretty good if it's got, Kevin Spacey, and he's a pretty good actor. I know he's obviously take away all the other stuff with him. strip away that, he's a solid actor, isn't he? You know, something.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like that one with I think it's called 21. Have you seen that, the gambling one where he's like teaching all the students?
I only just watched it around 2 months ago. Now I've seen it a few times, but I only just watched it again. He's a nasty little bastard in that movie. He is. That's a great movie. Great movie. Yeah. But you know something, AP, I have to tell you, I am a big fan of like kind of like gambling movies, like the likes of Rounders, and all of that. I love all that kind of stuff. So so there was a no-brainer that I was going to enjoy that one. But that's a great shout out. That movie, it's fucking wonderful.
Good film, that really good film.
Alan Meggs just put a comment here, unbelievable. He says, "I have your Zodiac 4K sorted for you, Keith. I'll be in touch early next week." Oh, unbelievable. Alan, you're fucking amazing, mate. Thank you so much. Because I went on Amazon. He's going to have to let me know where he got it, because I went on to Amazon there around a week ago, and it was actually just sold out. And I was like, wow, just this day and age to see just a standard release of a movie selling out. I couldn't believe it. Oh, Alan, you're unbelievable, mate. Thank you so much.
You know what? I find HMV, like more of the time, they have better stock levels on some of the 4K stuff now. Like, it's like certain movies I'm looking at the moment, and like, there's one Oblivion I was looking at, and Amazon out of stock for weeks. Like HMV, no stock issues with that. They got it in. I wow. It's just like maybe they've got better resources for the stocks or something like that. But
maybe. I'm struggling. I'm struggling badly with Amazon at the moment. I'm really struggling. I can't even get pre-orders in with them anymore. Even the one the video that I done tonight, The Conjuring, that was got from my local Golden Discs over here. Yeah. I can barely pre-order anything now on Amazon. It's I don't know what's going on with them.
Have you found HMV? Because they deliver where you are now, don't they, Keith? HMV.
Yeah, well, look, they do and they don't. AP, they're almost like testing the waters, right, okay. Because there's only a certain amount of releases.
Right. Okay.
You can actually it seems to be at the moment mostly pre-orders.
Right. Okay.
But I think there was a few people that I know that went on to their sales that they were doing recently. There was a few steelbooks that they were doing sales on, and they wouldn't ship over here. So it's not everything.
Yeah, it feels a bit misleading, that. It's like it's a shame that hopefully they do more.
Absolutely. We got Mia here saying, "The good, the bad, and the ugly. What more can I say?" Well, I don't know what to tell you. I haven't seen it. So, I'm hoping that's going to be remedied very soon, because someone actually got it for me as a gift. So I won't say anything more about it, because I'll wait till it actually happens. But have you seen it yourself, AP?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Keith. It's the best one in that trilogy, the Dollar trilogy. And to be honest, I've not picked it. I've opted to go for the standard edition. I wasn't as much as I like the movie. I wasn't keen on the artwork as much on the. I love the spines of them, the way they all connect on the Arrow video ones. But I wasn't keen on picking it up, and I'm more than happy with the standard edition on that. But it's a cracking movie. Anyways, one of the best westerns out there. Clint Eastwood's amazing, and have you watched any of them, Keith? Any of the Dollars trilogy?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I haven't seen. Mate. I haven't seen a single spaghetti western in my life, but I got one very recently that was sent to me, which was the Django, the old Django movie. So I'm going to be watching that hopefully soon. And then, like I said, I have a friend that I actually think he's getting me the entire Dollar trilogy from Arrow Video, and he's actually going to send them over to me as a gift. So, that's going to be my introduction into spaghetti westerns.
You can't get a better introduction. I'd highly recommend watching The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly first. Though it's like the 10 out of 10.
I don't know, but I'm almost tempted. I'm not kidding, AP. I'm almost tempted to leave it to last, because everyone keeps talking about how good it is, and I'm afraid that if I watch it, then the rest of them are going to suffer. It'll be all downhill from there. So I might leave that to last, and then that'll be the cherry on top. So we're looking forward to that. Really am. Good stuff. Great to hear. We got Victor Von Doom here saying, "Evening, picked up a load of movies today in town: Blade Runner and Enter the Dragon Steelbooks, Exorcist 3, Cruising, and Dress to Kill from Arrow, all 4K. What are your best recent pickups, lads?" Well, first off, mate, you got some great fucking pickups yourself, Del. Blade Runner, Enter the Dragon. Need I say any fucking more? Absolutely incredible. But yeah, what is your best recent pickups, AP? If you can think of any.
Do you know what I'd say? Roadhouse on Arrow Videos. Roadhouse. That was great, and it was. You know what? It was yeah, I feel like it's one of them. I picked like the best year, Keith. I collect a few other things. I collect like figures and stuff like that. And do you know, like, when you got like in your mind, you got certain movies you want to pick up, and obviously get the 4K player. And I thought I watched it a couple of years back first time, and I was like, yeah, sold on this movie. I thought it's right up my street, and I thought, you know what, I was looking on they're all out of print, and I was thinking, do I get a Blu-ray? I thought, you know what, I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait because I know sometime down the road it's going to come out on a new release of it. And when it got announced, I was like, yes. This is it. I'm getting it straight away. This is like it was like a movie fake. Do you know what I mean? It was like meant to be. And,
absolutely.
I thought it was like one of them movies where you can take a movie from 20, 30 years ago, and it looks just amazing. It looks stunning. I thought it looked, the picture, the quality, the sound, it was perfect. And that was definitely one of the best ones I've watched recently and enjoyed. And do you know, there's one I picked up on Blu-ray earlier on this year. It was, what's it called? Boss Level, Keith. And I'm getting into these like time loop movies. And this was like an Amazon, I think, an Amazon release or something. And you see it, Keith?
Yeah, oh, fuck yeah, I have. I fucking love it. I do.
Yeah.
It's so goddamn good. It's oh my god. The way, like, how can you kill a man so many different, like, to creatively kill somebody so many times in one movie?
Yes.
And they accomplish it. I think Frank Grillo is a very underrated actor. He's starred in a lot of great movies that I really enjoyed. At that one, Boss Level is we're fans of it over here. Me and Alan, big fans. I've actually got a 4K release of it. It got released in Germany on 4K.
Yeah, I picked it up. The German release as well. Like it's a cracking movie, isn't it?
It's great.
I always think that's like a subgenre. I kind of like enjoy a lot, like the time loop movies, like Groundhog Day, Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree.
What was that? Happy Death Day the other week, and that was a good one as well.
Yeah.
I enjoyed.
Really enjoyed that as well.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen a bad movie when it's done, like when it's a time reset. Actually, there's one that we watched recently, which you've probably seen, and I highly recommend. Until Dawn. Give that a go.
I've not seen that.
It's 5 people that are in a house. They're being picked off, and what happens is if they don't survive until dawn, it actually resets. The day resets. They go back, and the thing is, every time they go back, it's taking its toll on their bodies. Not only that, but when they jump back, whatever killed them the first time, it could be something different the second time.
Yeah.
So it's always resetting. It's one of those things where you're stuck with a dilemma, because if 2 of them make it close to dawn, and they're just about to make it, then you're stuck with the dilemma of, okay, if we make it through, that means our 3 friends, because there's 5 of them all together.
Yeah.
If we make it until dawn, that means our 3 friends are dead, and are dead for good. Right. So they have to find a way for all 5 of them to survive.
Oh, right on my street.
Yeah,
I think I like that. That's a good one.
It's good.
That Boss Level, like I said, that's I picked all that earlier on this year, I suppose, and I thought it was great. I really enjoyed
absolutely
that.
Yeah,
I can go back and watch that a few times over. It's a solid film.
I agree. Just to answer now, my recent pickups. What did I get recently? Jesus Christ, I can't think of what I got. I think the best ones I got, actually, funny enough, Until Dawn, and just me talking about it. I only got that a couple of weeks back. So that's one of my recent ones. Final Destination Bloodlines I picked up as well. Got Nobody this week, the 4K collector's edition. I got the 4K collector's edition of The Conjuring as well, which was my video tonight. We're watching that tomorrow night. That's going to be fucking great to revisit. I got a few Arrow releases as well. I got like I said at the start of the video, Poseidon.
Yeah.
Got Texas Chainsaw at the beginning. I do have the Texas remake coming from Arrow as well. Hopefully I'll have that next week. So yeah, I'm on a good run at the moment. Some great pickups.
Tell you what, they're on fire. Arrow video at the moment. Some of the releases they're putting out, unreal.
I know people are kind of complaining that they're gone a little too mainstream. I think they're I think they got the balance right. I think the obscure titles are there. I think the mainstream titles are there.
Yeah,
I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, absolutely. We got Mia here saying, I think Infinity War movie, probably the best movie made in the last 10 years. Can't be topped ever. Great movie. You a fan of it yourself, Peter?
Oh, yeah. I mean, see, that and Game, they were both phenomenal.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing with Infinity War. Infinity War, for me, is actually just half. It's just half the movie.
Yes, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. See, you can't. You kind of have to. That's the way I do it. I kind of treat it like Halloween 1 and 2. It's just like, you're not gonna watch Infinity War and not watch Endgame after it. Put it that way.
Yeah,
and that's so. Great movie.
I think it's just a great movie. I think you always think to yourself, is it a great movie because of everything that come before it and like the whole build up to it? Because it was like, it's the cherry on the top, weren't it? Like building up to this big movie over so many years and stuff like that, and maybe that made it more special compared to other movies. It's just like you get your Sinners coming out, which is really great things. Is it just as good, or is Infinity War good because of all the other Marvel movies and the that's characters?
I always question Infinity War. You kind of do say to yourself that if you didn't have that build up, what would it have been like? Would you have enjoyed Infinity War as much? And then I suppose that question is going to be somewhat kind of answered as well when it comes to the next Avengers movie, because there's absolutely nothing building up at the moment. So when you watch this one, what's the next Avengers one called?
Doomsday.
Is it the Dynasty War? What's it called?
Doomsday. So they're going to do that Kang Dynasty, weren't they? And they cancelled that one because so they didn't the Doom story.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what they do with it. Is maybe that one going to be setting up the next big thing? I honestly don't know. But they've gone stale at the moment. They've gone stale. There's no denying it. Maybe that I keep saying it. Maybe after Endgame, they should have maybe left the whole universe behind and just went on and make standalone movies.
I think it's just. I think the problem was there was too much. Like I was watching that. I gave it a shot the other week. That the Marvels one, and it was like the Captain Marvel 2, and I was watching that. And there was some bits that I didn't mind, but I was watching that. And I was like, I said in the video, I think half the characters in there, they were from the TV shows, and half of them I either couldn't remember or I haven't even watched. So I'm watching this movie with these characters I've got no attachment to. And I couldn't really get into it, Keith. And I didn't mind the first one. It was all right, but I couldn't really get into that second one. I was just like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know
I'm struggling. I am struggling badly. I'm just so far behind. Like I haven't even seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3 yet.
Oh right. Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's how far. Actually, I haven't even seen Black Panther 2 yet. That's how far back I'm going now. Wow. When it comes to Marvel. I think the last Marvel movie I've seen was Deadpool and Wolverine.
Did you like it?
But I loved it. I really enjoyed it. The thing is, me and Ellen watched it, and we really did love it. We had a great time with it.
Yeah.
But whatever it is with these Marvel movies, as much as I do enjoy them, I just have not much desire to go back to them.
Yeah.
It's a strange thing. It's like there's even movies out there that got universally panned. Like, for instance, Thor, Love and Thunder. Everyone, the movie just universally hated it. I thought it was great. I was like in fucking tears laughing from start to finish with that movie. I've actually loved it that much that I've actually bought probably one of the rarest editions for that movie, which is coming hopefully next week.
Oh wow!
So yeah, I do tend to seem to enjoy the Marvel movies that are universally hated. Put it that way. So there might be a chance that I might enjoy that Captain America movie. We'll have to wait and see. Al Humphreys just was just saying, oh yeah, Terrence Stamp, that was bad. Plus Gene Hackman, of course. Yeah, it's been terrible this year. Absolutely fucking terrible. Let me see if I can just get me next comment. We got Matt Chats here saying, lads, I need to get my hands on a multi-region Blu-ray player. Not that easy shopping for one. Any recommendations that won't set me back? Mortgage tears. Oh, mate, David, I would love to fucking help you out, mate, but I'm sure you're aware of it already. I don't even have a multi-region fucking player. Ideally, what I would love to get is the Panasonic UB820 and get that as a region-free player. But it's not easy to do, and you are going to be paying for it. I think to get that 4K player region-free, you're talking 450, maybe 500 euro. It's an expensive player.
Yeah.
So David, mate, I can't help you out, mate. I would love to, and if you actually find out anything, let me bloody know, because I need one myself. I really do. Do you have a region-free player, AP?
I don't believe so. No, mine wasn't like a super massively expensive one, so I can't imagine it's a Blu-ray region-free.
Okay.
So.
Okay. We got Arthur Town here saying, is there any more Star Wars movies being made? I hope the fuck not. I honestly don't know. Do you know anything yourself, AP?
Yeah, they're doing a Starfighter, which is it's got Ryan Gosling in. It's like so I think it's set after the newer movies. So he's playing like a starter pilot in it, and it's got Mia Goth in it.
Oh wow!
And
wow.
It's got, Matt Smith is playing the villain, and it's got the director. What's his name? Do you know the dad in American Pie? It's his brother who directed. He directed Wolverine and Deadpool. I can't think of his name. Summit Levy.
Sean Levy, is it?
That's it. Yeah.
Oh,
he's directing it as well. So I'm quite intrigued to see that. To be honest with you, I think.
Right. So is it? It's not like, it's not like another. It's not another episode, is it?
No. It's apparently it's meant to be like a few years in the future, and it's not linked to any of the other sort of like canon of Star Wars. So I kind of like that it's separate. It's
no. That's why I meant when I said, is there any more Star Wars movies? And I said, I hope the fuck not. I was actually talking about in terms of the. Yeah. No, I'm okay with them doing something different. That cast, by the way, is fucking cherry. By the way, that sounds great. Yeah, absolutely. We got Slipknot here saying, "Hi fellas, which two films did you have very high expectations for, where one met your expectations but the other didn't?" My two are Terminator 3 for the worst, and the masterpiece that is The Dark Knight. So, AP, one movie that, actually your expectations were quite high for that delivered, and then one that didn't. Is there anything that kind of stands out for you?
If I'm reading that right, I mean, Terminator 3, I can relate to that. I don't like that movie.
I actually like that movie.
Yeah.
I really do. I like that.
I think for one, if I'm reading this right, like I had zero expectations for, which were higher, was a Terminator movie, and it was Salvation.
Oh wow!
I know you mentioned that a few times, Keith, in the comments, but I had zero expectations because I didn't like Terminator 3, and I wasn't super keen on that, and I kind of felt I fell off the train with Terminator a bit and watched that film then. And I thought it was spectacular. I know like a lot of people really didn't rate that movie, and I thought it was completely. Talking before about the Predator movies, it was completely different. It was like it wasn't a copy and paste that one compared to the other ones. That was one where it was completely different. It was like set in the future. We get to see that future world and see the different. It wasn't your I love Terminator 1 and 2. I think they're both amazing films, but it was something completely different, and I think it really worked. And it's a shame. I think it's a shame that they didn't do any more with that sort of.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I've spoken. I've been very vocal about Terminator Salvation. That it's I was bemused by people's attitudes towards it, where it was kind of like they went to see it and they're like, oh no, this is not a Terminator movie. We want to see what we've gotten 100 times over with you see with the first three, and then they just went back to it. They just went back and Terminator Genesis, Terminator Dark Fate, just more of the same, more of the same. They're coming back, hunting someone from the it's blah blah blah. It's of course it was always going to. The series was always going to get highly fatigued. I just wish that they had the backbone to follow that Salvation series through. It was meant to be a trilogy, it was meant to be a trilogy, and it meant to lead right up to the Terminator, which they didn't. They fucked it up. So
what could
shame. Yeah. So do you have one movie where I had high expectations, but it was quite poor for you?
Do you know? I think like Christopher Nolan's Tenet, and because that came after Interstellar. I think was that after Interstellar, was it, Keith?
Yeah, I think that was Interstellar. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, it was Interstellar, Dunkirk, and then Tenet.
Then Tenet, yeah, and I watched that, and I loved every movie he'd done so far. Christopher Nolan thought they were. I mean, the third Batman wasn't spectacular, but I think. I don't know. I think the first one was that. The second one, sorry, was hard to kind of like do better than that. But Tenet, I thought it was going to be great. I thought the trailers looked amazing. Didn't know what was going on, but I watched the film and I had zero idea what was going on, Keith. And it was I watched it. And I didn't even know what I watched. It was by the end of it.
Wow! Right.
I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, it's funny enough. One movie that I had no expectations in going into it, and it blew the socks off me. Funny enough, was The Greatest Showman.
I want to see that.
Yeah, I actively avoided that movie because of the. Do you know when a movie gets so much praise that it almost annoys you?
Yeah.
And even though the praise it was getting, I still went into it thinking that there's no way I'm going to enjoy this movie. I'm not going to like it. I know I'm not going to like it.
Yeah.
And oh my God, I would almost go as far as to say that it's definitely up there as one of the greatest musicals I've ever seen. It'll rival Grease for me. That's how much I enjoyed it. We watched it there a couple of nights ago, and I tell you, and I'm not afraid to admit it, I was fucking crying so much during that movie. Because I tell you, when it hits fucking hard, and it's a lot of it's to do with the music, and I have to tell you, it just leaves me in fucking tears. So The Greatest Showman in terms of low expectations, and then seeing something that's truly incredible, and a movie that I went into it expecting big things, and I ended up not liking. I had to say Blade Runner. Is it 2049? Is that one? Yeah, did not like it at all.
Oh wow,
did not like it at all. I did everything in my absolute power to stay awake during it. I was struggling so badly with it. And I love Ryan Gosling.
Was it the plot you didn't like, or just like?
I just thought it was just. I just found it to be an absolute slog. Just a bore fest of a movie, and I fucking Jared Leto's character drove me fucking insane, and I couldn't stand him. And yeah, I couldn't. It's so beautiful. The movie is so goddamn beautiful to look at. The soundtrack was amazing to it.
Yeah.
But it just kind of like I kept looking at me watch, and I was like, oh, please fucking end. And I'm embarrassed to say this. I have not seen the movie through. I've only seen. I got to the last half. I got to the last half an hour, and I couldn't take any more of it. I said to Ellen that there was no point watching any more of it because there's no way. Even if the last 30 minutes pick up, it's never going to redeem the movie for me. So yeah, I actually gave up on it, and I was expecting such massive. I went into it so hyped, and just didn't work for me.
Do you know a film where I felt like that recently was past couple of years, and I'm going to give it another shot because I've not seen the sequel yet, and I feel like it's maybe one where I need to see the sequel. But Dune, I felt like that a bit with that, where it was like I couldn't get into it. It looked, visually, I think it was the same director, wasn't it, as well? Visually, really.
That's
stunning.
right. That's right. Yeah.
stunning movie, Keith. You know what I mean? It looked great, but I couldn't get into the story, and that was like one where it's like high expectations. I thought I'd never read the books, and I thought, but I've heard, Dune. It was like inspired Star Wars and stuff like that, and Lord of the Rings, not Lord of the Rings. But I was like looking forward to seeing it, and I watched it, and I felt like it needed that second part of that movie, and I couldn't really get into it as much for that reason.
Absolutely,
and
absolutely.
I've not seen the second one yet, and I definitely want to give it a whirl and give the first one a rewatch.
I only just bought the second one. Was it this week or last week?
Yeah, I saw your video.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet, but we are going to be doing it. We're going to do both back to back. Yeah.
I think it needs it. I was surprised what you said about Blade Runner because I thought it was.
I know. I seen your. The minute I said it, I was like, "Ooh, AP enjoyed that movie." Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was. And look, I maybe I should give it a go again. I don't know. I should give it a go. I should.
Yeah.
We got Alamex here saying, so AP is obviously a Star Wars fan. If you are told you are allowed to pick 3 Star Wars productions to keep and the rest would be destroyed, what would you pick? And yes, I am an evil bastard. So there you go, AP.
So allowed to pick 3 Star Wars books to keep and the rest would you... Oh, I mean, I think I'd go with... You got to go with the original trilogy. Actually, no, hang on. You got to go with... that's hard, actually. Do you know what? I think I'd go with Rogue One. I'd have Rogue One in there. I'd have... God, I probably would have A New Hope. And as much as I enjoyed the Force Awakens, but I'd have to pick Empire Strikes Back. It would be... I'd be getting slayed in the chat, Keith, if I said to get rid of Empire Strikes Back.
You're removing Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, you know what? I there's moments I like the end of that movie. I like the end with obviously where Vader turns good. I think it's spectacular, but I think them first 2 movies and Rogue One's special, and I love Vader in Rogue One. Bloody hell, that gives me chills when it's a scene at the end. I can just watch. I think on YouTube sometimes I'll put certain movie clips on, and I'll just watch them, and I can just feel like the hairs on my arm just like sticking up. Like it's like I get like really like that feel of watching it, and I watched at the end of it, and I'm just like I remember watching that at the cinema and thinking, bloody hell, this is unreal.
Yeah,
I agree. That's that movie I don't like, Keith. I don't like the the face on Grand Moff Tarkin where they do like the what's his name? Peter.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He was in the Hammer horror movies. I can't think.
Yeah, no, I'm drawing a blank. I'm fucking.
He was like Van Helsing, but I can't think of his name.
Oh, I can't believe it's got out of my fucking head. I'm fucking so embarrassed. I'll get it now in a second. It'll come to me.
Yeah.
But I know what to talk about. This thing of kind of, CGIing a certain character who's long past.
I found that a bit jarring. But I think Rogue One's a special movie. It's a. And especially if you watch Andor, I know you.
Peter Cushing.
Peter Cushing. Yes.
Thank you.
I was going to say Peter Sellers. I thought it's not Peter Sellers. But yeah, I think that was a bit jarring watching that. But apart from that, that movie's spectacular.
Yeah, I agree.
What about yourself, Keith? What would you go for?
Look, I'm not going to lie. I'd have to keep the trilogy. I really would.
Right.
Because. The thought of, let's just say if you took Return of the Jedi out and then you watch New Hope and you watch Empire, and then all of a sudden you're not getting that concluding chapter. It's just, it doesn't sit well with me. So it has to be the original trilogy. But my God, Rogue One is close. It's close. Like Rogue One it's so far ahead of that last trilogy that came out. It's frightening. Like I did enjoy Force Awakens. I did enjoy it.
Yeah.
But Rogue One is a different beast altogether. Rogue One felt like it belongs in that original trilogy. It belongs there. It feels like it looks like those movies. It's the way it was shot, everything.
Yeah.
Incredible. Wonderful cast as well. So Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I get that. I really do get that.
I love it.
We got Daniel Durham here saying, "Hey lads, looking forward to tonight's stream. Have a good one." Cheers, Daniel.
Hey, Daniel.
Thanks for stopping by, mate. We got Collector Adam saying, "Keith, you're frozen." I wasn't, Adam. I disappeared.
Do you know what, Keith? You're not. I was going to apologise at the end of the stream because you said to me before we started the stream, if anything goes wrong, keep the stream running because I'll lose the stream. I'll have to restart. So that happens, and I panic. I'm like, "Oh shit, it's my end. It's my end. It's all went."
No,
the stream. I run upstairs, try and get it on my phone, and then I realise, it's Keith's stream who's went down.
I'm not going to lie to you because I am getting nervous because my phone has dropped down to 42% now.
Right. Okay.
And I am going to have to plug it back into my charger, and I'm worried that it's going to start overheating again. And if it does, it's going to kick me off. But again, like I said, if it does go off, just stay on AP. And what I'll do is, see, I have my charger plugged into an adapter.
Right, okay.
And maybe it's the adapter that's maybe overheating things as well. I find that when you plug it directly into the wall, it might work better for me. So I think when my phone drops to around 30%, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up. I'm not going to end the stream or anything. I'm just going to get up.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go into the house and maybe plug it in directly there and continue the rest of the stream inside the house. We'll see how it goes, and hopefully it'll be okay. We got Ash here, Evil Ash saying, "Good evening, Keith, Ellen, and Movie Cheer. Sorry I'm a little late to the stream. Just another crazy Friday night at the hospital. I hope you're all doing great." Ash, absolutely no need to apologize, mate. I'm just happy that you stop by every now and again. I'm sorry to hear that it's been another crazy night in terms of the hospital. Hopefully nothing too bad.
Yeah.
But thanks again, mate.
Hope you're okay, Ash.
We got Matthew Lombard here saying, "It's unbelievable the amount of new 4Ks to release from Arrow. Jim Carrey's The Mask. It's not really going to... They're not bringing that out in 4K, are they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. It's unbelievable the amount of new 4Ks to release from Arrow. Jim Carrey's The Mask, Wes Craven's Deadly Friend, Outland 1981, Sean Connery, John Borman's Excalibur, Red Planet, and The Apartment. Are these all been announced? Surely not.
Yeah, it got leaked today. I saw Zavi put the mask up
Wow.
and then they deleted it though, Keith. They deleted the post after. They had it for about 20 minutes, deleted the post. Because Arrow have not even announced it yet.
Deadly Friend is one of my favorite Wes Craven movies. And believe it or not, I only own Deadly Friend. I think the Blu-ray I have for it is it's like a bootleg release of it that I got from Spain. So wow, if that's true, that's huge. And I'm actually a fan of Red Planet as well with Val Kilmer. I think that's a good Mars movie. So Jesus, that's great. That's fantastic news. So what? It was posted and then it was removed, was it?
Yeah, I seen there's an Instagram I look at. I think it's called Dawn of the Discs, and he puts all the leaks up like week or so beforehand. And he had it up as well, but Zavi had it up like for pre-order and stuff like that, announcing Arrow Video would not announce anything, and then about 20 minutes in, I put it on my thing. I like re-Instagrammed it or whatever, and then 20 minutes later, it said this post has been deleted. I thought, oh, whoa, it's
wow.
Obviously done it a bit too early there, but I'm surprised by like that one. It's The Mask on 4K. I think it's cool though. I think, like we were saying before, it's nice to see a bit of a mix, some mainstream movies and then lesser mainstream. I think it's good balance.
Like me after me just saying Deadly Friend, and then Phil's creepy video stops by and he puts this down. Deadly Friend is just a Blu-ray. Fuck it anyway. Look, I'll take the Blu-ray anyway, but fuck that. I thought it was going to be a 4K. Oh, fuck it anyway. And he also went on to say Scream Factory already put it out. Don't know why Arrow is double dipping. That is a fucking shame. I thought for sure if Deadly Friend was coming out from Arrow Video that was going to be a 4K release. Disappointing. We got Evil Ash here saying, "I saw Nobody 2 yesterday. It was not bad, but you could easily tell the storyline in two sentences. Still enjoyed the cast and the action. I liked Weapons, but I think it's slightly overhyped. I've been hearing that as well, Ash. I did like. I'm not gonna lie. Mostly everything that I've heard when it comes to Weapons has been positive. But there is even Conor Gray last week. He said it himself, where he watched Weapons and he was like, "I just don't get the whole, this movie 95% on Rotten Tomatoes thing." He just didn't.
Yeah.
He couldn't wrap his head around that. But yeah, great to hear that you enjoyed Nobody too. I wasn't expecting. I was never expecting it to be as good as the original. But if it's a solid sequel, I'll take it all day. Everyone's just putting down their favorites. Tim Burton movie. We got Mia here saying Batman is Burton's best. Good movie, great movie.
Oh yeah,
great movie.
Yeah.
Do you like that original series?
I do. The Tim Burton ones, Keith.
Well, the first two Tim Burtons and the other two that came after.
You know what? If I'm being honest, they're like guilty pleasures of mine. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I enjoy even the one with George Clooney. I like that. I know it's not. I know it's not great, but it's the Val Kilmer one. I like as well. I like the Val Kilmer one.
I really enjoyed that one. Really enjoyed that.
I'm interested to see whether they do they're on about that Schumacher cut, whether that ever gets released. And
I didn't even know there was a Schumacher cut for that. Fucking hell.
Yeah. So he was working on it before he died. He was working on it, and they never got greenlit. And I think it's all completed now, but the studio just won't release it. So you wonder whether maybe another studio will release. I know my buddy Ben. He's got a cool Instagram page and he does YouTube as well, Rider Rated 18. And he mentioned it like he hopes like Arrow Video maybe do a release of it somewhere down the line.
How could you imagine?
It'd be great to say, something like that. But you know what, Keith? I do like them. I like the two Tim Burton ones, and then I like the Clooney and the Val Kilmer one. I think they're all, you can't compare them to the new ones. Completely different, completely league. Like, but you just appreciate them for what they are. I think you can enjoy them.
I enjoy them up to. I do enjoy them up to a certain extent. Like Batman and Robin, I'm not going to lie, is a hard one for me. That I do struggle with. I do, but Batman Forever with Val Kilmer, I thought it was fantastic, and I think he's a very underrated Batman. I don't think he gets the praise that he absolutely deserves for that role. Great. And I would have loved to have seen more from him. I really would have.
Great actor.
We got Arthur Karen here just asking, what's your top 3 favorite movies in your collection? Oh God, I can't answer that question. Jesus Christ, how can I pick that? 3. And come for you, AP.
Do you know what? It was bad enough. You asked me the other day, what's your favorite movie to do the thumbnail, and I was like, oh, what do I do? You know, I think I always say it always changes with mine. My favorite movies will just ever changing, but I'll say some of my favorites is The Rock. And I've seen someone in the chat like mention The Rock. I think it's a spectacular film.
We only watched it last week.
Really?
Last week. Yeah.
Was it the first time you watched it, Keith? Was it?
Oh, Jesus. No. I've seen it at least 20, 30 times.
Oh, yeah.
But we just watched it. We just happened to watch it last week.
That one, Lethal Weapon, and I'd say Star Wars and New Hope. They would be some of my favourite. I love like The Dark Knight as well, but I like action movies and like some of my. I think The Rock's phenomenal. I can't believe that's not the 4K. To be honest with you, that's one I'm like hoping down the line we get the 4K.
I think it will happen. I think it will happen.
Yeah, I hope so, Keith.
I'd be surprised if it didn't. I honestly, I swear to God, I can't answer that question. Halloween would be in there. No question. Halloween will be there. I think I probably would put Halloween 3 as well in there. But other than that, no, I can't. Like it's like, if I start naming every movie in every genre that I love, I could not live without them. So I can't. There's just too many. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just the list is endless. It's fucking endless.
Too hard.
But if you were to ask me about two movies in my collection that I watch quite often.
Yeah.
I would probably say Halloween. I'd probably say Halloween 1, 2, and 3. Because I can't watch Halloween and not watch Halloween 2, and Halloween 3 is just it's a special fucking movie. But sorry, I couldn't get into any more detail though. We got Slipknot fan here saying, "Did you guys hear the news about the All American Massacre? Work print being found. It's an unreleased spin-off of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, directed by Toby Hooper's son, William Hooper. I honestly never heard of that before. So that's news to me, mate. Never heard a thing. Work print being found. Wow, that's fucking nuts. I'll read into it after the stream ends and see what it's all about. Yeah, absolutely. Arthur Khan was just saying you must check out A Simple Plan, Keith. Yeah, mate, I don't know why it hasn't happened already. I really don't. We've got Joe Ocampo. Hello from Oregon. Just received my copies of Texas Chainsaw Massacre yesterday evening. Look forward to you watching Weapons, Keith. Thanks. Yeah, mate. Look, like I said, I will. I'll wait for it to come out physically, and I will watch it then. I'm actually very excited to watch it, and I hope you enjoy your Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like I said at the start of the stream, we watched the beginning last night on 4K, and it looked amazing. Very impressed with it.
I'm more intrigued to watch Weapons now, Keith. I made it mention a lot. I'm intrigued to watch this.
Yeah, everyone's screaming about it now. It's everyone seems to fucking love it. So, well, the majority of people do. Arthur Cannon says, "I wish they would make a slasher movie set in a ski resort." Arthur, I'll tell you one thing, mate. I guarantee if you looked into it, it probably does exist.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be one bit surprised. Right. We got Mac Chats here saying recommendations for everyone on the stream of you fancy a 1950s, 60s sci-fi B-movie catch-up with one called Earth Dies Screaming. Pretty creepy. Side note, the UB40 song is stuck in my head now. That's not. I don't want any fucking shit from that group stuck in my head. If I'm totally honest with you, Dave, I fucking hate them. I really do.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of that? Have you heard of that movie, Earth Dies Screaming?
No, I wouldn't have heard of that. No.
Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, mate. I'm just going to do a quick pause here. Just if you want to go off and just take a break, or it's going to be like maybe 2 minutes tops. I just want to go into the house. I want to plug this in. Hopefully, fingers crossed, because I'm gone down to 29% now. So I want to go into the house. I want to plug this in directly into the wall, and fingers crossed, it won't overheat my phone. So I'll be back in a few minutes, mate.
No worries, Pete. Cheers, guys. Oh man, this is nice. Oh man. Well, it's a bank holiday weekend, folks. I don't know what anyone's getting up to. If anyone's watching any movies or doing anything fun over the weekend. Cool to find out what everyone's up to and what everyone's watching. I'm going to try and watch a few movies. Nice 3-day weekend. Should be fun.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
So, like I said, AP, I hope this will work out okay.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Cheers, Pete. Bank holiday weekend as well. Nice.
No, we don't have a bank holiday over here.
Oh, you're not? Oh, right.
What are you celebrating over there for bank holiday?
I have no idea.
No, we have no bank holiday over here, unfortunately. I fucking wish we did.
Hey, off work, I don't mind. I'll say
that. We got Heroic Waffles. Wow, I have not heard this name in a long time. He says, "Hey guys, how's it going? Doing well, mate. Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you on YouTube for a long, long time, mate." We've also got Jimmy here as well. Howdy, folks. How's it going, mate? Thanks for stopping by. Again, another blast from the past that I haven't heard from in a while. He also went on to just say Hitman was one of the top movies of 2024. So that's the one, AP, that you were talking about, wasn't it?
Yeah, great film. I can see why it is. It really is a really fun movie, Keith. You know, it's really cracking film. Really well worth. If you like that Glenn Powell, I think if you like what he does, it's a really good story.
Okay. We got Matt Chats here saying Raid 3, yes please, 2 of the best action films in the last 20 years. Then the director fucks off and does Gangs of London for Sky. Good show, but give us the Raid 3. I've never seen Gangs of London. Have you seen it yourself, AP?
No. I know it's got like a few like the cast from. I think there's like some from Game of Thrones and some from the what's that? The Peaky Blinders show. I think there's a few of the cast members from that, but I've never seen it. I know it's behind the same team and stuff like that, but I like TV shows, Keith. I'm not like I occasionally do a TV show, but it's for me it's sitting down watching 20 episodes. I always feel as well I need to watch a show that's been on and finished from start to finish, because if it's one season and I get into it and then I've got to wait for 12 months for another season, I drop off then. I can't get into it, so I tend to watch movies more. So I watched the odd one. I watched Cobra Kai this year, and I like that. But it's very rarely I sit down and watch a TV show. Yeah,
I'm the same. It needs to be one of those things, those short and sweet TV series, much like you said with Cobra Kai. Now, I didn't see Cobra Kai through, but I did see the first 4 seasons, and I thought they were fantastic. But yeah, for me, you know, and I think that day is over now, you know, when they used to have TV series and it was like one season, it was like 24 episodes and it was 40, 45-minute episodes. You know, I can't do it. I cannot do it. So yeah, I think the last show I seen it through was probably Last of Us, which I thought was absolutely
I might have with that. I've watched a couple of episodes. I thought it was really good, but I dropped off.
Dropped off. Yeah. I find it so hard to commit to a TV series. I really do.
Yeah, definitely.
We got the Beatles here saying, I've seen a couple of silent movies in the last couple of weeks. The only one I really enjoyed was The Mystic, which ironically doesn't have anyone particularly famous. It was directed by Todd Browning. You know, I have to tell you, mate, I have never sat down and watched a silent movie. Never watched a silent movie in my life. Have you, AP? Is that anything that you're interested in? No.
You know, I always think like some of the Charlie Chaplin stuff. I probably like. I remember watching that Robert Downey Jr. Chaplin movie years ago. You know, the biopic. I don't know if you ever seen that, Keith.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
I watched that and I thought, bloody hell! Some of the silent movies he did like back in the day. They probably quite good. But I've never dipped my toe into that genre. Like maybe one day I will. I never say never, but never a genre I've dipped into.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the exact same. We got Curtis here just saying, got to shoot off and finish Superman. Got to be up in the morning. Have a great stream. See you soon. Thanks again, Curtis. Thanks again for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Oh, there you go. Jimmy was just saying, yeah, Mindhunter is brilliant. Hold our hope for a third season. So you're right. AP, it was a TV series. No, honestly, don't know about it. Really don't.
Have you ever watched it, kid? Have you ever seen Fringe? You ever seen the TV show Fringe?
It was given to me. Oh, I was given. Someone actually gave me the first 2 seasons of it, I think.
It's the female actress in that. She's in that Mindhunter, I think. Olivia, something. I can't think of her name, but I'm pretty sure she's in that.
Right. Okay. Jimmy went on to say as well, it is a Netflix TV show. That probably explains why I haven't seen it or heard of it. Yeah, we got Joel here saying 2 movies we need on physical media from Netflix is The Killer, 2023, and David Fincher's. The Killer, 2023. That was David Fincher, and Leave the World Behind, 2023. Never heard of any of the movies. Have you heard of any of them, Jimmy? Sorry, AB.
I've seen the Killer. That Michael Fassbender in.
Is that who it is? Okay.
Yeah. It was it was an alright movie. That it was. I didn't mind it. It wasn't like one of his best movies, but it was an alright movie. Not a bad watch.
Okay.
I can't think of the other one. I don't know if I've seen the other one, but the Killer. It's worth a watch, that one.
Okay.
I think he's like a hitman in it. His character.
Okay.
Around, like killing like different like targets and stuff like that, and it's it's worth watching. I think it's not one of his best ones, but definitely worth a go.
Okay. We got Jimmy here saying, don't forget to like the videos, folks. Well, yeah, look, anyone that's whoever's watching, again, we always appreciate the thumbs up. Again, only if you like what you see. But again, I would massively appreciate it. Thanks again for that, Jimmy, as well. Really appreciate that. Right. We got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, I have read that Warner Brothers have fallen out with American due to distributing and pricing. Okay, Zodiac is a Warner Brothers movie. Lots of like Sinners, Final Destination. I had to get in gold in this. Wait a minute. Where did I get my Final Destination? You know something? I bought Final Destination. Funny enough, you brought up Final Destination and Sinners. Yeah, I actually got them in my local golden discs.
All right, okay.
Wow, I didn't actually realize they actually had a falling out with Amazon. Well, that fucking explains quite a lot.
You're saying almost done, were we? Amazon, you said it before.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. That's kind of frustrating, like I said, because I don't necessarily like relying on golden discs over here because, they're like, they treat me well. They really do look after me. But, they wouldn't have what you call limited stock when it comes to these, so...
Is it like a HMV, is it, Keith? Is it like a...
Yeah, but in a very, very small scale. Very small. I mean, like, the one that we have here in Navan is probably, if you look at my movie room, it's probably maybe 3 times the size of my movie room. So it's quite small.
Right, okay.
And all that, so. We got Matt Chats here saying, I watched half of The Monkey and I really loved it. What an odd tone it had. And I mean that in the best way. I have to go back to watching the rest of it. Just waiting to pick it up on sale. Yeah, mate. It's trust me, it actually gets better. It gets better. You won't believe how fucking nuts that movie gets come the end of it. But yeah, I really fucking enjoyed it. And I hope AP someday you get around to it.
Honestly, that is something I want to watch now. I want to give that a shot this weekend, maybe.
Give it a go.
Days off. Give it a go. Definitely.
I think I said that in the stream before. When you watch the opening sequence to it, when you watch the opening sequence, you're kind of going. The first thing you'll say is, "Okay, right, we're not going to be watching a horror here. This is going to be something else completely different."
Okay.
You'll laugh. You'll laugh at every single death in the movie. It's incredible. we got Victor Van Doom here saying, I wrote my comic twice. Yeah, I understand that. I actually got to it the first time, so you're good. Thought it was lost in the crash. Apologies. Managed to get my hands on the Changeling box set from Second Sight. I was chasing that down for quite a while. I'm presuming you're talking about the 4K release, mate. I have the Second Sight Blu-ray release of it, the collector's edition, and I actually took a gamble on that. And I enjoyed the movie. I'd never seen it before, and I enjoyed it, but I had no desire to pick up the 4K release, so I opted to stick with the Blu-ray. Have you ever seen The Changeling yourself, AP?
No, it doesn't ring a bell, that one, to be honest with you. It's, is it recent movies or?
No. It's, oh God. Is it the late 70s, early 80s?
Yeah.
I think it's somewhere along them lines. I can't quite remember. Yeah, it's just a traditional kind of ghost story movie. You know, but it's enjoyable. I enjoyed it, but like I said, I had no need to kind of upgrade to 4K.
Do you reckon, would it benefit the 4K? Do you reckon, or?
Apparently it does. Apparently it's supposed to be a good 4K. So, but you know, you have to pick and choose. Certainly, you can't own everything. You really can't. You know. We got Ash here just saying Arrow will be releasing the 4K of The Mask. Jim Carrey, another great Warner title. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very surprised that Warner Brothers allowed that one to go. I thought they would have happily had brought out a release of that themselves instead of giving it to Arrow Video. So, but then again, I would have said the same for Demolition Man and Deep Blue Sea, but sure you're going to get the Arrow. So, yeah,
I saw a rumor the other day about this, and I mentioned my friend Ben mentioned this, and we said because you got the Ninja Turtles box set recently, which I think is really good. They're doing the 3 movies, but they're obviously tying the two other movies in because they're not as popular as the first one. And we're saying, like, joking around, they probably put like the Sunner mask in there or something as well, like a double pack or something. But it's good. You know what? It's good to see. I think it's great to see that. I love that film. I think it's a really good comedy. One of Jim Carrey's best, isn't it? It's like,
wow, absolutely, I agree. And that's another one of those movies that you're talking at least 10 years since I last seen it. So it's going to be a blast. Yeah. We got Matt Chats here saying, Keith, guess that movie time. Guess that movie time. A random line from a film, and something tells me you're going to get it. Sardine. Oh. David, you should have put like a maybe a bee emoji at the end of that as well, or a fly. Yeah, the verbs.
Do you know what? I've never seen it, Keith. I'm ashamed to say I've never seen it. I know you mentioned it a few times. I really like Tom Hanks, but I've never seen that film.
There's a fella in it.
Yeah.
It's a family, the Klopeks.
Right.
And it's the youngest lad in the family. And when you look at him, he looks so disgusting. Every time he moves, you can hear flies buzzing around him.
Right, okay.
But there's a bit in the movie where he's given Tom Hanks sardines on pretzels.
Oh, right.
And when you hear, oh my God, I can't even listen. I can't even talk about it. It's disgusting. But when you hear Tom Hanks munching down on the sardine with the pretzel, it's fucking disgusting. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. But great shout out there, David. I fucking love that movie. Sebastian was just asking, are you getting the one of the Astro Creation release of Annihilation? Stunning, beautiful edition. Sebastian, Daniel contacted me yesterday. No, he contacted me 3 days ago, and he's actually sending me a copy. He's sending me a copy to review on my channel. Now, I don't know if he's sending me the one click. I don't know which version it's going to be. Fingers crossed it will be the one click. But yeah, I am getting one of the releases. So it's definitely going to be happening, mate. Looks stunning. Looks absolutely stunning. Luke Film Unboxing just said, a good build-up and story makes a Marvel movie. Yeah, it makes any movie. Not just fucking Marvel. You know.
True.
But unfortunately, that seems to be what's lacking at the moment when it comes to Marvel.
Definitely.
Unfortunately. What's your last great Marvel movie, AP, if you were to pick one?
Well, yeah, that's a. Do you know? I think I'd probably say the Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was pretty. That was a
Wow.
really that was a good movie because it was very very like it focused more on the Rocket Raccoon character. Do you know the little the raccoon, and I thought that was really. It like looked in like how he was kind of like made into what he was and stuff like that, and it was kind of quite emotional at times watching that kid. You know, you're watching. I think when you can watch an animated movie or parts that are animated and kind of get you emotionally. That one definitely. That was really. I thought that was a really solid movie. That one, I really enjoyed that one. And you know, I like some of like the stuff they done with like the third. Was it the third one? The Doctor Strange Secret, the Multiverse of Madness. That was good, but
yeah,
I think it was sometimes they can like talk about earlier. Some of these movies they can throw too much in there, and I like that Deadpool and Wolverine one. But as much as I enjoyed it, there was like too much going on at times. I feel like sometimes if it's just like the story's kind of narrowed down a bit more, and like we said, this is what with all movies. If it's a bit more basic, the story, and it's just got a good story, good good beginning, good middle, good end. Because you watch a lot. I've watched a lot of movies that I watch it, and then it's either the middle part's crap or the ending's really bad. And I think it's hard to, you get certain movies that can really like are solid films like that. And I think like Guardians of the Galaxy 3, I think that for me was probably the last one in the MCU. For me, it was
okay. I need to pick it up. I need to get.
What do you sound like, Keith? What do you reckon for yourself, like the MCU?
Spider-Man No Way Home, probably.
Right, okay. That's a good choice.
Yeah. I think that's probably the one that was the one that I was like, I felt that belonged in like, the first three phases of those Marvel movies when they were so consistently good.
Yeah.
That would fit in there perfectly for me. But I don't know, just since Endgame, it just feels like I was just watching just they're entertaining, decent superhero movies, but just don't hit the heights of those before Endgame. And I am still somewhat fatigued by it all. I really am. I think not only that, but I think I spoke about it before. I think the TV shows as well is slowly killing Marvel. I think it's slowly killing DC as well. They just have to kind of cut back and stop just shoving all of this down our throats. It's just too much at the moment.
I think it's refreshing to see when you're getting like more like I read something the other day where like with movies like Sinners and this new one Weapons, where you're getting movies now that are not attached to like a franchise previously that they're doing high numbers at the box office. So I think it's refreshing to see that it's kind of like changing a bit where you're getting more newer movies, and because I like movies that are just like one individual movie. There's not going to be a sequel. You don't have to watch a prequel. You can just enjoy it for what it is, Keith. And I like that about like them.
I think you have to throw that one in there as well. That Formula One movie that came out this year as well, because
that was another one. Yeah,
I haven't seen it myself, but it's Brad Pitt. It's the director of Top Gun Maverick. Something's telling me it's going to look very similar, where you're right in the action. Everything practically done. Brad Pitt is driving the cars. Great stuff.
Keith,
so I definitely want to see more.
He did two more movies I really enjoyed. He did that Oblivion, that guy, and he did. Both of them movies I really enjoy, Keith, and that's what makes me think again. Like yourself, solid food.
We only just watched Oblivion. I think we watched Oblivion around 2 weeks ago. Again, it's a movie that I revisit frequently. Again, I don't think it gets the praise that it deserves. I remember when it came out, they were saying that it was a very average sci-fi movie, and I was like, Jesus, what movie is he watching? I thought Tom Cruise was great. I loved how the movie looked. It just had a beautiful look to it. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
We got Luke's film unboxing here. So what's your favorite latest 4K box set release in 2024 and 2025? Mine is a certain set that's coming this October. Ooh. So can you think of what is your favorite 4K box set release of 2024 or 25? AP.
I'll say one that I'm definitely gonna be picking up at the back end of this year is the Turtles one, the 3 Turtles movies. Arrow Video. I like that. The original one, the first one, is 10 out of 10. It's just such a very different from like the animated show at the time as well. It's so gritty, that movie as well. It's like that. The tone of it is quite like, you think you're putting them suits in there, like the turtle suits, and you think it will look goofy, but it looks. You watch that film and it's just so good. Like it's I remember watching the second one. I've never watched the third one. I can't recall anyway. But I didn't mind the second one at the time. So that's a trilogy I'm looking forward to picking up. That's one by the back end of the year. I'm definitely going to pick up that from Arrow Video. I'm not too sure which edition yet, because there's 2 editions. They've done like, I don't know if this is going to be a thing they start doing, Keith, because they've got like a limited edition one they sell only through Arrow's website, where it's like a different box art.
Yeah, they do it quite often, AP. They do it all the time. Yeah, they do it all the time. It's just it's 9 out of 10 times. It's when it comes to the Arrow exclusive, it's you're getting the original poster artwork.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So that's what happened with me with Zombie Flesh Eaters recently. I got the Arrow exclusive. That means you got that original artwork, but it was only on the slipcover, wasn't on the outer box or the inner box, which it probably should have been. But I think that's going to be. I know a lot of people out there that are going to be very thrilled about that release for this year. Okay. Very strange again from Arrow Video. If you told me that 2 years ago that Arrow Video were going to bring that out, I would have laughed at you. Not a chance. Do you have a favorite release of last year then, AP?
It's one of them things, because I didn't collect 4K last year, so.
No, of course, yeah. Sorry, of course.
No, it's fine. It's so really, it's I'm digging back into things. I've got like the Amazon wish list. I've got like certain box sets I want to get further down the line, but like I said, just being patient with it and waiting for that was another one with the Ninja Turtles coming out, and it's one I fancied getting on Blu-ray. And then when I heard there's a rumor going around the 4K for, I'll wait. It comes out in December as well, so it's a nice little Christmas treat. That, so I'm looking forward to getting that. I'm really excited, if I'm being honest, for that one.
Right.
The movie fan in me just turned into like a little kid at Christmas. It's just like the excitement for. It's weird to describe. When you mention, like we were saying it like off camera at the beginning, when you mention it to someone who's not into movies or not into like physical media, and then you can't really bring up like the topic or bring up the excitement level. But
absolutely.
When I can speak with someone like yourself who appreciates it, and everyone in the comments who appreciates it, I become like, I'm like this around Halloween now. I lean to more Halloween than Christmas. I love like the decorations. I love the season.
I'd say I love it.
It's a cracking time of the year, and I love. What I like now is the movies. I kind of incorporate the movies a big part of it as well. Watching Halloween movies, like saying Sleepy Hollow, and I love that, and I love talking about it. And if I go to someone who's not into movies and I mention, I'm really excited, December, Ninja Turtles is coming out, and they'd be like, "Bloody hell, is he all right, this lad?"
But that's like I spoke about it before on my streams, but like myself and Ellen are when September comes, and I mean it, 1st of September. That's it. We're in horror mode. We're in horror mode for 2 months, and I mean it. Nice. We don't watch anything else but horror for 2 months. So we are counting down. We are counting down the days big time for September. And I agree with you. There's something about the month of October that, when you walk out your door and you see that, the trees are all the kind of this orange, your typical fall look. Yeah, it just looks beautiful, especially if you get the right light, capturing it all. And it's just how I feel. It's weird. I just don't feel like if I go out for a drive and I'm just driving around and you're driving around the month of October, and I don't know how to say, you get this feeling over you that you just don't feel any other time of the year. It's just incredible. I love it. And there's a good friend of mine from America, Cody is his name, and I know he feels the same way. It's just there's just something about the month of October. There's nothing quite like it. So yeah, really looking forward to it. Yeah, look, just go back to yours there. I'm presuming the October release you're talking about is Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm actually crossing my fingers that that's going to come sooner for me. I'm kind of hoping that I'll get the America release, so in September. The only thing that's frustrating me about that release is it's the fact that it's coming so late in October, because I don't have enough time to watch them.
Yeah.
Because when we do finish those 2 months of horror, we really do stop.
Oh,
like
okay.
from November till January, I won't watch another horror movie. Yeah. I need and almost a detox from it all.
Yeah.
So I do hope that, because America's getting the Nightmare on Elm Street release early, so I'm hoping that I can pick that up sometime in September and then maybe watch the movies throughout the month of October. That's the hope anyway. Whether it'll happen.
What do you think of the artwork on that, Keith?
Loved it. You look at Freddy Krueger's, you see his cardigan, you see those colors.
Yeah.
You know exactly what it is. It's Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
I know what people were expecting in terms of that artwork, and if you are familiar with Warner Brothers and these metal packs they never go all out when it comes to their artwork on these boxes. Simplicity is always the way. They've done it again with the Nightmare on Elm Street. I like it. I think it's good. And then of course all the steelbooks inside with the original poster artwork.
Yeah.
What more can you say? What more can you fucking say? So yeah, mate. Look, that's the big one for me this year. Last year, I honestly, mate, I can't distinguish what I bought last year and what I bought this year, or what I bought in 2023, or what I bought 10 years ago. There's just so many. But if I was to pick one that I got this year, I think it will have to be the Halloween release. If Mars Attacks was a 4K release, I would say Mars Attacks, but it's not a 4K. So I'm going to stick true to your question. The Halloween Railroad edition that I unboxed 2 months ago, hands down the best release I've gotten this year. Absolutely extraordinary. Even on to watch, say as well, the last movie I watched in the cinema was the new Mission Impossible film. That film was all right. Not the best, but all right. What's your thoughts of the film, and have you seen it? Now, mate, I haven't seen it. I have never seen a Mission Impossible movie in the cinema, believe it or not.
All right.
I'm a huge fan of the series. I am a massive fan of the series, but you kind of done a video on it there recently. The comfort of the home, comfort of home watching movies.
Oh, yeah.
And that's how I feel, because every time I go to a cinema, and I am including IMAX in here, because I did it with Alien Romulus. Went to Alien Romulus in IMAX. I still walked out of that cinema going, can't wait to get at home on my own setup.
Yeah.
So that's the way I feel with Mission Impossible. I just want to see them at home. So I haven't seen it yet, mate. But as soon as it comes out, actually, I won't be watching it, because it'll be coming out in those months where I don't watch. I'll be probably in full horror mode when that comes out. So it'll probably be later on in the year, so we'll have to wait and see. But I will be checking it out, mate. I'm looking forward to it. Have you seen it, AP?
I've not seen the new one yet. I've watched a lot of them at the cinema, like the previous one. I just didn't get around to watching it at the time. I didn't really. I enjoyed the last one. Have you seen the one before that, Keith?
I loved it. I thought
it was okay. I wasn't like.
Okay.
I think the AI bit. Some parts of it felt like it kind of went. I don't know. It felt like it felt a bit too. Like mixing that sort of science fiction element a bit, with AI.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
I still enjoyed it, but I felt like compared to the other ones, I felt like it wasn't as good as the other previous movies.
Yeah, I get that.
I still appreciate it for what it was, but I think for me it peaked. Like I enjoy it more, but I think like the Ghost Protocol, that was like really the last like top tier one, and they kind of gradually still good movies, but not as good as they were.
But I've said it so many times in my stream. My favorite Mission Impossible movie is still the second one. But
really, yeah.
But yeah, look, I am a bit biased there, because I am a huge John Woo fan, and I just found the action set pieces in that movie were just, John Woo and Tom Cruise together. You just knew it was going to be cinema magic. I'm not denying in terms of the story. Like even Tom Cruise even says it in the movie, where when they're talking about Bellerophon, and he says that I think Bellerophon is a killer virus, and I can't remember what the other one's called, and he says that's the cure in that.
Yeah.
And then someone turns around and goes, "Is it simple as that?" And he goes, "Why not?" And that's what the movie is. It's very simple.
Yeah.
The story is simple. But then it's when it goes into full on John Woo mode for the last 35 minutes. It's just, oh my god, it's relentless, absolutely fucking relentless. So yeah, I'm a big fan of it.
Definitely will watch though. But I agree with you, Keith. It's watching movies at home. I can really appreciate it more just watching a film at home and
absolutely.
Just having the setup to really enjoy. I think it's just like you watch it in the comfort of your own home. You can get your own snack. You're not worrying about someone spoiling the movie for you. Like I can't stand it when you're sitting in a cinema and you see a flashing light from a mobile phone. It really is. It's frustrating, and I don't have to worry about that watching it.
You don't have to tell me, mate. I put out a fucking video not so long ago, and it was the most horrendous experience we ever had in the cinema, and I haven't been back since. I haven't been back in the cinema since, and I'm almost afraid. I'm almost afraid to go back at this point, because people talk about an audience can make a movie.
Yeah,
my God, they can destroy it as well. They really can fucking destroy it, and more often than not, they do. Yeah. If I'm going by the experiences I've had, it just seems like youngsters today as well. And I'm not blaming all youngsters, because there was times where we went in there and those fucking adults. This, like you mentioned, the phone thing. But there is times where you see a lot of youngsters going into movies and they're just straight out, they're hangout spots. That's how they treat them. They're just hangout spot lads having conversations, they don't give a fuck what's on screen. So yeah, it's if I go to the cinema 6 times a year, I'd be lucky.
I'm probably all the same. Like it's I don't and if I'm being honest, even like if it's like a big movie I'm dying to see, I'm like that Superman. I could have watched that at the cinema, but I wasn't. I'm happy to wait now for them to come to home release. I feel like I'm just going to get as much more from it watching at home, and probably even more. If I buy it physical, something I really think I like, or something I've watched previously, maybe on streaming, I can watch it over and over again. So it's a win-win in it. It's.
I remember when. I always remember this day when we went to see Halloween 2018. And I remember because Ellen is, Ellen loves watching movies with me, and but she's never kind of into the whole, at that time she was never into the whole 4K, Blu-ray sound, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
But Halloween 2018 was the movie that I realized how well I converted Ellen, because when we were watching it, I think it was around 5 minutes on, and Ellen just turned around to me and went, "Jesus, this picture quality is shit." And I was like, I know. And then she was like, "And the sound is equally as shit." And I was like, I know. So that's the way we feel. And look, I'm not saying my setup is better than cinemas. I'm just saying that, look, we all enjoy our comfort, our own.
Definitely.
Our own setups. Everyone, I have my TV professionally calibrated. I have it looking the way I want it to look. And you're not going to get that in the cinema. It's simple as. You are not going to get that. With the way I have that looking, you're never going to see it in the cinema. Simple as. But, I understand why people, of course, you want the larger screen. I get it. I understand. But for me, I just prefer the comfort of my home. We got Larry here just saying hello, fellow cinephiles. Hey, Larry, how's things been?
Hey, Larry.
Just moving through, just everyone's just chatting amongst each other. So, Al Humphrey says that Star Wars film Solo needs to die. That was pure shit. Al, you know something, mate? I did not mind that movie.
I really enjoyed that one.
I enjoyed it. I really did. Yeah, I actually enjoyed the cast in it. I don't think he kind of captured. Do you know the thing is? I couldn't help this when I went into watching Solo. I couldn't help it, but when I started, watching the new actor, I can't even think of his name, who actually played.
Is it Alden Ehrenreich or something like that? Is it?
I honestly wouldn't know. I cannot remember his name.
Like that. But I
was keeping an eye out for the mannerisms, and he was, and I couldn't stop thinking of, River Phoenix, when River Phoenix done the young Indiana Jones in Last Crusade, and how it felt like you were watching. Oh wow, I'm actually watching a young Indiana Jones here. I'm looking at a young Harrison Ford. He had the mannerisms perfect.
Yeah,
and I don't think your man had it in Solo. It took. There was bits there. There was bits there.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel the same way I felt when I seen River Phoenix, doing the Indiana Jones thing. But I still liked him in the movie. I really enjoyed him in it.
I think it's such a shame that they've not done anything else with that. Because I think it's like, I agree with you. I don't think his mannerisms were quite Han Solo, but I think he kind of played his own version, and it worked for that film.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think it's a shame they never. Because I love the ending of it. I enjoyed the whole movie, Keith. I thought it was. I think that was another one where it felt like it was, similar look to the original movies. It had like a very similar feel as well. It's obviously that's what they went for. I enjoyed that movie. I remember it got panned.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, I watched it. I remember watching the cinema thinking, you know what, I really like this. I enjoyed it more than the most recent Star Wars movie. I thought it was
actually felt. Really I felt so sorry because it was directed by Ron Howard, and I just remember at the time.
Yeah.
I remember I turned around to Ellen and I was like, Jesus, Ron Howard just can't buy a hit at the moment. I thought he was bringing out decent movies, but they just weren't doing well. And you just knew that his career was in a bad way when, I think he is the first director to bring out a Star Wars movie that actually flopped.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever happened since.
I think he stepped in halfway through, because I remember they had them two guys who were meant to direct it. There was the ones who did the Lego movie years ago. They directed it. It was like it was a duo, and they originally filmed like half the movie, and I think there was a falling out and it didn't work out. And then Ron Howard stepped in, and I think he reused some of the stuff, and then he basically filmed a lot of his own stuff as well. So
okay, I did not know that. I honestly did not know that. Wow. That's a shame. Well, I do. I had a good time with it. Actually, I'm due a revisit on that one. I think of it.
Definitely.
So, we got Wayne Zappa here saying, "Hi, it's Wayne. Great stream as usual. Just a quickie regarding the Panasonic UBA 20 4K multi-region. There is a company in the UK called TPS who sell them for £450. I got mine last week. Absolutely great. Well, thank you so much, Wayne. I will look at that. Mac Chats, if you're still here, mate, there you go. Look into that. I don't know if that's a little bit out of your price range, David, but I knew it would be around that price. So, yeah, I'll look into that, Wayne. Thanks for that, mate. Cat Joe, I think Blade Runner 2049 was one of the best movies made in recent years. That's a shocker. Yep. I like it as much as before. Look, I don't know what to tell you. It just did not resonate with me at all. I really should give it another go. I should. Maybe, there is times where, movies can get me on a bad night, and maybe it was just a bad night. I don't know. But it doesn't bode well. The one thing that doesn't bode well for it is the fact that I didn't finish it, and that rarely happens with me.
I can't believe you didn't watch it. I think that's like, I'm surprised by that. I thought it was, and you like the original.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the original. I don't know what to tell you. I just couldn't get on board with it. I just could not. I don't know. It's a shame.
That's it. Good film, that one.
Spitting off, how did you feel about this one, AP? They should have made a Dark Maul movie instead.
Instead of the Solo movie? No.
Or maybe something, I don't know, maybe he's talking about something new that's coming out, in terms of something new coming out, I don't know.
I'd definitely go for that. I mean, they were kind of like putting the seeds, weren't they, in Solo, with that movie, sort of the seeds towards a more live action stuff with Maul and stuff like that. So I think it would have been good. I've not really watched too much of the animated stuff, and I know some of it's meant to be really good with Darth Maul.
Right.
I'd like
Okay.
to see like a movie just where it's purely focused on the villain. Maybe I think that'd be great.
Yeah,
Like,
it'd be interesting.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say no, but I'd watch it.
Yeah, I'll go
Good
with that.
character. We got Cold Dryden here saying, still can't beat Revenge of the Sith for that amazing duel between Obi-Wan and Anakin. I'll tell you one thing. I heard something about that duel. Now, I don't know how true this is, but when you watch that duel, particularly when it first starts,
Yeah,
I heard that apparently George Lucas had to step in and tell the boys to slow down because they were going that fast.
right. Yeah.
Now, I don't know how true that is, because when you actually watch that duel,
Yeah.
you kind of do say to yourself, how could they possibly go fucking fast? But apparently that's supposed to be the case. It's man, I call that in terms of lightsaber battles. That is, for me, that's the GOAT. It doesn't get better than that fight sequence. It's fucking epic.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you enjoyed it as well, AP, did you?
Yeah, I mean, I love all Star Wars. Even I think over time as well, I've enjoyed the prequels. More, I've appreciated them a lot more over the years, and yeah, I don't know if have you seen the one with Obi-Wan? Have you seen the Obi-Wan TV show, Keith? So
no, Ellen's seen it, and she enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. But we've seen the first season of
Andor.
Oh my God, it's gone out of my head. Rogue One.
Oh, the Andor show, yeah.
Andor. Thank you. Yeah, we watched that. We thought that was fantastic. Really enjoyed that. So we need to get to season 2 of that. But
there's a nice battle in that one, in the Obi-Wan though, with Obi-Wan and with Darth Vader, and that's nice. But Revenge of the Sith was phenomenal.
Yeah. Ellen told me about the sequence with Darth Vader. So she did enjoy it, but I think there was a lot of hatred out there for that series, Obi-Wan. But I think Ellen had a good time with it.
Good.
Spectre fan just says, saw Red Planet in the cinema. Really good movie. You know something, mate? I think I actually seen that in the cinema as well.
I've seen it.
Yeah, if you never seen it, AP, no?
No. This is one you said with Val Kilmer, Keith.
Yeah.
I'll definitely give that a go. I like Val Kilmer.
I'm almost certain, if I remember correctly, it was. You remember that time when it doesn't happen anymore, which is a shame. But you remember when we'd get a movie and then there'd be a rival movie that same year where Dante's Peak went up against Volcano.
Oh yeah.
Armageddon went up against Deep Impact. Yeah, I'm almost certain Red Planet went up against Mission to Mars. There was 2 Mars movies that year. And I have to tell you, I think Red Planet is the best of the 2. So that is getting a full
there's a few like that, though, Keith, where like I said, similar movies at the same time. Like Dark City, The Matrix, stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it was a common thing. It was really a common thing.
Yeah.
You just don't see it anymore. It's a shame. We got Mac Chat saying, if this is true about those announcements, then Arrow truly are doing Lord's work. I'm not upgrading Deadly Friends since my Region 1 DVD. I'll take a Blu-ray all a week, and The Mask, sure, why not? Yeah, look, David, I'm a fucking huge fan of Deadly Friend, and I would love to have seen it on 4K. But yeah, I'll take a Blu-ray all day long. I do have a Blu-ray of it, and like I said, I think it's a Spanish release, and Spain, I don't know what it is, but Spain do have this reputation for, if you buy a movie from Amazon Spain, it's an obscure title like Deadly Friend, it can be a bit of a bootleg.
All right, okay.
But I do remember that Blu-ray that I got from Spain. I remember the Blu-ray being quite nice on it. So I can imagine now that Arrow will do a better job on it. So yeah, look, it's a shame it's not 4K, but I'll take the Blu-ray. Larry is just saying here as well, it's pretty awesome how many old films are back in theaters with remastered versions right now. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, there you go, and Black Swan are both playing near me. It's great to see. We don't get it over here. I never see it over here on my end. I have this. I would love to. I kind of said to Ellen, it's kind of like almost like a bucket list thing with me.
Yeah.
And I hope someday it will happen where we can go to a drive-through cinema and watch Halloween in the month of October. I would fucking love that. But we just don't seem to get many options over here, unfortunately. I don't know what it's like over where you are, AP. You see a lot of kind of older movies.
They have, like I said, they do the marathons, like Cineworld here in the UK. Like they do, like I don't know if the Odeon, because we got big ones over here, so Odeon and Cineworld. And Cineworld do like the movies, like every so often they do like the action movies or like the X-Men. But I was looking, because in America they do the Ninja Turtles, the 35th anniversary, and they're doing a cinema release, and I thought they were going to do one over here with it, and it's a shame they've not announced anything. And I suppose there's still time. I think it came out later on in the year, so maybe we'll get it, but nothing's been announced at the minute. But I like your idea of doing that, Keith. You know, like the drive. I've never been a drive-in cinema, and I know they do them occasionally. You hear about I live near like Liverpool. So like occasionally I hear about stuff like that where like certain times of the year they'll do like special events in certain areas. So it's nice to know that you know then how things go on and stuff. But I suppose it's just getting the movie you're after. If you won't watch Halloween or something like that, it's hopefully down with Halloween time. Yeah. I mean you'll get it. It'd be good to see that.
Like could you imagine? Could you imagine like going to a drive-through, you know, in the month of October, watching Halloween? Bit of a stormy night, you know, outside as well. It'd be just, oh goddamn, that would be a night to remember. Put it that way. So hopefully someday. Never say never.
A movie in the car. I think it'd be ace. Just like sitting there in your car like that. You know, you tune into the radio or whatever. I think it'd be ace.
Even if it fucking started lashing fucking rain, I wouldn't give a shit, because once I can hear it, that's all I give a shit about.
Yeah, definitely.
But that would be fantastic. We got Ash here saying I could never give you my top three favorite films. There's too many. However, Jaws would definitely be in there. Yeah, I think Jaws is in there for a lot of people. Ash. It doesn't get much better. We got Cole Dryden here just saying, "Hey Keith, I hope you're doing well. I recently watched Day of the Dead and Land of the Dead for the first time. Loved both. What are your thoughts on those films?" Oh yeah, we're going into my territory here. AP, have you seen Day of the Dead and Land of the Dead?
I've only seen Dawn of the Dead. I've never seen. I do want to see them. I've never seen them. I'm back.
Wow. Yeah. What did you think of Dawn of the Dead then?
I mean, I like it, but if I'm being honest, I like the remake a lot more.
Good remake.
I really do. I do like that movie, but I think the remake's a lot better. I think that remake's phenomenal. But the first one is still it's a classic movie. How do they stand compared to that? Are they just as good?
Like, no. Day of the Dead is absolutely light years ahead of Land of the Dead for me. But Land of the Dead is one. I think it's a very underrated George Romero movie that I just don't think it gets the appreciation that it deserves. But I hope, Cole, by the way, I hope it's the right Day of the Dead you watched. I hope you didn't watch that fucking god awful remake that they done for the one that Steve Miner directed. It's absolutely horrendous, that movie. But I've said it so many times on my streams. Day of the Dead is my favorite zombie movie of all time. It's just as much as that's George Romero's baby. It's just as much Tom Savini's baby as well, because that's hands down the best work Tom Savini has ever done on a movie for me. Yeah. Not many things in movies make me turn my head.
Right. Okay.
It comes very close to Day of the Dead. There is some scenes in it where I am. You know, people go on about Terrifiers. You know, the new Terrifier movies.
Yeah.
That's all baby shit compared to what you see in Day of the Dead.
Oh, right.
Day of the Dead, because practically speaking, it's so goddamn convincing. Because every time I watch Terrifier, you know, they're absolutely disgusting, the movies. But I just, in a practical standpoint, I just don't think they're all that convincing.
Right.
But there's a scene in it. There's a scene in Day of the Dead where the zombies start ripping a fella's head off, and it's that detail that you can even hear his vocals when his head's coming off, you can hear his vocals stretching. Like that's the kind of detail they go into it, and it's fucking horrendous. It is. But I know you're not a big horror fan, AP. So I think Day of the Dead will.
It's freaking me out. You're talking about it, Keith.
Yeah.
I'd watch that. I'd probably faint.
Yeah. But Land of the Dead, like I said, Land of the Dead is good. But the problem with Land of the Dead is they opted for the whole CGI route instead of practical, which what makes those movies so good.
Yeah.
And the CGI ruins that movie a little bit for me. But putting all of that aside, I think it's a good story. There's actually one scene in it that George Romero wanted to do, but he had to scrap it because of Pirates of the Caribbean. Do you remember Pirates of the Caribbean, the scene where you see the army walking underwater?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Well, George Romero had a plan in Land of the Dead where he was going to have that. It was going to be a similar scene. He had a plan. Now this is before Pirates came out, and he had it in his head that he was going to have this army of the undead walking underwater, and it was just going to be this epic scene. And then all of a sudden, Pirates of the Caribbean came out, and that scene happened, and it had to be scrapped. So, yeah, Cole. Look, I'm a fan of both movies. I love the Dead series. I really do, up to a certain extent. Larry was just asking, have you guys heard about this new movie, Eden? It stars Sydney Sweeney, Anna de Amas, and Vanessa Kirby. Talk about an attractive cast. I honestly never heard of the movie, Larry. Honestly, never heard of it. Yourself, JP?
No, never heard of it.
You know, so I'm not going to lie, I actually don't even know the other two actresses. I know who Sydney Sweeney is. I might not even seen a movie with Sydney Sweeney in it, to be honest.
She's she was in that Spider. Was it Spider Woman or something that come out the other year?
Oh, it's Madam Web.
That was it, Madam Web. I've not seen it. I know she's in that. And
I know.
Anna de Armas. She was in Blade Runner 2049.
That's not good. That's not how you sell a movie to me. I know. Like I said, I know Vanessa Kirby does. Oh, wait a minute. Vanessa Kirby is a Fantastic Four, isn't it?
I don't know who she is. Who is she? Oh, yeah. She's it. Yeah, she is. Yes.
Actually, she's actually great in the Mission Impossible movies. The few that she was in.
Yeah.
That's actually good. Yeah, she is very good. Absolutely. But yeah, I get that. Yeah. We got Matt Chance here saying the 90s Batman films are fantastic. They're so comic booky. Is that a word, booky? Comic booky.
We'll go for it. We'll go for it. Comic booky.
That's a term. People forget how great director Schumacher was. Look at his filmography, and his Batman films are visually stunning. Yeah, mate. Look, Joel Schumacher is absolutely fucking fantastic director. I'm actually trying to think what was the last movie that Joel Schumacher brought out. I fucking can't. I think the last one I might have seen from him was. Jesus, would have been Phone Booth. Do I dare say go back that far? Phone Booth, fucking hell.
That was a good one.
That's a great one.
What the hell did he do? Yeah, that was.
Flatliners, another fucking great movie from him.
You know, I've not seen it, Keith. I know of it. It's one I fancy watching. Kiefer Sutherland, Kevin Bacon's in that as well, isn't he?
Yeah, Kevin Bacon, Kiefer Sutherland, Julia Roberts, Oliver Platt, William Baldwin. Great cast.
Let's give that a watch.
Yeah, that comes highly recommended.
What's the sequel? Is the sequel any good, Keith?
No, it's a fucking remake, and it's awful.
Oh, it's a remake.
Yeah, it's hard. It's not great. It's not good at all. So I wouldn't go near it. What the fuck is? Oh god, it's a moth.
Can't stand that. Every bloody night. I had that the other night. I was in bed watching a film, and it bloody comes out of nowhere. It's like the bloody Batman coming out like this Batlight, and I see it's fledging its wings. And then I couldn't find it for the life of me, Keith. I was looking everywhere, behind my bed, under the bed, around the TV, and I was like, look, it's somewhere. And I couldn't find it for the life. And then you're sitting in bed and you think it's going to fly on my face or something like that. I'll wake up with like a big black smudge on my face.
And especially if you have a light in the room and then he casts a shadow I remember one night he done that, and I was like, "Oh, baby, this is how we're going to fucking die. This thing, whatever the fuck it is going to kill us." And then all of a sudden you look up and it's this fucking tiny little thing flying around. Al Humphreys was saying, UB40, no, Keith, you poor bastard. Oh my God, Al, I swear to God. Oh, God, I can tolerate most bands, but Jesus, that band I cannot stand. I can't stand one song from them. Me and John over at Mondo Chalavic, well, we talk to each other quite a lot. We actually went through a phase there not so long ago of every time we sent audio messages to each other, we were fucking singing UB40 songs to each other. And John's the only person I know that went out and bought a fucking UB40 album, and he fucking hates the band, but yet he still fucking bought a CD from them. Al, definitely not for me, mate. We got John Aldridge here saying, "Hey Keith, hope you're well. Have you watched Alien Earth yet? If so, what did you think of it? Keep up the good work with your videos. Absolutely love them." Well, thank you so much, John. Yeah, mate, we kind of spoke about it earlier. Myself and AP, we haven't gotten around to it yet. We do find it hard to commit to TV shows, but I think I will commit to this one because I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be. I think there is only 2 episodes out at the moment. I have a funny feeling it's going to be maybe an eight episode series, and I'll give it a go and see what I think. But John, someone did say tonight, I think it was David, said he knocked it on and he couldn't even finish the 4th episode. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see, mate. Have to wait and see. Yeah. Speaking of David, we said The Rock, a classic. Lost count the amount of times I've seen it. Seen in the cinema when it came out as a kid, and I loved it ever since. I feel it's time for a rewatch. Now, I'm kind of curious, and I'm going to put this out there because me and Ellen, we have this weird thing when we watch The Rock.
Okay.
Right? When we watch The Rock, we need to watch 2 other movies with it.
Right? I think I know which movie's one of them.
Okay.
Is it a Bond movie?
No.
No. All right. Okay.
No. When we watch The Rock,
right,
we have to watch after it. Con Air.
Okay. Right. Okay.
And we would have to watch Face Off. So I'm not kidding. I've probably seen The Rock. I'd say in the last 10 years, I've probably seen it at least 15 times. And the 15 times we've watched The Rock, we've watched those 2 movies after it. Every single time, without fail.
2 good choices.
Yeah. And if we have enough time, if we do have enough time to fit in a 4th, we would actually throw in Gone in 60 Seconds as well, the Nicolas Cage one, if we have enough time. But yeah, mainly those 3. We have to watch The Rock, Con Air, and Face Off together. That's a trilogy to me. It is. That's a good fucking trilogy.
All 10 out of 10. All cracking movies.
Yeah, absolutely.
It still stuns me. Sorry. They were mentioning Face Off 2 a few years ago. I can't believe they still mentioned that. You heard about that rumor? They were going to do a sequel to Face Off. I don't know what happened to it, but nothing came to me.
I didn't actually know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was even, considered.
Yeah. I don't know if it went into production or if it was just like a rumor, but I remember hearing it like at the time, and I was thinking, how do you do that? You can't do it.
Yeah, I know. You can't do it. You can't do a Face Off movie and not have Nicolas Cage in it. Simple as.
No.
Not a chance. And we know how it ends, so there's no way it should ever happen.
Yeah.
The Max Chance is just saying, great, I got a mug of tea and come back to a black screen. Sorry about that, Mary. No, I just have to come in here. And, I'm just looking more, 3 hours, 20 minutes in, my phone is down to 17%, but it's not overheating, it's not holding the charge either. It is, but it's slowly dropping. So I'm hoping fingers crossed, we can get the stream done.
We're doing good.
I think it's only dropped around 7% in the last hour and a half. So fingers crossed, it just doesn't give up and just completely collapse. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, we'll move on. What would you like to see? Okay, Arthur Clown was just saying, what limited edition would you like to see get released at Christmas on Blu-ray? I can tell you one that I would love to see get released on 4K this Christmas, and it's Home Alone 2. Desperately want to see that movie getting released on 4K. So if there was one for me, that would be it. Anything for yourself?
Yeah, do you know what? It's not really a Christmas movie, but just if it was like something I could really appreciate as a Christmas present would be the original Planet of the Apes on 4K. One I would love to see, Keith. To me, it wouldn't even be all the original movies, just the first one. I'd love to see.
Yeah.
And that would if they announced that before Christmas, I'd love that. It's like Ninja Turtles. It's one where I could really just like it'd be like a big present to me as a big kid. You know what I mean? I'd love that. I think it surprised me that it's not had one as well because it's such a big movie.
I can tell you now, mate. That movie is it's not a question of if, it's just a question of when.
Yeah,
simple as. Yeah. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. No question about it. So we got Stevie here saying, "Hey Keith, just watched your Conjuring 4K review. Great video, mate. Mine came today with War of the Worlds and the Penguin. I swear to God, I was about to say the Pigeon. I've gotten into a fucking habit with that. Ellen watched the Penguin, and she kept talking about it, and I was like, oh, you watched the Pigeon, and I keep fucking saying it. I'm a fucking disaster. Steve, I'll tell you what, mate. You mentioned that War of the Worlds release. Now, I actually had no intention of buying it. But I was actually just looking in my room today, and I actually have a gorgeous, gorgeous steelbook of War of the Worlds, and I'm actually thinking about maybe buying that set and swapping out the armory that you get inside it with that steelbook that I have. So I might pick it up. I actually like the artwork on it. I think it's actually similar to the steelbook that I have. But it's great to hear that you got that Conjuring release, mate. I hope you enjoy it. I'm looking forward to watching it myself tomorrow night. But thank you, Steve, for checking out the video as well. I really appreciate it, and great to hear from you as well. And your fan, sorry, I know AP. I don't know if we talked about it tonight. I know you're not a big horror fan, but can you watch the Conjuring movies, or is that just
no, not for me, not for me. I think that's where when it's like possession and stuff like that. It's it's. I've watched like The Exorcist. I watched like the Omen films. I watched them. Like they're not too heavy, are they? They're okay, but anything like that, where I find as well anything like too jumpy, I can't handle. I really get and it's weird. Like when I explain to someone, like maybe like yourself, who enjoys them, and it's like this anxiety I get. Like it's like when I watch them, it's I remember watching that one. I can't remember what it's called, but the movie where they go into a cave is like these bunch of like rock climbers or something like that.
The Descent.
That's it, yeah. And I watched that before. I remember watching that in the cinema when it came out, probably like 15 years ago now. And I remember watching that, just feeling like I get quite claustrophobic in like small spaces anyway. So I'm watching that movie.
Yeah.
And it freaked me out, just like the jumpiness. But like possession movies is just like something about that. It gets me. It freaks me out. Like what I got like I had nightmares watching Alien Romulus the other night. When I watched Romulus the other weekend, I won't spoil the end of the movie, but the end of the movie, it freaked me out enough where I was waking up in the middle of the night just thinking, bloody hell, that's just like, yeah. It's certain things really get me. It's weird how it works. Like I wish I could watch some of these movies, but I know for a fact some of them I couldn't. I could, as soon as like someone comes on screen, I'd be like that.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. I get it. The horror's not the right one. I understand. I really do. But the Conjuring one,
Scream or something like that, like Scream or Nightmare on Elm Street. I can act something like that. That's fine. But like, there's definitely certain levels that I just like freak me out.
Yeah, I know. Look, it happens with me sometimes, mate. Like it's it's my favorite genre, but there is certain movies that I can watch. Movies that you shouldn't probably watch in bed.
Yeah. Yes.
Particularly if you plan to go to sleep after watching it. We went through that fairly recently. We actually featured it on the stream when I had Rachel on, when she mentioned Hell House, their kind of found footage horror movies. And I tell you now, I watched that in bed, and my house that night, when we knocked off that TV, my house was making every fucking noise it could possibly make.
Oh.
You know, there was something running around in the attic. The floors were creaking. There was even a time where I thought something was coming up the stairs. So yeah, it was a bad night's sleep. I'm not going to lie. We got Alan Humphrey saying here, I love Fringe. I have it on Blu-ray. AP was saying. So yeah, Alan's a big fan.
Big fan of that series. I've watched it a few times over, and it's Have you watched it, Keith? Have you give it a watch?
No, I think I said it. I think someone get. I did. I'm almost certain I did get the first season, not a second, maybe one or two. But I never got around to them. I do. People do send me TV series, but I'm always saying on my channel that I really do appreciate it, and I hope someday I'll get around to them. It's just I find it so hard to find the time to commit to a series. You know, so
Fringe
it takes a lot of
commitment.
commitment.
Really solid show. That. Love it.
We got the Beatles here saying, surely, Keith, you've seen the 1922 version. No, I haven't. I haven't seen loads of them. No, man, I haven't seen the original Nosferatu. The first time I was introduced to Nosferatu was the one that came out, well, last year, but this year for me. So, yeah, that's how I was introduced into Nosferatu.
Who plays in the new movie, Keith? Is there anyone who plays Nosferatu? Is it like a notable actor? Or?
Yeah, it is. It's Bill Skarsgård who done Pennywise. Pennywise.
Yeah.
He's Nosferatu, and you should wait till you fucking hear the voice that comes out of him.
Right. Okay.
Like naturally, when you look at him, you're never going to know it's Bill Skarsgård. You're never going to know by the way he looks, and you'll definitely never know by the way he speaks.
Yeah.
But I think he's a wonderful actor, and I don't think he gets the credit he deserves. But it does have a great cast. Like William Dafoe is in there as well. Oh my God, who's the main fucking star of it? I'm fucking drawing a blank. It does have a good cast. It does. I'll be fucking brain will melt if I have to start to get as a cast in it.
Am I wrong in thinking it got? You say William Dafoe? Is he in it? You say?
Yeah, William Dafoe. Yeah, he's in it.
Yeah.
Oh, it nearly came to me. The main actor. Thank you, Nicholas Hoult. Ellen just roared at me. Nicholas Hoult.
Get it right, Keith.
Thanks, he's actually great in the movie. He is.
I want to give it a watch. That is one that and Sinners there too. I'm really looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, I hope you do. I hope you do. Sinners is great as well. Sinners is great.
Yeah.
Sinners is one of them movies that actually lived up to its hype, thankfully.
Yeah.
We got Mac Chats here saying Severance is getting a 4K. I love that film. Not a Danny Dyer fan, but this is a film where he's shit takes works. A fantastic dark comedy, horror highly recommended if anyone has not seen it. You know, Dave, I'm almost certain I've seen it once before, and I think I enjoyed it, if I remember correctly. So any excuse to revisit that one. So yeah, I'll definitely pick up the 4K. But have you ever seen it yourself, AP?
You know what? It's one where I've seen that announced today. I've seen that online, and it's similar to yourself. I feel like it maybe rings a bell where I've seen it, but it's I've seen a few of his early ones. Like if it's an early Danny Dyer movie, I've seen a few of them, so it might be one to see. But I can't think of it. I can't recall it fully, but it rings a bell. When I saw it online, the image of it, and I thought, sure, I'll see that.
Okay. We got 501 Street Phantom. He says, even in all, I love these enabling streams where I end up spending all my money. Absolutely, chill movie talk. Mate, we're all in the same fucking boat. Yeah. I had to go back to that video that I thought was brilliant. I keep coming back to it when I showed off my Dune 2 release, that video that you mentioned earlier. But there's a friend of mine by the name of Steve Court, and I was actually I when I got that released through the door, and I opened it up, and I was like, and I was just mesmerized by it. I was looking at it, and I was like, wow. And I just turned around to Ellen, and I says, watch me now go and spend Steve Court's money. And I went in, and I just done a little unboxing for him, and I sent it on to him. And all of a sudden, 10 minutes later, he came back and he says, Keith, you're an absolute fucking bastard. And then all of a sudden, the next thing he showed me was the item in his basket.
Yeah.
So we're all as bad as each other. We fucking really are.
We are. It's a
God.
It's weird the way it works, mate. It's fun though. There's worse hobbies, mate. There's worse hobbies out there.
Absolutely. Just 1 second there, mate. Right. Anyway, Arctic Clown was just saying, I do enjoy Marvel movies, but there's been too many, I think, for a year or something. I think they have cut back, Art, if I remember correctly. I think the norm was 4 years, and I think they acknowledged the fact that they were bringing out too many. And I really think they have cut back. But it was too much. And then throw in all them TV series as well. It was just too much in the end.
You know, that's my favourite with the Bond movies, Keith. If the Amazon own it now, don't they? And like the fear is that they're going to do the same thing and milk it. You know, TV show here, TV show here. I think Bond works well with a good gap. You know, 5-6 years. I think that really works with Bond. I think it's a good formula. I think if you're doing too often, they get a bit repetitive, and you don't really appreciate them as much. And I hope they don't do that, and maybe they will. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think they'll milk it though. I really do.
I agree, and that's when I was told that there was talk that they were doing a Halloween series. I was like, no, don't do this. Like I think I had my fill when them last 3 came out, that trilogy that came out, the David Gordon Green ones. And when I watched them, I did say, even though as much as I hate Halloween Ends, I did say, look, I need a break now from Halloween.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden there was this rumor of a TV series, and I was like, oh no, don't drive this to the ground. Just leave it alone now. Just not everything needs to be made into a fucking TV series. And the thing is, they tried it before. They go to these popular horror movies. Like, if I remember correctly, didn't they do it with The Exorcist? They actually tried an Exorcist TV series.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they had and I think it got cancelled after like a
it got cancelled.
Yeah.
So it's it just doesn't work. TV is just not the same. I'm sorry, and I don't mean to sound kind of snobby about that.
Yeah.
But just some things just don't belong on TV, and fucking Halloween is one of them.
Yeah, definitely.
We got. Did you see that saying, "Hey Keith and hey P, hope you're both doing well, doing great. Thanks for stopping by." Arctic Clown was just saying, Formula One, I thought was a good movie. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Same, man.
It's nice to get just a big. I remember when that came out in the cinema, and it was a big deal. It's kind of like you get that one movie a year where I always talk about watching movies in the comfort of my own home. But there is those movies that come along where they probably need to be seen on a big screen, and I think Formula One is probably one of those movies.
Yeah. So looks spectacular.
Absolutely. Remember, look, there's people just still talking to each other. Oh my god, I did see this the other day. Max Chaps was saying, I see Daniel Day-Lewis has come out of retirement to be in his son's film. Anemone, is that what it's called? It looks pretty thick. Trip to a cinema is in order for this. I did see something today. It was Daniel Day-Lewis, and there's someone else that's in it with him. I just can't remember who the actor was. But that's who Daniel Day-Lewis is, isn't it? It's just, it needs a very special script.
Yeah, I heard about this. So it's been rumored this for a while that he's going to come for his son's direct. It's good to see, it. It's
like how many times has that man retired? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But look, any movie that brings Daniel Day-Lewis back is always going to have to be checked out. So
definitely,
we'll definitely be looking into that. I'm just trying to think. I fucking seen a picture of it today, and I'm just trying to think of the actor that's with him, and I was like, wow, that's a fucking. I remember just thinking to myself, that's a power duo there. So
it's gonna be like a big budget movie, Keith. Is it like it's not like a small?
No, Jesus. Oh, absolutely not. No. It's one of those kind of. It'll be like an Oscar buzz kind of movie. I think. Well, I think that's. I'm just going by the picture I seen.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a bit of a drama. Put it that way.
Okay. Fantastic.
We got Alan Max here saying, just a public shout out for the legend that is Steve Court. He's helped me get the new Hammer release. I've been devastated to miss out. It's the first Hammer film I watched with my dad. Yeah, if you're not aware of it already, so Hammer has announced the Curse of Frankenstein is their next big release. Actually, it's going to be the last big release of the year, but it's a UK only release. Is. So Alan lives in Ireland. He lives in Dublin, and he wasn't a happy chappy. He was very, very angry. So much so that he actually.
Are you a fan of
What's that?
Are you a fan of that movie?
Alan actually sent me the Blu-ray. He was the one that introduced me to Hammer.
All right.
And the first one I watched was the Curse of Frankenstein. The Curse of Frankenstein. Yeah, the Curse of Frankenstein. Yeah. And out of the four that he sent me, that was my favorite of the four. So I will be picking that up on 4K as well. So I'll be calling upon my English friends to help me out there as well. Have you seen it yourself, AP?
Yeah, I'm similar to yourself. I've only in recent years watched them, and that was one I watched. I watched the Dracula, the first Dracula one as well. But I saw that today. It interested me to maybe dip me toe into to pick that one up because I really enjoyed it at the time. I thought I enjoyed Dracula slightly more, but I did enjoy that one. I thought it was a good film.
I did. We did something funny that night when we watched it though. When it ended, and the credits were coming up.
Right. Okay.
All of a sudden, I seen Christopher Lee, and I kind of looked at Ellen. And I was like, Christopher Lee wasn't in that fucking movie, and he was confused. And I heard he plays fucking Frankenstein's monster. I was like, oh, I didn't even know.
He looks different.
He does look different. I couldn't believe it. I was fucking shocked. We got that chat here saying, I think the Burbs is going on after the stream. Can't talk about it without wanting to see it. Fuck you anyway, David. Because every fucking time someone tells me that they're watching the movie, I fucking want to watch it then as well. I'm not kidding you. Conor Gray done it one night. He texted me and he just sent me a picture of he was actually in the first class of an airplane,
right,
eating caviar.
Oh right,
and he was watching the Burbs.
Oh dear.
And the minute he sent me that picture, I sent him a picture right back, and it was me just about knocking on the Burbs. So anytime anyone brings up the Burbs, I can't help it.
I'll be doing it soon, Keith. I'll give it a go soon.
It's so good. It's incredible. It's one of those. It's. I'm sure everyone has it. The comfort. When you go to bed at night and you just want to knock on something that's comfortable, and you have that one movie. The Burbs is me. That's what I watch in bed. Fucking love it, mate.
That's good. Them movies. You just like you go through. You know them off by heart, and you can just nod off to them. You just chill out to them.
Absolutely.
I love them films.
I couldn't agree more. Alan was just saying, that's great, Alan. Well done, Steve, for helping him out. Absolutely, Steve. Fair play to you, mate. It's not the first time Steve has helped out people in terms of getting releases. So Steve is one of the good ones. Fair play to you, Steve, mate, if you're watching. No, you're not watching. You're out, you fucking bastard. We got Sebastian here saying, great stream, but gotta go, guys. Good night. Sebastian, if you have to see this, your video, he sent me a very nice package.
Okay.
Sebastian, I hope, fingers crossed, that your video will be out. I don't think it'll be next week, but it should be the week after, Sebastian. But I was very happy. Let's just say that. I'm not going to say any more because there'll be no point you watching the video. But thank you so much, Sebastian, and all the best, mate.
All the best.
Right, where are we going? We got Matt Chats here saying the MCU is over. They think this Avengers film is going to save it, and it really isn't. This is going to end up being the most expensive film by the end. Giving Downey $100 million is a sign of desperation. Yeah. Look, it is. There's no denying that it is a bit of a desperate move. It really is. So I don't know what's going to happen with this, but I agree with him. I don't think it's going to save it. It's struggling. Like even when what's it called? Fantastic Four. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
The Fantastic Four had a massive weekend opener in the box office, huge weekend opener.
Yeah. And
everyone thought, oh, Marvel's back, they're on form. The next weekend, it fucking plummeted. And now the movie's in trouble. They reckon that it might actually flop.
Oh, really?
So it's amazing to think that Marvel it was hit after hit after hit, and now it's flop after flop. It's gone very bad. So, but look, I think we're all hoping that the movie will be good. No one ever wants the movie to be bad. So, we'll have to wait and see. Is it something that interests you, AP? How are you feeling about it? Are you excited about Downey being back?
I'm excited, but I kind of liken it to sports sometimes. I'm a big Manchester United fan, and it's like over the last 10 years, it's similar to thing. Like they're throwing a load of money at things, buying all these big players, and then they just flop. And I think it'll be decent. I'm hoping it'll be good because I like Robert Downey Jr. And if I'm being honest, I kind of like the idea of him playing a different character. I think it's going to be interesting to see how they do it on screen.
Yeah,
but I think sometimes it's like, are they just flogging a dead horse? I think maybe it's the time has gone. I think that sort of that time where it was really special and people were really rallying around it. I think that time's probably gone. I don't think they're ever going to get back to what they was. I think there'll probably be a period of peaks and stuff. I think they'll have some decent movies out there, but I don't think they're ever going to get back to what they had prior to that because it was such an exciting time and it was never done before, Keith, as well. It was never done that big cinematic universe, and I think it's got to that point where it's just we've seen the spectacular. It's hard to really top it and do anything more, and it's whatever comes next. We're just going to compare it. And it's probably we're probably going to be it wasn't as good as Endgame. It was near that, and I think that's the problem. I think you can throw as much money as you want and get the directors in, but if the people are not watching it and the story's not good enough, it's I don't know. Like you said, Fantastic Four. I've seen that. It's just massively dipped. I've not seen the movie yet, and I wouldn't mind seeing the film, but surely it comes a point where. I remember reading something about the movie The Creator, who directed the Rogue One movie, and they apparently Marvel contacted I don't know who did that film, but they contacted the special effects teams on that to find out how they make the special effects cheaper because they want to cut costs. But you're throwing $100 million at Robbie Downey Jr. It's how are these money making them the cash back? I don't get it sometimes. I don't know if it's tax write-offs and stuff like that. I wonder how they spend the money they do and make the money back.
For me, with him being back in, it just can't be one of these things now where the last thing I want to be seeing is, let's just say, Tom Holland's Spider-Man, and he sees Robert Downey Jr. as a victim on Doom he's playing, isn't
it? Yeah, Dr. Doom, yeah.
I just hope it's not going to be Tom Holland looks at him and goes, "Oh, do you know what? You look like Tony Stark." They can't do that, but they can't ignore it either.
Yeah.
They can't just turn and have Tom Holland acting around him, pretending that to be a completely different character. There's going to have to be some sort of connection between him and Iron Man. Simple as.
I think it ends I reckon it'll end on a cliffhanger where he takes off the mask and then they do Secret Wars after that. I think it's going to be a double. I think it's going to be exactly like Infinity War and Endgame. I think it'll be the fight Dr. Doom ends on the movie where he takes the mask off and it's Tony Stark. And then I think it goes to the next one Secret Wars, and then there's some sort of like, end to that movie. I only think it'll be 2 movies. I don't think he'll do any more. I think they'll then do someone else to stop the Doom or something like that, maybe, or a new universe or something like that. I think that'll be all it is.
I have a funny feeling that when these Marvel Avengers movies wraps up, I have a funny feeling that I think the Marvel Cinematic Universe will wrap up with it. I think they'll turn around and go, okay, we're gonna bring out superhero movies, but we're just gonna bring out standalone movies, and that's it. Yeah, I'll take that.
Definitely.
David was just saying, great shout out, Keith. Oblivion is fab. Edge of Tomorrow is another great film. Well, that's I just something. I love the way you brought that up tonight. That kind of time loop.
Yeah.
Movie. I think I find them highly entertaining, right down to, like you mentioned, Groundhog Day.
Oh yeah.
For me, that is the best example of it. For me, believe it or not, I love the movie.
Another one as well. Have you seen Palm Springs, Keith? Ever seen that one?
Which one?
It's called Palm Springs.
No, I've never seen that.
Oh, mate, it's got J.K. Simmons in it. Andy Samberg. He was in that Brooklyn Nine-Nine series. And
right,
I forget the female actress. She was in The Penguin. She was like the female protagonist, or in the Penguin series. But get like a time loop. It's set in like a beach location. They're setting this time loop over and over again, and I won't spoil the movie, but it's just a great example of that time loop sort of concept.
I'll definitely, I guarantee you, I'll put money on it. Rachel, she'll probably say it now in a second, right? I'll put money on that. Ellen will write that down, and she'll mark it up. Right? She'll say something. I guarantee you'll hear her shouting, "Got it!" Right?
I want to watch Until Dawn, though. I'm looking forward to seeing that now.
Yeah. It's. I know you're not big into horror movies, AP, but this one, trust me, you'll have no problem watching it. If you can watch a Final Destination movie, you'll watch this.
Yeah,
put it that way.
Definitely.
We got DK just saying over here, the Dark Knight and the Dark Knight Rises movies are showing in the Odeon cinema. Oh wow, okay. Someone actually did mention that to me actually in the comment section tonight of me video. He told me he's actually going to see the trilogy. He said Batman Begins is playing as well. So
they are. Do you know what, Keith? They're doing next month. Funny enough, at Cineworld, they're doing Christopher Nolan movies season, and they're doing like same thing. They're doing like they had the X-Men movies. They're doing all the reruns of all his big hitters like at the cinema. So I don't know if it's the same at Odeon. Maybe it's included in that. Maybe I don't know, but that's cool. Is that
no? I could be getting this completely fucking wrong, so apologies because I know Christopher Nolan is working on Odyssey, his new one, but I don't think that's getting released this year, is it? It's next year.
I think that's next year, isn't it? I don't think
that's next year, right? It's the way you said it.
I don't see the trailer.
No, but the only reason why I just said it is because I remember when Oppenheimer came out, they were doing something similar where they were showing all the Nolan movies to kind of build up to Oppenheimer. And I just thought it was something similar there, but no, it couldn't be. We got Alan Meggs here just saying, talking about all the movies returning to cinema, I booked Jaws on 4DX. I've never seen it in the cinema. I'm old, but I'm not that old. You fucking are that old, you lying bastard. But that's I know, Alan, how much Jaws means to you. Like that's like me going to see Halloween on the big screen. So that's going to be an event for you, Alan. And Alan, by the way, fingers crossed that Raro decide to send me that Jaws release. I would not say no to it.
Have they done one like that? Like the Mars Attack, I think.
So yeah, I think that the Jaws edition that they're bringing out is basically the Mars Attacks, the size of it in terms of the size and the 2 editions that's inside it. That's how Jaws is going to be as well. So I'm crossing my fingers. We'll have to wait and see. I think I might be pushing me luck on that one. We got Code Ryan here saying, I also watched the 1990 Night of the Living Dead and enjoyed it. Original is a classic. You know what, Cole? It's funny when we start talking about greatest remakes. That Night of the Living Dead does get overlooked. That is a fucking good remake. Tony Todd, of course, stars in it.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it's great to hear that you enjoyed it, Cole. You seem to be going through the ringer when it comes to these Dead movies. I don't think you've seen that one either, did you?
No, I've not seen that one.
AB?
No.
Right. Yeah, it's good. It's a good remake. Good remake. We got Larry here basically saying, man, I miss the days of having 2 similar movies a year. I used to love that. Yeah, I was a big fan to see what movie would come out on top between the 2. It's a shame it doesn't happen anymore. But you know what the problem with that as well is? I find that it's kind of similar to going back to The Rock, what I mentioned about The Rock.
Yeah.
So if I watch Dante's Peak, I want to watch Volcano after it.
Yep.
You know, if I watch Deep Impact, I want to watch Armageddon after it. You know, it's it's I really do miss it though. It was good fucking times, really was.
It's weird though, like why it happened. It was a case where it was it was like competing studios. They had like an idea, like this, and you got like sniff of an idea, and then did like a similar movie, or like
I don't know how it works out that way. I don't know. Like, is
it just coincidental?
Like, I would love to know the ins and outs of it. I don't know. Is it one of those things where like, 20th Century Fox is bringing out Volcano, and then Universal turn around and go, well, fuck them. We're going to bring out a fucking Volcano movie as well. You know, I don't know. I really don't know what it's done. Or is it a thing between the studios where they turn around and go, let's do this?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's weird.
It was good. We got Steve here saying, hello, gents and Ellen. Hope the stream is going well. Going great. Great company. Come in as you've been talking about Dead. Can't wait for the Scream Factory 4K release. I think the Knock Knock with Ada de Amos.
Knock
Knock. Okay, now I know.
She's in the ballerina as well. I've not seen it, but the John Wick spin-off.
Yeah.
She's in that as well. She's the ballerina.
Now wait a minute. He mentioned Knock Knock. Now the 2 women that were in that, one of them was Eli Roth's. Was it girlfriend or wife? It's not fucking her, surely. Is it?
I don't know. I don't know. I remember. I've seen bits of that movie, but I know she was like the main one. I don't know who the other woman was. Maybe
right.
she's
Is she the main one then in Ballerina? Is she the main?
She's the main one. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, she's been in. What's she in now? I can't think of I'm trying to think of something else like Blade Runner. I can't. She's not apart from ballerina. I can't think of anything. She's probably been in balls, to be honest, but I can't think of where else she did.
Yeah, Steve, mate. By the way, Day of the Dead. Yeah, I don't have to tell you that. I'll be all over that release. Massive one, massive.
You mentioned it recently, Keith. The what was it? The zombie flesh eaters. With the shark and the zombie. And I've not seen it, but I'm just kind of intrigued. I don't know whether I don't know if I could hack that movie, but it just sounds funny to watch that scene.
We were watching it. You see, again, Zombie Flesh Eaters it's one of those movies that I have seen multiple times, but again, it's and I no question about it. When we watched it the other night on 4K, it was the best viewing I ever had for that movie.
Right. Okay.
And I have an all new appreciation for it. I fucking loved it. But we were watching that segment with the shark.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's actually a fucking man wrestling a shark. There's no CGI. There's no practical effects. Now, granted, the shark's not fucking huge, right? Like that. It's I don't think it's I don't think it's even a man-eating shark, but it's still a man fighting a shark.
Yeah.
And I just went, wow, they really did fucking anything they wanted to do back in the fucking day. Get in there. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going to throw in a fucking shark. But that movie is famous. It's famous for that scene.
Yeah.
The good old days. Get into this car. What do you want me to do? Drive into that fucking wall.
Mate, it's weird how movies have changed. Honestly, it's
absolutely. David was saying Exorcist 3, 35 years old this week. Where does the time go? Still one of the greatest horrors I've ever seen. Just dripping with unsettling atmosphere as you're being watching unnerving classic. Oh God, David, I really shouldn't say this to you, but I don't like that movie. I really do. I don't hate it. I just don't love it as much as I want to love it. Yeah, it just seems like every fucking time I watch it, I just don't see what everyone else is seeing with it.
Does it follow on from the original movie, Keith? Like,
yeah.
Like,
It's the priest that jumps out the window at the end of The Exorcist. It's following him. But yeah, I get that they do something very different with it. It's like you could watch that movie and you would never think that it would be part of the Exorcist universe. It's its own movie. It really is. I struggle with it sometimes. I really do. But there is a lot of love out there for it, and you know something. AP, it could be something that you might enjoy. It again. I don't think you'd struggle with it. It's like he said. It's more atmosphere than anything else. So you never know.
You know, there's one I watched last year, Keith. It was a Heretic. And that was like, I thought that was a really good one. And there was jumping moments in that, but it was, for that one, it was more like the character work of, what's his face, Hugh Grant. I thought he was bloody, like, as a villain.
Yeah.
Special talent. Like, he's like, he missed out, you know, obviously doing all them rom-coms early on, but like, I feel like now, that's the roles he needs to go for. And so, like, the scenes in that, I loved the bit, you know, with the Monopoly, where he's like doing one of my favorite scenes in recent years.
Absolutely. We there was no denying the hype that was surrounding that movie when it came out. But everyone was raving about Hugh Grant in it, and I was like, really, Hugh Grant? And I was like, I said to Ellen, I bet you any money we're gonna fucking watch this movie, and it's gonna be Hugh Grant being Hugh Grant.
Yeah.
And it's a scene happened where the girls knocked the door and he answered it. And I just looked at Ellen and I went, fuck, I fucking told you. Hugh Grant being Hugh Grant. And then around 5 minutes later, I was like, now I see it. Now I see it. Holy shit. He was fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible in that movie.
Really good film. And he made it. He made that film. He made it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Sorry, I'm actually just reading some of the comments that people are putting down here, and I'm just not fucking reading them. Fucking Al Humphreys, Attack of the Killer Moth. It fucking felt like it that night, Al, I can tell you that. Let's see. We got Matt Chats here saying 2 months of horror, Keith. I like it. Looking for some first-time watch recommendations. Yeah, you're asking me, am I looking for some? Are you looking for some? Probably no. For me, David, when it comes to those 2 months, it's we are going to the greatest hits. You know, that's you know, we have a list. It's a big list, and we might throw in if during the month of September and October, if maybe a new movie does come out, gets released on 4K that is horror, we will probably throw it in there to watch. But ideally, we just stick to the greatest hits we do. You did say that you done the 31 days of. Was it last year?
Last year, Keith. Honestly, it was great. Honestly, I like I said, watched some that I've already seen before, but then there was a bunch that I'd never seen, and I'm going to do this year again. And I intend to like kind of pick movies I've never seen as the 31 days, and I'll throw a few more ones like the classics like Lost Boys and stuff like that in there as well. And like Sleepy Hollow, but I thought it was great because, like I said, it gave me like a challenge to watch a bunch of new movies.
Right.
Dip me toe into the ones I never watched and stuff, and watch some really good ones I really enjoyed. I'm starting to put a list together now of a few little ones that I want to watch this year. There's a horror comedy I think it's called Tucker versus Evil. Dale and Tucker versus Evil.
That's right.
Like that.
Yeah.
And it's meant to be a really fun movie. Like it's meant to be like similar to like Evil Dead, Shaun of the Dead, them sort of like feelers out there. So that's one I'm going to watch. And yeah, it's just watch like I've watched the Nightmare on Elm Street years ago, Keith, and
right.
I've not watched them in years. I watched the first one last year again, and I liked it. It was cheesy as hell, super cheesy. But I want to watch all of them, like from start to finish. Just give them a go.
Absolutely.
Give them a watch. So
what did you finish then? What was the last one that you did last year?
The last one, yeah, probably. It was.
Did you have one specific set out?
It might have been like Sleepy Hollow, maybe, or something like that. Maybe I can't for the life of me think what it was. Yeah,
it was Sleepy Hollow, was it?
It might have been Sleepy. I'm trying to look through my list. I keep a list of my movies and stuff that I watch, but
sorry, AP, you're breaking up there on me, man.
It was Dracula, Keith.
Are you there, AP? You're breaking up. Yeah, you got you down. Are you back?
There we go. It's because I was messing around. Dracula, it was.
Hey, am I breaking up on the AP? Am I picking up as an AP?
No.
It's probably my end, Keith.
Oh, okay. Oh, it'll be coming around to you now. So, sorry, AP. What's going on? Wait up. I'm back in. There we go.
Are you back, Keith? Is it me or?
Sorry, AP, you back? You can hear?
Oh yeah. Was it me or you?
Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I just got kicked out of my own fucking screen.
It's okay. We're still going. We're doing good.
Sorry, you're breaking up again.
You hear me?
We're still here. We're not good though because my phone is down. My phone is down to 6%. Yeah. I don't know, babe. It's breaking up badly here now. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, AP, you there again?
I can hear you, mate. I can hear you. You hear me?
No, I'm breaking up badly here. Okay, I think we're back. I don't know if we are. I'm breaking.
I can see you. I can hear you.
Right, are we there again?
You froze a bit, but I can hear you, Keith. Looking okay, mate.
Right. Okay. Because I think I'm going to have to wrap this up because my phone is going to die. It is, and I can't even get. Fuck it anyway.
It seems okay, AP.
AP, can you hear me down now? Can you still hear me?
I can hear you, Keith. I can see you. I can hear you. If you can hear me.
Oh God! I think if you can hear me, right? Just listen to me. Just keep going. I'm gonna come back, and see if I can get my phone to charge for a minute or two. Get it up a little bit, and hopefully just keep the stream going yourself. Do a bit of talking there, if you can, and I'll be back.
Yeah, great stuff. So
perfect. I'm back in a bit.
Keith mentioned obviously what I watched. It was the 31 Days of Horror last year. I watched the Hammer horror movies, like a couple of them, and I ended up the 31 days with the Dracula movie with Christopher Lee, and that is one I really enjoyed. That I thought it was a spectacular watch. It was bloody. I think it's just it was we were saying before, Peter Cushing, he plays Van Helsing in that, and then you've got Christopher Lee as Dracula, and special movie. I think the end scenes in it was just like you see the practical effects. It's just a really well made movie, and it's you can just appreciate the filmmaking. I found with them sort of films. So I'm looking forward to watching more of the Hammer horror movies and down the road, and looking forward for Halloween. Like I said, I always think it's just one of them seasons. There's nothing not to love about it. You know, you got the beautiful colours, the trees and stuff like that. It's nice to watch, and then you got the great movies as well, Halloween movies and stuff like that. So, I mean, you put some classics on as well, like Lost Boys, throw them in the Shaun of the Dead, Evil Dead, Army of Darkness. I picked up this one. I actually picked up two. that I really enjoyed, and I'm looking forward to watching this year. I hope this stream doesn't end, by the way, guys. If it does, it's been a really fun stream. I appreciate all the awesome comments. It's been great. I really said to Keith at the beginning of the stream, I really appreciate him inviting me on. I watch these streams a lot. I don't since I watch them live, but I watch them. I'm guilty pleasure of mine is playing Football Manager. So what I'll do is I'll play Football Manager and put on the streams and just listen to them over a couple of days, or playing any type of video game, to be fair. So it's always fun to do that. And I've been watching. I've not watched it all yet, but the recent one with Connor and with John, with Keith, and that was a great stream. Really, really cracking stream. Really good one. And yeah, so these are two movies I picked up recently. The Abbott and Costello meets Frankenstein. I know they did a couple of these ones, and they're all really enjoyable. And the other one was Army of Darkness. One I watched last year for the first time. Watched all the Evil Dead movies, and really appreciate this one. I think it's just I know a lot of people probably. I think maybe you got your favourites with the Evil Dead. You either like the first one or you like the second one. Obviously, the first one's very different from the second and third one, more than comedy elements. And it's the third one for me, adding like that fantasy element in, which I really love. It's spectacular. I don't know how you can not enjoy this movie. If you don't, let me know your thoughts. But yeah, they're two. And this one, Abbott and Costello, this was I think it's like 1930s, this movie. So it's a really, it's been out for quite a long time, and it's got all the universal. With this movie, they had all like the Universal monsters from the American movies, who played the original Dracula, Wolfman, Frankenstein, and they got all them actors back into the roles for this movie, for the Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein, which I think is really cool. Never seen the Universal monsters movies. I'd be intrigued to see it because I've seen they had like a box set, a 4K box set with like the Invisible getting tongue tied there, take a shot. The Invisible Man, Wolfman, Dracula, all the movies, and I've not picked it up yet, but there's something maybe down the line I'd like to give them a shot and see, what they're like. I'm just going to check see if Keith messaged me at all, guys. He's not messaged us yet, but we'll keep the stream going. We'll keep it going, guys, and fingers crossed Keith gets the stream back on his end. And like I said, it's been a good night so far. It's good to see a few different movies mentioned. Like I said, Sinners. I've seen that mentioned a few times tonight, and seen on a few of Keith's past streams where he mentioned Sinners and stuff like that with Connor, and I'm looking forward to seeing that. I like a good like vampire movie, and what is it? The Weapons. I want to see that. That'll be good. And I think the Monkey's one. I'd be interested to see most certainly. So few movies there. It's a shame I can't bring up the chat, guys, because I'm looking through and there's like loads of comments further down the line. So I do apologise that I can't. But Ellen saying, keep it going, AP. You're doing great. We'll be back soon. I'm winging it here, guys. I'm winging it here. But yeah, so Halloween is going to be one I'm looking forward to this year. Do 31 days of horror. Watch probably a bunch of Hammer horror movies. Maybe throw some Universal horror in there. I mean, there's tons of there. Tons of movies. I think the best thing about it is just dipping your toe into new films. I've been doing that over like recent years. Just like I find that more like growing up, I think I used to watch films that I used to enjoy watching over and over again. And I think you get that pattern of just watching the same old. And I mentioned to like Keith earlier on, before we started, like the joys of doing the YouTube thing. And I get more pleasure now watching new movies I've never seen before and watching them over and over again. And I think that's like this week alone, like I've just been watching fresh films never seen before, give them a go. This month I've been watching a bunch of them Wes Anderson movies, and some of them I didn't like, some of them I really enjoyed, and I think it's just great. What excites me the most is the fact that there's a ton of movies out there, classic movies, like 2001. I've never seen that movie. Everyone said it's a fantastic watch, like spectacular. Never seen it, and I love that idea that I've never seen that before. And there's a bunch of that keeps watching tonight. One of the what they call the Dawn of the Dead ones. I've seen the original Dawn. I've seen Dawn of the Dead, but the Night of the Living Dead, all them ones, I've never seen them. And the excitement of being able to watch them at some point down the line is really exciting as a film fan, because it's, for me, it's just a hobby. Like doing YouTube, it's just a hobby, and watching films is just a big passion of mine. I think we can all agree in this community. It's just the watching movies, collecting movies. It's like I like action figures as well. So a few wrestling figures, and when you see a figure that like you're really interested in, and you see it get released, you're like, wow, it's like a buzz. And for me, movies is like that now, and especially when you see like these Arrow releases that are coming out, it's super exciting to see. And I think like I said, Arrow have been knocking it out of the park recently with what they've been doing. Like when you read about The Mask coming out, I think that's great. Like seeing in the comments further down the line, like A24, what the movies they're releasing, picking up on physical. Seeing today, they've announced the Speak No Evil, the James McAvoy movie, the horror movie. I've not seen that yet, but that one is one where it looks like a psychological horror sort of thriller movie. One I would definitely like to see further down the line. That'll be good to see that one. So many great movies though. It's even like with the horror comedies, like we said, Keith mentioned before, Beetlejuice, the second one. I enjoyed that. I only watched Beetlejuice the first time a couple of years back, and I remember watching it as a kid and not liking it too much. And then again, said it earlier on, second time watch, giving a movie a second go, is always worthwhile. And Beetlejuice, I absolutely loved it. I thought it was really fun, really entertaining, and especially around Halloween time. I think you can appreciate that movie the majority of the year, but I think if you watch it around Halloween, you'll enjoy it even a lot more. And Beetlejuice 2, when that came out, I watched that in a cinema. I was in Chester, and I was staying over in Chester, and I watched that, and they had like this really nice cinema there. They actually have them in Liverpool. What are they called? It's like I don't know if anyone in the chat knows it. It's like this like chain of cinemas. They have one in Liverpool as well, where it's like an old time like field cinema. So it looks like an old fashioned sort of like 1950s cinema. All like red curtains, all like you go in there where they got the sweets and stuff, the popcorn. It's all like very traditional cinema looking, and it's a really nice feel. It's a bit, and I went and watched Beetlejuice 2 there, and it was just a really good experience. Even though, like I said, I'm not a big cinema fan, but it felt like a bit more special going to that cinema in particular. But I do like watching movies at home. I think it's just the way I am. I'm like I just, like I said, peace and quiet. You're not getting kids, flashing lights, popcorn going everywhere. It's nice just to chill out at home. I think we can all appreciate that. I'm seeing in the chat, Speak No Evil remake is coming to 4K. Was it? I think it was I'm pretty sure it was. Was it like a French movie or something? Seeing Steve putting that in the chat down there. Steve mentioned as well A24. A24 is doing it. They've got that new movie with The Rock coming out soon, The Smashing Machine, which is I think it's like a true story. It's based on the guy who did the US. He's like a fighter in the UFC. I can't remember what the guy's name is, but I've seen a trailer for that, and it's got Emily Blunt in it. It's got The Rock, and it's one of the guys. What's the brothers? The Safdie brothers. I think they split up now. One of them's directing that, and then another one of the brothers is doing another movie. Well, A24 movies are pretty decent. The last couple of ones I've watched from them, I'm pretty sure Heretic was A24 as well. That was a superb film. Absolutely 10 out of 10, that one. Like I said, I watched that. So I went and watched Heretic last year when it came out at the cinema, and I I was jumping out my seat in some of them scenes with that movie. But like I said to Keith before, and just if you're tuning in now, Keith will be returning. He's just on a few issues with his phone at the moment. It's just overheating, so Keith will be coming back. So rest assured, I'm not taking over the YouTube channel forever. But yeah, I'm rambling. I'm rambling, guys. What was I talking about? A24, but Heretic. Yeah, they did that one. They did the Iron Claw. If you're a big wrestling fan, like I am, I got my wrestling belt behind me. Yeah, love wrestling. That was about the Von Erich family, and that was a good movie, but one I kind of only watched once, and I feel like one and done maybe for that one. But if you like them sort of biopics, it's a very, very sad story, but well worth checking out. But yeah, Halloween, can't wait. Halloween sweets, Halloween movies, autumn weather, can't be. I love going around the shops at the minute, and you've got like one of my favourites to go around is TK Maxx, and they have all the decorations for Halloween, and it's really special to see. You know, you see all the different decorations. They go out and they always go big on the decorations in TK Maxx. They got like all the horror stuff in there, and I'm thinking about doing that in I don't know if you can see it here, but I've got like a poster behind me. It's like it's a A3 poster, and it's the Fantastic Four one from the Cineworld, and I've got the Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes and Thunderbolts as well. And I thought about for Halloween maybe mixing it in and getting some Halloween posters instead, and just like flipping them out, putting some like, you know, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Lost Boys, throwing some of them ones in there instead, and just decorate the movie room a bit differently. I'm just going to check to see if Keith's gives any updates or if Helen's give us any updates. Hopefully, we'll hear from them soon. And yeah, not heard anything yet, but I'm sure it will be. Well, deal. I thought it was going to be mine going out tonight. This is what I said to Keith before the stream. Like I said to him, worst comes to worst, Keith, I've got a backup plan. If my internet goes down, sometimes my internet down here can be a bit patchy and it can drop out occasionally. Hopefully it doesn't now. But I said to him, if mine drops out, I'll go off for 2 minutes. I'll run upstairs. I'll put my mobile phone on, and we'll go from there. We'll be fine. And it's, you know what, technology sometimes can be a pain in the backside. It can be. It always has a way of being a pain, doesn't it, technology? And yeah, luckily enough, but the stream's keeping on going. And like I said, Keith's hopefully going to jump in and save us all from my rambling very, very soon. We've got stats. The stat reports come in. We've lost 90% of the viewers. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. But here we go. This is a question. I'm going to throw it in the chat. If anyone's still with us, movie that you will watch in the last 3 days of leading up to Halloween. What are you going to watch? The 29th, the 30th, and the 31st. What movies are you going to be watching around then, guys? I want to know your choices. I think the stream is still going strong. Yeah, we're still running. We're still running. I'm just making sure we're still running, guys. But yeah, let me know your thoughts. And I think like a top 3 for me. Like I said, I'm going to try and do 31 days, new movies. But I think you've got to go with Lost Boys. I think you've got to go with Sleepy Hollow in there. And I think maybe the Dracula again, the Hammer Horror Dracula, would be great to see. I kind of don't want to delve too much into the chat, guys, because I can't bring up any comments, and I think it's just more fun going through with Keith as well. I've seen someone mentioning Cannibal Holocaust. That is a movie I certainly couldn't watch. Let's see. I mean, let me know as well in the chat as well. Arrow releases. What's everyone's kind of like dream picks for Arrow? in the next year or so? What movies would you like to see? I know they mentioned mainstream stuff recently, like the Ninja Turtles trilogy that's coming out, and Mask, which is not been officially announced yet, but that's been leaked today. What other movies are they going to get? What would you like to see? I mean, big releases, like I said. I think, blimey, I would love to see. Do you know, one movie I always go back to is the Time Machine remake with what's his face? I've got it here. Guy something. I can't think his name. Guy Pearce, Samantha Mumba, and Jeremy. Bloody hell, Keith, you're back. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, mate. I've lost things to talk about.
I was in a very unique position because I got to actually see my own stream live without me being on it. Sorry about that. So I've got the charge up to around I've got it up to around 20%. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on until the phone. If it starts falling down if it gets to 10%, when it gets to 10, I'm going to wrap it up because my phone fails horribly when it gets down to 10%. So fair play to AP for keeping it going. Fair fucking play to them.
We've lost 99% of the viewers.
Not at all. Don't fucking mind that. Not at all. Fair play to you, mate, for keeping it going. Cheers. So like I said, we'll move on with a few comments. I've missed out on everything. And again, everyone that's watching, I am so fucking sorry. To be honest, this was building up, especially with Connor and John last week. I was having trouble with my phone, and I think what's happening is because my phone is so old now. When I say old, it's a flip. I have a Samsung Flip 3, and naturally the battery is just not what it used to be. So it just seems like when I go on now in the stream, it's struggling. It's struggling badly to hold. It's not even holding the charge anymore. It used to hold a charge. But now it's not holding it at all. So I'm going to have to maybe rethink this now. Maybe I have a tablet in the house that I rarely use. So maybe I have to start looking at maybe using the tablet. So apologies for that. But again, this will be all addressed and hopefully we won't have issues again with this. So again, I'm just basically back up to the comment section or the top of the comments. But it's not where I left it off, unfortunately. I don't think it is anyway.
I was contemplating renaming the channel, Keith, to Euphoria Cheer.
Euphoria Cheer. By all means. By all means.
You imagine someone flicking onto that stream thinking, who's this guy?
Whoever that fucking plastic surgeon is, he's a fucking genius. His fucking accent's even different. Actually, that's what Mike thought I actually going to lose the comments, but I actually haven't.
That's good.
I actually see a few of them. I still see a few of them here. I'm just trying to think what was the last one I left it on. I see Steve there. It was Exorcist 3, was it?
Yes.
We were talking about. So right. Let me see if I can find another comment. Oh yeah, I read this before I went off, and I was like, surely that can't be true. Alan Meggs was saying there's a theory that Connery is playing a retired Bond in the Rock.
Yeah,
really?
That's what I was saying before when we said like the essentials with the Bond movie. So the story is that his character in Thingy in the Rock was the Connery's Bond. Which I every time I watch that movie, Keith, I always play that in my mind. That's his Bond, and I think it's great. I love it. It works.
I honestly, hand on my heart, I never heard of that theory before, and that's actually quite interesting. I would love to say it's true, but let's face it, Michael Bay is directing these movies, and I don't think he's smart enough to actually do that. I like the chap, but that might be a bit of a stretch for him. We got Steve here saying, keep bringing up Con Air. Damn it, I need some Cyrus the Virus now.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. I love characters in movies. And I tell you, Con Air has some of the best characters. What was it, Johnny 23? Is that what it's called? Where he has the 23 roses on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Something like that, Then there's, oh my God, what's your man's name? I love his name in it. fucking Steve Buscemi's character.
Oh yes, yeah. You know, I've only seen it. I've seen it once. You know, first time I watched it, Keith, last year. Watched it the first time, Connor.
Really?
Yeah, I never watched it when it came out. You mentioned Face Off and The Rock. Love them when they come out. I never watched Con Air until last year, and bloody.
Right.
Great movie, Keith.
It's amazing how certain movies drive you to others, because I watched Face Off and Con Air first, and then that brought me to Con Air. That brought me to The Rock.
Yeah.
It did. So, you know, I was getting a lot of people were saying, you know, if you like Con Air, if you like, you know, Face Off, chances are you'll probably appreciate The Rock as well. So.
Yeah.
But great fucking movies, they really are.
Fantastic.
Even Mac Schatz was saying it there as well. I heard that Rock Theory, kind of like it.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I did. Pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. We got Arthur Clown here just asking, have you seen The Surfer with Nicolas Cage, and what do you think? No. I do love Nicolas Cage, but oh god, some of the movies that he's bringing out now, they're hard to watch for me. Did you see it yourself, AP?
Yeah, if I'm being, I want to see that. I've seen that advertised this week, and I want to see, because have you seen The Pig, Keith?
No.
Is it called Pig? Where he that's a good film. That's a recent one, like maybe last 5 years.
Right. Okay.
He's like this retired chef who goes into like truffle. He sort of like raises a truffle pig, and it's kind of a bit like a John Wick, where something happens to the pig, and then he's got to go off and try and find him, and he goes on like into this like world from being like a bit of a recluse, and it's such a good film, Keith. And I do fancy The Surfer. I don't know whether I can see where there's certain bits in it. It looks a bit like, you know, kind of a bit like some of Liam Neeson's ones after Taken, where some of them feel very generic. They don't look anything spectacular, but I fancy giving it a shot.
Right.
I really do fancy that.
I think out of the most modern Nicolas Cage movies that I've seen, I did see Long Legs, and I thought that one was a bit. I think that movie was a bit overhyped. I didn't quite see what everyone else was seeing with it, but I thought it was decent. And then I seen The Color Out of Space, which I really enjoyed that one. But you know, I haven't seen a lot of his movies. Like I remember watching one. It was something Wonderland or.
That was isn't that like it's meant to be similar to that Five Nights at Freddy's? It's similar to that.
Yeah. We actually knocked it off. We couldn't watch any more of it. So, it's Nicolas Cage. He's not the man that he once was. I don't know. It's just some of the movies that he's appearing in, they're just a bit out there for me.
Yeah, I can get it, mate. I can get it.
We got Steve here saying, I want Arrow to release a limited edition of It 1990, and there's definitely a chance of it happening after Salem's Lot. Yeah. I would definitely be open to that, Steve. Getting a nice limited set for It. Very creepy movie. Did you ever get around to that one, AP?
I've seen I think it's the first one I've seen, and it wasn't too bad, to be honest with you. That one. I'm not seeing the.
No, what do you mean the first one? Do you mean as in?
Yeah, so the Skarsgård ones.
Oh, right. So you didn't see the original one, the 1990 one?
No, is that a Tim Curry one? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it that one? Yeah, I've not seen that one. Is it?
Wow.
Is that more? Would you say is that more scarier, or would you say?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. When I did see, so I was 10 years old when It came out in 1990. I have to tell you, I did lose a few nights' sleep after watching it.
Right.
There is some creepy scenes in it. But if I'm being honest, and I know, I might be in the minority by saying this, I do think the modern version is better for me. Yeah. The two, I love the two parts. Again, you just can't watch one and not watch the other. Did you say you watched the first one, AP?
Yeah, I've seen it when it came out a few years ago, and then I didn't mind that. I just not got around to watching the second one. I probably have to watch the first one again though. Maybe that's
because that really is like that. That is only one half of the story. You know what I mean? It's,
I know.
You haven't seen the full picture.
They're doing a series as well, aren't they, Keith? Because he's returning for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like a new series.
I think I will give that a go as well.
Yeah.
I think that's another TV. I do get worried about TV series, but I don't know why. I think one for it might work. It might work.
I think it's just like a one-off as well. If it's just maybe like one series.
Well, that's the beauty of it. I think it can only be a one-off, because he only comes out after so many years. I can't remember what it was. It's something like 30 years.
Yeah.
And I need to look into this, but I think this is the 30 years before
something like that, isn't it? Yeah.
So if they want to start, if they want to go really stupid now and start going 30 years before that one, and that'd be just ridiculous. So I think this will be a one-off, and leave it at that, and that's so. We got Gashead Steve here saying, "Evening, gents. You're going to need to catch up with this one in the morning. Just want to say hi." Well, thank you so much, Steve. Unfortunately, there was quite a lot of technical errors tonight on my end, but hopefully we got back. Oh my God! You know what's happening? This is no bullshit. Yeah. Now my phone is actually charging. It's actually charging. It's unfucking real. Damn you, phone. But thanks again, Steve. Art declaring, if you don't like The Conjuring, try Cannibal Holocaust. Oh yeah, oh, absolutely. Oh my God, yeah. Fucking
I know that one. Don't worry. I ain't watching that.
Cannibal Holocaust is like a fucking comedy compared to The Conjuring.
Yeah.
Art, I won't even go near that fucking movie. Never mind asking fucking him to do it. And Jesus Christ, no. There's a line. That movie definitely crosses it. Steve was just saying, great scene that you mentioned in Day of the Dead with the head ripped. But what really turns my stomach is the disgusting food, such as in the breakfast making scene in Strange Town. Yeah.
What's the breakfast making scene, King?
Have you never seen Strange Darling?
No.
Oh yeah. There is a bad scene in it, but he did. I don't know if you ever seen. Have you ever seen The Substance?
No, I know the film. I'm not seeing it yet. That's the come on the year. It was in the
Demi Moore movie.
Yeah, Demi Moore. Yeah.
Yeah.
I fancy seeing that though. I fancy giving that a go.
Yeah, you have seen that.
No, I've not seen it, but I do fancy what was that?
Yeah, there is a bit in that, right? The Substance where Dennis Quaid, he's just eating lobster. He's just eating lobster. I think it's lobster he's eating. The thing is, the camera just goes in so fucking close to his mouth.
Right.
It is absolutely the most disgusting thing you will ever see. Like I said, I can watch people's heads being fucking ripped off and entrails being pulled out.
Yeah.
But when you see people eating, and they even do it kind of a little bit in Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. Do you remember when Mary sings that beautiful song, and your man's eating at the table, and he's and it's just they go in very close to his mouth, and it's just I can't stand when people are eating and when they put the camera in close to them. It just it gives me the fucking shits. It does. And it's just funny when Steve mentioned that about Strange Darwins. I was like, that's the first thing that came into my head was The Substance. Arthur was just saying, I hope they don't do with James Bond like they've done with Marvel. It could be the case, mate. Could be the case.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not. Ash was just saying, I'm somehow starting to look forward to Welcome to Derry. Trailer looks promising, and it's great to have Bill Skarsgård back as Pennywise. How do you guys feel about it? Yeah, we were just making it there, Ash. Definitely open to it. And the beauty of it is you just know it's going to be a limited series. Like I said, there's not going to be many episodes, and hopefully short and sweet. That's the way to go, and then finish it and move on.
I've still not seen it, but have you got around to watching the the remake of The Crow with him in, Keith, so.
No. Now, I normally never get influenced by reviews. I really don't.
Yeah.
But when you see a movie that is just so universally hated as much as The Crow,
yeah,
it did kind of put me away from it. It did. I will get around to it someday. I'm sure I will. But I'm in absolutely no rush at the moment. Why, have you seen it?
No, I just like similar to yourself because I love the original movie. It's superb, and I saw the trailers for that one, and it really. I don't even think it was so much the bad reviews; it was the trailer. I didn't like the look of it. It just didn't feel like The Crow, and obviously then I've seen the bad reviews, and it's what I'd be intrigued to see, just like out of curiosity, to see if it is really that bad. And
absolutely, my theory with remakes is, look, when you have them, when these directors and these writers and they have their meetings in the boardroom.
Yeah.
And they come up with, okay, I want to remake so and so. The question needs to be asked, okay, do you think you can outdo its original counterpart? If no, don't bother making it then. Don't bother. If the movie has hit such a cult following like The Crow, don't bother trying. Don't bother. Some movies should never be remade. The Crow was one of them. Shouldn't have went near it.
Do you know what I enjoyed though? One I enjoyed recently, Roadhouse. I didn't think that was that bad. I thought it was quite a fun movie.
I said I would never watch it because I hate what's the name?
McGregor.
Thank you, Conor McGregor. I can't stand the job. Now there was one night I was in bed. We were going through Amazon Prime, and I said to Ellen, that was lying beside me, and she was like, "I said, we'll give your Roadhouse a go." And Ellen just got fabulously angry. To the point that I was like, right, I'm not watching this because I don't want to get into a fucking argument. But she was like, I'm not lying here. I'm not watching this shit. I don't want to even turn around and go to sleep listening to it. And she absolutely 100% does not want to watch that movie. And that's so unless I can find a bit of time to watch it myself, I probably won't be watching it.
It's good watch that one. It's surprising one.
There's a fan base out there for it. I know there is. He's just a piece of shit scumbag, and I do not understand why the fucker. Well, I know why he's not in prison because fucking money saves the day. But he's a scumbag, an absolute scumbag, and I've no time for him. Again, I just wanted to put this in here. Ash doing another super thanks, unbelievable. A little contribution to an appreciation of my favorite YouTube channel. Just love it. Ash every week. Ash and Al every week. They're fucking believable. Yeah, Ash, thank you again. Nice. And mate, it's always a pleasure seeing you on the comment section. I'm so every video that I do, Ash is there. He's a reliable. He really is a good lad. Thank you so much, Ash.
Nice. Really nice.
Very nice. Very nice. It's always nice to see. He also went on to say, I still don't get it. Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom. Are we supposed to forget that Downey is still Iron Man? Are we getting brainwashed as soon as we buy the ticket? It simply doesn't work for me. I'm struggling. I don't understand. Like, you know what I'm getting at, AP, when I said that earlier, where you just can't have Tom Holland, the Spider-Man, turn around and look at him going, you look like Tony Stark.
Yeah.
And all that. But I'm not Tony Stark. There must be doing something where in the multiverse, maybe Tony Stark is Von Doom or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's the only way it can work, isn't it? Where he's been adopted by the Von Doom family.
Yeah.
And he's renamed with the Von Doom. That's the only way it works. Because if you just say it's another character, but he just looks like Tony Stark, there's no connection. There's no point in doing the story, is there?
Yeah.
It's absolutely silly.
Thank you so much, David. I was fucking. There was annoying me who that co-star was with Daniel Day-Lewis. Sean Bean. Get a load of that.
Oh wow.
Sean Bean and Daniel Day-Lewis. They play brothers. What's your favorite Daniel Day-Lewis performance? For me, it's a toss-up between There Will Be Blood and My Left Foot. Believe it or not, David, neither of them are my favorite performance by him. But I'll let AP go there first. Do you have one that stands out for you?
It's just a film I like because I remember my brother-in-law buying me the DVD years ago, and it's Gangs of New York, and it's probably not one of his, maybe not one of his best ones, but I've not seen My Left Foot, to be fair, so I've never seen. I can't compare to that, but seen a few of his. But Gangs of New York, I think it's great. It's a great movie. It's I remember my brother-in-law. He's like saying for years, "Oh, you love this, cracking movie." Bought us the DVD, and I watched it at like Christmas, and it was a top film, really top film. Really enjoyed it.
That's my favorite performance. That's my favorite performance. Yep, Gangs of New York. And you're right as well. It's not his best movie. Definitely not his best movie. It's a great movie. I love it. But I was just, he steals the show. Yeah. You know, he puts DiCaprio to shame in that movie, and to fucking shame he does. Yeah. But I also have to do a shout out to In the Name of the Father as well, Jerry Conlon. I thought he was absolutely incredible in that. So it's a toss, probably a toss between Jerry Conlon and is it Bill the Butcher? Is that what his name was in Gangs of New York? But geez, what a goddamn talent that man is! Unbelievable, unbelievable.
What was the last? How long ago was it he last acted? Then was it?
Oh wow, that's a question. Now this. Anyone that knows that, put that in the comment section. It's a while. It's a long time. It is. Where are you now? Al Humphreys saying, has anyone seen Deep Cover? Come out on Prime Video recently. Sean Bean, and you'll never guess what happens. Deep Cover, okay. No, I've never heard of it, Al. AP, did you?
No, it doesn't ring a bell, that one. No.
But I presume when he says you never guess what happens, I'm presuming.
You know what, Keith? I've seen bits of this, to be fair.
Really?
I think it's the right one. It's where... I think if it's the right one I'm thinking of, it's like a comedy where it's like these actors who are like sort of like doing like these... I think it's got Orlando Bloom in, I think, if I'm right.
Okay.
And it's got... Who else is in it? It's Orlando Bloom. And if it's the right one, I'm thinking of, like, there are all these like actors who can't get any work, like these extra actors. Okay. And they get hired by Sean Bean. I didn't watch it all. I think it was on Amazon. And he hires them to become like the cover operatives in the police. And then they go undercover, pretend like these like drug gangsters. It's got Ron Howard's daughter in it as well. The one who's in Jurassic World. She's in it. Yeah, it rings a bell now. No, yeah, if it's that, I'm pretty sure it's that one. It's got to be that one.
Because when you mentioned it was a comedy, and when he says, and you'll never guess what happens. The first thing I said to myself is, okay, Sean Bean obviously fucking dies in it because he dies in fucking everything he's in. And that's so surely he doesn't die in that if it's a fucking comedy. Then he might.
There's a scene in that, and I mean, it's very, very early in the movie. I don't know the guy's name, the actor's name. He's I can't think, but he goes in the club, and there's like these gangsters in there, like trying to sell the drugs. And one of these backing actors, like there's these three extras, they go in and they're pretending to be like these undercover gangsters. And he starts taking drugs, and he starts like taking all like these drugs. This actor, and it's one of the most funniest scenes where he keeps on taking it. This like drug dealer keeps on giving him these like drugs, and he's like no, and it keeps and it's so funny because he's trying to keep a straight face. He's trying to like stay on the cover, and he's like hi, and it's just a funny scene. I'm pretty I've not watched it all, Keith, but it's a funny comedy. Yeah.
Okay, I must look into that then. I have to look into that. We got Matthew Lombard here just saying, I hope that info about Arrow Video's new titles coming 4K is helpful. Sorry for disappointing you about Wes Craven's Deadly Friend on Blu-ray. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, that. It deserves so fucking much more. I tell you, I used to be actively very upset by that movie when I was younger, and I mean upset as in, I just thought the ending was just it left me very sad. It was just I can't say anything because just people haven't watched it, but but it's a very underrated Wes Craven movie, and it deserves a 4K release. Right, let me see what else we've got here. We've also got Matthew just saying, also Arrow have got the right to some Hong Kong action films on 4K in 2026. John Woo's Hard Boiled, yes. The Killer, definitely be getting that and a better tomorrow. Fuck yeah. a B2, a B2 P2, a BT P2. Ringo's Lamb's City on Fire. Wow, I didn't know. I actually don't know what the last few there.
No, I've not heard that once.
What did you say, Alan? You see, Ellen's inside,
Right.
and she has headphones on, and she's when I'm talking, she's almost answering me, and that, when she doesn't realize she's doing it. So Ellen having actually just full on conversations next door to absolutely nobody.
Right.
I knew she'd fucking crack someday. We got Cole Dryden here saying, "Hey AP, if you're a Star Wars fan and love the prequels, I couldn't highly recommend the Clone Wars series. It's one of the best Star Wars media I've seen. Fleshes out a lot of characters. Have you seen that, maybe?"
You know what, Cole? Yeah, I've seen that a few times, mate. I've watched. I've not watched them all. Admittedly, I've watched about the first season or two, and then it's like what you're saying with TV shows. I drop off, and it's not about not enjoying them. I just drop off then. As soon as I lose track, Keith, it's like a bit like that with video games. To be honest with you, I like a good video game, but if it's like a one where I'm getting into it, and if I don't play it for quite a while, it's a game where it's not like a pick up and play one. I'll lose track of it and I'll have to start from the beginning. And it's I've been like that with the Star Wars TV shows a few times, like with the animated stuff. It's not that I don't enjoy it; it's just finding the time, and then for me, it's like all in on watching it then from start to finish.
I like the way you said that with a video game. I'm the exact same. I cannot join a game halfway through.
No,
and I'm playing now Mafia at the moment.
Oh, right, okay.
And I know that if I don't see it through now, and I leave it for a bit of time, I'll have to go back and fucking start again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't do it halfway through. I'm no good at it.
Yeah, definitely.
We got Steve here saying, "Made it back. How are we all doing?" Doing great, Steve. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Thank you for coming back, mate. Thank you so much. We got Ash here saying, "AP, so horror is not your go-to genre. What genre do you prefer?" Maybe you already talked about that, but I missed the first 40 minutes of the stream. No, we didn't get into that. So what would be your go-to genre?
I think it's action and sci-fi.
Action and sci-fi.
Yeah, big time. Especially like 80s, 90s, like Arnie. Arnie's the big one for me. Stallone movies and science fiction. Yeah. Keith, I love me science fiction. I love sci-fi action. That's mine.
So can you do sci-fi horror then? Could you watch Event Horizon?
I didn't think that was too bad. Event Horizon.
Okay.
That's all right. It's not too bad, yeah. I think it depends how much. I think it's weird. Maybe it's because I like sci-fi though more. I don't know. It's weird how because in my mind it's not. I don't know. It's weird. It's I don't mind. Event Horizon is one I didn't mind.
Okay.
I like Alien. I like the Alien movies, Keith, as well. Like
absolutely. Oh yeah.
Obviously, the split between like action and horror and stuff, but. Yeah.
So I think we're at the comment section now where you took over, so everyone's actually asking you questions here. So I'm actually going to go through them. So Steve 281 was just asking, AP, have you given the A24 horrors a go? Things like The Witch, Hereditary, Heretic, Midsummer. Well, he did say he watched Heretic.
I've not seen the other ones though.
I tell you, Steve. If AP watched Hereditary, I don't think the chap would sleep again.
Is it that bad?
Hereditary is that's a creepy fucking movie. The Witch. Now, funny enough. Now, look, I'm famous for hating that movie. I can't stand it, but there is a huge fan base out there for it, and I struggled to see what everyone else was seeing with that movie in terms of chills and scares, and so you might get away with that one. You might watch that, and you might get something from that one.
I feel like I might have seen a bit of that, Keith, The Witch.
Oh, really?
Like that's one. I might have seen a bit of. Is it like a young girl? Is it like she's like in the beginning or something? Like...
It's your one, Anna Taylor-Joy. Is it? No, we're not.
I'm sure. I don't know. I don't think I've watched it all, but I'm pretty sure I've seen like parts of that. Maybe maybe not all of it, like, but I don't know.
It doesn't say Midsummer as well. Midsummer is, it's, people would call these movies horror. I probably wouldn't. Right. It doesn't quite, I think they live in it. Like Midsummer would probably be more like, the cult horror. I think that'd be the right word for it.
That's not Jordan's view, isn't it? Is it?
Yes. Steve loves his cult horror movies, so you might get something from the likes of them.
Super. I'll give him a shot, mate.
We got Cold Riding here. So, in last comment for Keith, I watched From Dusk Till Dawn in June, and it wasn't what I was expecting, but really enjoyed the twist. Practical effects were good. I'll tell you, mate. I thought those days were in the past. We spoke about this before, AP in my stream, where we were just saying that, I don't know, have you seen From Dusk Till Dawn?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and how, when that movie came out back in the day, no one knew that it was a vampire movie, and, and we were just saying that there's no way you'd ever live that again. But then fucking Ellen lived it. Ellen got to do it the other day with Sinners.
Oh, yeah.
Ellen had absolutely no idea what Sinners was, and then all of a sudden, when the vampires came in, Ellen was looking at me and going, "Where the fuck did this come from?"
And it wasn't like advertised. If I'd seen that in the first month and went and seen that movie, I wouldn't have had a clue there is a vampire. And I've not, like I said, I've not seen it. I know now only from hearing it through YouTube videos, but I wouldn't have had a clue. And I think it's the fact that they can do, like you said, to do that this day and age. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Cole, From Dusk Till Dawn. It's a big deal, that one. It's a big deal. Speaking of Evil, remake is coming on 4K, and today our announced the original will be coming out coming to Blu-ray. Steve sent me that message. He sent me the picture of the steelbook that's coming out. I fucking called that on my channel.
Oh, really?
I said I think it was a month ago, I done a video, I bought the Blu-ray of it, and the first thing I said was, here you go, I bought the Blu-ray, so that means the 4K is going to get announced very soon, so you can thank me. And there you go, bang, the fucking thing comes out in 4K. Fuck you, Universal, you bastards. But Steve also went on to say, I think the original Speak No Evil is Danish, but maybe wrong. No, you're right, Steve. I think it is. I don't know if it is foreign.
I've heard that. Yeah, it was like
but I've heard it now. People, when I reviewed that Blu-ray, because that's up there with one of the best movies I've seen this year as well. I thought it fucking was incredible. But people were talking about the original version, and they were saying how much better it is than the remake. Now, I haven't seen it, so I can't really comment on it. But I did say to them, what's going against the original is the fact that James McAvoy is not in it, because James McAvoy is so goddamn good in that movie.
Yeah, I've seen bits of it, but I've not seen it all the way through. I want to see that one. That's why we mentioned this when you were off, and I fancy seeing that. I really do, Keith.
It's uncomfortable. You'll be so fucking uncomfortable by his performance. So that's what I think the original has going against it. So, but I will check it out. I do want to see it.
How do you find, Keith, the movies with the subtitles? Do you enjoy the subtitle movies?
I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not the big. I do kind of like. It's kind of like, even Ellen said it as well. It's you find that you're looking at the bottom of the screen more than what you should be looking at.
Yeah.
And and then you can kind of sort of miss things. But then the thing is, right? I've done it fairly recently. I was watching Shudder and I was watching Pulse, two Asian horror movies.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of those movies. I was always fans of them. The movies start and the subtitles are there and you're reading them and you're like, But then it takes me around 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden I'm actually in the zone, and all of a sudden I don't realize I'm reading anymore.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's you just get used to it.
Yeah,
so I do like them to a certain extent, but wow, they would never be. I wouldn't watch them too often. Put it that way. What way are you like with them?
I like for me, for years, I was kind of like that, and like where I couldn't focus, like with reading and, like I said, watching what's going on the screen. But I think like over recent years, I've definitely changed. I watched the two I watched in like the last year or so. Parasite, I watched that, and
I
that
haven't seen it.
was
No, I haven't seen it.
really, honestly, solid, really good. I know
Yeah.
it won like the Oscar, but like it's I can understand why it did, because it was such an original story. If you go into that and don't know anything about it, you're in for a treat, because it's just
Wow.
like you wouldn't even know what's going on in the story. It's phenomenal. And the Godzilla one, the most recent Godzilla movie,
-1. Again, never seen it.
that one, that was you're in. I think both of them movies, especially the Godzilla one. I don't think you need. I think you can read it and you don't feel like distracted too much. With both of them movies, I didn't find it, because I to be honest, like reading, I find it really a big distraction sometimes. Reading, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't read books like that. I find it distracting. I have to do the audio books. So
Okay.
for watching subtitled movies, I didn't find it hard. But them two movies, I could really appreciate the film, what was going on. I didn't feel like a distraction for me with both of them.
I don't know if this makes any sense or not. I find that when I find, because one thing I love about movies when I watch them, and this is, even watching movies that have some of the worst acting in it, but somehow I always find one actor that I can sort of relate to and that I could like.
Yeah.
And when it comes to me in movies, I love character building, and characters are key. It's probably why Aliens Aliens is one of my favorite movies of all time, because I love nearly every character in it. I just find that when I'm reading, I'm struggling. I don't get the character. I don't get,
Yeah, I get it.
I don't know how to describe it. I've never seen a movie where it had subtitles where I love every, I can't think of a character-driven movie, put it that way, that's subtitled for me.
Yeah, I understand.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I watched Train to Busan not so long ago for the first time.
Right.
Thought it was incredible. Actually, a movie that just lived up to the hype as well. Everyone had high praise for it. But I have to tell you, I absolutely do not remember one character in that movie. I'm not fucking kidding. I do not remember one character. So yeah, it's I'm a bit strange with it. But I tend to stick to more horror when it comes to subtitle movies than anything else.
Yeah.
If I was, if you kind of give me a drama, no, definitely not. We got Steve here saying, "Oh, you sod! If it's just 3, I'd go Halloween 3, Trick or Treat, and The Thing." Is that your favorite movies of all time? Is that what you were saying? Or do you were talking about something? And
we were saying So we were saying the last, from the last 3 days of October.
Yeah.
29th, 30th, and 31st. What's your top 3?
Oh no! That before I got cut off. What was that 31? What was the 31st movie then? What did you say it was?
Yeah, that was where it was Dracula. It was Dracula. It was the Hammer Horror Dracula, the first one.
Oh, is that what you finished with? Wow.
Yeah. First time watching Smokey from that one, and like I said, I thought that was great. I really did like that.
Yeah, I enjoyed that as well. I enjoyed that. I really did.
Great characters.
We over here on Halloween night, we used to do 5 movies, but we've cut it back now down to 4 because we were struggling to get the 5 in. But it was Halloween 1, 2, 3, Trick or Treat, and The Fog.
Okay.
So what we've done now is that we've removed The Fog. So me and Alan do we have a penultimate night, and then we have the night. Yeah. So on the penultimate now, it'll be The Thing, The Fog, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, believe it or not, and Hellfest. So there'll be the 4 that we do the night before Halloween. Okay. But there is one night we done, they're the 2 main nights for me when, we do the Halloween thing. But there was one night we did do last week where we just took a little break.
Right.
And we do this every year in October, where we have one night where we watch The Burbs. We do The Burbs, Hocus Pocus, and High Spirits.
Right, okay.
And that was one of the best nights we done last year. It was absolute. I was so fucking zoned into Hocus Pocus. I've never, I've always liked the movie, but I've never loved it. Yeah. Last year, I can tell you now, I was like, wow, this is. You do get that. You get that Halloween vibe from it. You really do.
Proper Halloween movie. That is like that. It's like it feels like it's made for October. That movie.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we just got it that night, and and again, it could be the reason why we enjoy doing that, and that is a staple for our October. We do it every year, and I think the reason why we enjoy it as much is because maybe it's, we're probably 6 weeks into horror, and then we do that night, and it's maybe just a welcome reprieve.
Yeah,
just to give us something a little different, So, but yeah, it's a great time of year. Great time of year. Al Humphrey says, well, I have the 8 films with Bill Skarsgård. I just need the balls to watch them, hopefully near Halloween day. Al, can I just give a recommendation, mate, when it comes to that? Me and Ellen, we watched them last October. And it was the first time we watched them back to back. Because normally we'd watch it one night and then we watch the part 2 another night. Yeah. But we done it last year, and I'll tell you one thing, it was extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. So if you could, Al, I try and do both of them together and see how you get on with it. We got Rachel here. Her picks is Candyman, Trick or Treat, and Hocus Pocus. There we go.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, Hocus Pocus, like we said, it's a true Halloween movie. It really is.
The sequel's not too bad as well, Keith. I don't know if you've seen that.
I didn't know. No, I didn't. I didn't see it.
And it's a lot. It's good to watch. Yeah, it's a fun movie. It's not like the first one's better, but it's still a fun watch. You know what I mean? If you want to do a double bill of them two, it's a fun watch.
Right. Alan Meg's most obvious attempt at hinting at Ellen to want a new phone for Christmas. Do you know what I'm saying, Alan? I'll tell you, mate, if Ellen did not get me some sort of big ass box set, I'd be very disappointed. I don't want no poxy fucking phone. I want a goddamn box set. And that's what I want for fucking Christmas. That's what's on my fucking list. Sandy better fucking deliver. We got Midnight in Space saying, good evening, dudes. How's it going, mate? Thanks for stopping by. Let me see. All right, so Alan Meggs was just answering your question there about the 3 as well. So he's gone with Trick or Treat, Abigail, and Nosferatu. Ooh, Abigail. Ooh, yeah, I might have to throw that in this year. Have you gotten around to watching Abigail yet, AP?
No, I've not watched that. It's Trick or Treat though as well. That's I keep on seeing that in HMV every time I go into like the horror section, and that's one where I keep on like seeing the artwork, and I'm like, I don't know if I could hack it but I feel like it's probably it's just a slash. It's a slasher, isn't it? Is it
no.
Right thing? Is it not?
No. Oh my God, AP, no. It's you were talking about Hocus Pocus being and the ultimate Halloween movie.
Yeah.
Trick or Treat is another one of them. Trick or Treat is a horror anthology movie where all the stories intertwine with each other.
Oh right, okay.
So like you could be watching one story and then you could see something going on in the background, and that will be a story that's later on in the movie, and they're all connected to each other. And
right, okay.
There's one I can't really say it too much because it's not like Creepshow where it's like, here's the story, it ends, we're going on to the next one. It's not done that way.
Yeah.
It's you could be watching one story and then all of a sudden it'll go away, it'll come back to it again. It's special. It's fucking special.
My right in thinking is this one is it got Ozzy Osbourne in it?
Now you're thinking of the 80s movie. That's Trick or Treat. This is Trick or Treat. Yeah. The 80s movie with the one that you're talking about there it came out in the 80s, and it's Trick, and then Trick or as in O-R. But the new one we're talking about is Trick or. It's just Trick with the letter O.
All right, okay.
And that's so. I would recommend looking that if you could maybe watch something, when you're doing your build up to Halloween, that's a must. That's a must.
Well, I'm filling the list, like I said. Now I'm putting them together, so in
I
advance
hope you
I've
do.
got the movies to watch.
I hope you do. Thank you so much, Steve. Garland Green. That's it. That's Steve Buscemi's character in Connell.
Connell.
Fuck's sake, great name, Garland Green. They call me Johnny 600 if they knew the truth. Classic, absolutely. Great line in the movie. Let me see. As we're saying, what's that? Michael Bay isn't bright enough, but he gave us very deeply cerebral transform series. Oh, Jesus Christ. I swear to God, that is a mess of a series.
I can't get into them ones.
Oh, I think I give up. I think I give up after the third one. And I even questioned why I got to the third one. Absolutely horrendous.
Do you know what? I didn't mind the last one, the Beast Wars movie.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
That was not bad. That wasn't too bad, to be fair. And it felt like it wasn't like connected to anything else. I didn't mind the first one, but then the second one, I completely switched off watching that. It wasn't. He just wasn't great movies.
Talk about a fucking director who fucking made him to make him break a fucking series. Fucking Transformers, unbelievable.
Oh, big time. I don't know if you can go from making great movies like The Rock to making such bad movies.
You know, I am a bit critical of Michael Bay. I think some movies that he did direct that, like for instance, I thought Ambulance. I really enjoyed the
That was great. Yeah,
I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
But he does kind of get, he does get a bad rap as being like a real terrible, terrible director. But I don't think he deserves that. I think if he stayed away from the Transformers movies, I think he would have been all right. But it's when he was doing it's when he was doing the Transformers movies, he really he harmed his career big time.
Yeah,
he did.
Definitely.
Matthew was just saying, Garland Green, Diamond Dog, Nathan Jones, Diamond Dog, that was great as well. That's what's his name? Mission Impossible. Fuck me.
You're about the IT guy. Is it him? Not him, no.
What's the actor's name? Jesus, why am I not thinking of it?
It's Luther. His name's Luther, isn't he? Mission Impossible. Yeah. I can't think of his name. He was in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. Ellen, help me. She'll say it now in a second.
I can't think of his name. I know exactly who it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just saying Willy's Wonderland, the Nicolas Cage movie, fucking awful.
Yeah.
You got David here saying, if you want to watch a fun time loop film, we were mentioning that Happy Death Day. It's good. No, we watched it. I'm a big fan of them. Big fan of them, David. As a matter of fact, we only just watched them. We always enjoyed the first one because it had a real big time kind of slasher vibe to it. But the second one was very different. Tonally speaking, it felt very differently. And we weren't a fan of it when we first seen it, but we stuck with it. And it's massively grown on us. Have you seen them yourself, Eddie?
I've seen the first one, so I watched it the other week, and like you said, good slasher. I thought it was a really fun movie, entertaining. I've not seen the sequel yet, though.
Okay.
I don't know. I think I will get around to watching it. It's have they only done 2? Is it, Keith? Or have they done 3?
They've only done 2, and when you watch the second one, it gives you an idea of why the first one was happening, what was causing it. Put it that way.
Yeah.
So no, it's a good watch. It is.
Yeah, I highly recommend that. It's a good one. Really good film. That.
Absolutely. Al Humphreys is just saying, someone mentioned it earlier. Welcome to Derry looks great, but I'll have to watch the films first, obviously. Get yourself familiar with it.
Yeah.
Even though, in all fairness, Al, it's just they can't lean into the movies because it's 30 years before. So, so you probably wouldn't have to watch it. We got David Mileage here saying, Dave Mileage, sorry. How goes everyone? Love your channel, Keith. Glad for the opportunity to join in a bit. It's middle afternoon here. Hi, Keith and AP. Sinners seems to be the movie of the week in this house. Cheers, David. Great movie. Do you know? I didn't mention it earlier. I did say it on a stream, the last stream that I did with Connor and that. You know, I'm not going to say that Sinners is revolutionary in any way, shape, or form. I've said it before. If you remove the music from the movie, it's. I'm not going to say. I don't want to use the word average.
Right. Okay.
But it's. You know, you could watch it, and if you take the movie, if you take the music away, it'll be a movie that you've seen before. Put it that way. It does feel like it feels like From Dusk Till Dawn, big time. There's a big
when you say the music, though, Keith, is it are they using popular music? Like
no.
Songs,
it's blues music. It's you know the way blues is the devil's music.
Yeah,
well, it's the blues music that actually attracts the vampires.
Right. Oh, right. Okay.
You know, but I won't say anything more about it, AP, because you'll know exactly what I'm talking about when you watch it, and you'll see the influence that the music has on it. Trust me, it's huge. It's huge. Great movie. Fucking great movie.
I'm forward to watching that. Really.
Let me see. Humphrey says, "Yeah, they're comedians in Deep Cover." Is that the one that you were talking about, AP?
I think that's exactly what. I think the comedian. I think. No. I think like maybe they are comedians, but like some of them, like Orlando Bloom's character is like a failed actor. I think.
Okay.
It's like they do improv, Keith. They do like improv comedies of stuff like that. I think it is like that.
Okay.
But yeah, it's definitely that's the movie. That's definitely the movie.
Okay. Alan Meggs put it down here as well. Phantom Thread, 2017 is Daniel Day-Lewis's last one.
Wow.
Long time. Steve put down, this new War of the Worlds with Ice Cube is supposed to be one of the worst films ever made. Might have to be watched. I don't know if you heard. Did you hear about it, Jen?
Yeah, I've heard about this.
I was told, I think this is true. I think the movie was made 5 years ago.
Oh, really?
And it got shelved. It did. It's Ice Cube in front of a laptop.
Something like that, yeah.
And this invasion is going on.
From what I gather, it's something like that. You can see why it's been shelved for 5 years now, can't you?
Wow. It does make you wonder, you know, with these actors. Do you think they're aware of the fact that they're starring in some absolute shit movies? Do you think when they're making it, like, is Ice Cube sitting there going, "God, this movie is going to be fucking shit"?
I think when he talks, I think when he talks, I think they get paid the money. They're not asked. I really don't. I don't think they care.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued to give it a little bit of a go, though, just to see how bad it is.
Yeah, I might give it a go. I might. I'd really have to be, you know, desperately stuck for something.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I do like Ice Cube. I really do.
Yeah. It's funny guy. I like him in the Jump Street movies.
He was great in them. Friday trilogy for me and Ellen. That's his best movies. Friday, fucking love it. I do. Have you ever seen Friday?
No, I don't. I've seen them once.
Wow.
Are the comedies, Keith? Are they all?
Oh, yeah, they're comedies. It's Friday, the first Friday movie. It's just so goddamn simple. It's Ice Cube and Chris Tucker, and the whole movie is just them sitting in their porch, and it's just everything that's going on in front of them on the street. That's the whole movie, and it's fucking incredible, absolutely incredible. We got Matthew here saying, Keith, the other Hong Kong film coming on 4K from Arrow is A Better Tomorrow Part 2. Okay. But Arrow is having a great year, and it sounds like it's getting better.
Yeah.
I don't think it's also said you can't. You can't go wrong with action and sci-fi, AP. That's what that's to say to you. Yeah.
Cheers up. Yeah.
Absolutely. Unless you're Blade Runner. 2049.
Oh mate, I want you to give that another watch, Keith. I need to get that second opinion, that second viewing. And I reckon you'll change your mind.
I swear to God, I remember the day we watched, and Ellen was sitting beside me, and I'm not kidding you. Ellen was just sitting there with like the head was like tilt like this.
Yeah.
And you could almost see the dribble coming out of her. That's how uninterested she was. Her eyes were just, the bags were just under her fucking eyes, and she was like, please end, please. Yeah.
I think you should be watching a different movie. I'm positive.
Oh shit. We got Steve here saying, AP, you mentioned which films we'd like Arrow to put out. Speaking of action flicks, as part of the Warner Brothers deal, a 4K of The Last Boy Scout would be tremendous. Yeah, that's a great shout out. That's a great. Have you ever seen The Last Boy Scout, AP?
No, who's in that, Keith?
Bruce Willis.
I've heard of that, yeah. I've heard this has been
Bruce Willis and Damon Wayans.
Yeah.
Good watch. If I remember correctly, that's written by Shane Black as well. So if you're familiar with Shane Black and his kind of muddy movie, you know exactly what to expect in terms of witty dialogue. Yeah. It's quite good. But that's a great shout out, Steve, by the way. Let me see if I can find. AP has his horror fix all of last season, which a certain team finished in 15th. Oh, you definitely should watch Godzilla -1. Easily the best Godzilla. What's this now going on here? You're a United fan.
I am. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Wow. So how was that last season?
Oh yeah. I mean, the last 10 years have been bad enough, mate.
Oh God, I won't fucking say nothing yet. I won't say nothing because I'm a big Liverpool fan. I'm sure we'll have a good season this year, but we did spend a lot of money, and I hope it doesn't backfire on us. I really don't.
Time will tell.
But surely you are. Look, it can't get any worse for you.
I said that. It can't. As a United fan, it can't. It was the rock bottom. I mean, the only way it gets worse is they got relegated. So
yeah.
Everything's an up now with United. So fingers crossed. But yeah, it was a horror season. Like watching a horror movie, watching some of them games last season.
Hopefully, it won't be too bad for you this season. We got Tammyville here saying hello. Hello, are you guys still going? I turned in earlier on that I watched Asylum 1972 and From Beyond the Grave 1974, and you're still here. Well, mate, if you're familiar with my streams, I go on for quite a bit. So
this is like it's the ultimate test of one's bladder coming on Keith's streams.
I tell you one thing, you're doing well, mate, because normally it's me that's like that, but I actually went already, so you're doing fucking incredibly well. Actually, you mentioned that Asylum 1972. I actually just watched that there for the first time like last year. Really enjoyed it. Well, it was good, but we followed it. We watched it with The House That Dripped Blood, and then we watched Asylum after it, and it didn't quite hit the heights of The House That Dripped Blood, but I think I had a good time with it. Have you ever seen any of them movies?
I've never seen them in my life.
Right. Okay. Say no more. We got Steve here saying, I'm hoping to be able to do an Elm Street 4K marathon this October. Also, guys, keep your eye on the Dangerous Animals. Oh, yeah. It was good to see an Aussie killer again. Dangerous Animals. I will definitely pick that one up. But I tell you, Steve, you'll be doing well to do that marathon when it comes to Nightmare on Elm Street. What was it? The 28th of October it's coming out?
It just seems silly. Why would you not do it? I think if you do it a month earlier, it just makes more. I think they probably sell more as well, Keith. To be fair, it makes more sense.
Absolutely. Have you seen that one then? AP Dangerous Animals.
No, is it an Aussie movie? Is it or?
I think if I remember correctly, I think it's a shark movie. I'm almost certain of it.
Right. Okay.
I think that's what it is, but it's obviously an Aussie. It's an Australian-made movie. But I know.
Connor mentioned that. Was it that Chopper movie with Eric Bana?
Yeah.
HMV the other day. I fancy watching that. Giving that a go. To be fair,
high praise for that when he does. He fucking loves it.
Yeah. Fancy giving that.
Al Humphrey says, "Right, thanks, Keith, mate. I can watch them back to back on my own without shitting myself. I will." Just put a nappy on, Al. You'll be fine. There's always a bright side, mate. There's always a bright side. So what I'm going to do, AP, is we're getting up to that time now. So I'm going to actually start. Can you go on for another maybe 20 minutes, and then we'll start wrapping it up.
That's great.
Yeah. So
you
know, if you want to get your good nights in, now would probably be the best time to do it, and I'll get down to the bottom of it, and we'll finish it all off. So let's see what. Thank you, Bing Rames. Bing Rames. There we go.
Oh yes.
Yeah, thank you. We got Ash here saying one of my favorite Bay films is actually The Island. Oh, that's a good one. I went a little under the radar. I liked the plot, and I had some memorable action set pieces. Should have done more movies like that. I'm actually a big fan of The Island. Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah, it wasn't it? That was good.
That's a good movie. That was actually clever as well. It was very clever. Because if I remember correctly, they're cloned, aren't they? And their organs have been harvested. Isn't that what it is? If I remember correctly.
I can't remember. I remember enjoying it, O'Keefe. I remember watching that film.
Yeah,
and enjoying it.
I think that's what it is. I think they are like there's a Ewan McGregor, and then he gets a Ewan McGregor cloned, and they're basically the clone is being used for if his human self needs parts.
Was that where it was like a big reveal near the end?
No. It only happens around. It happens around maybe a quarter of the way into the movie.
Yeah,
it does. And then it's all about escape. It's trying to escape the compound that they're in.
Yeah.
So it becomes a bit of a kind of like a fugitive movie. They're on the run.
Yeah.
But that's a some Mash. I might actually watch that tomorrow night. Ellen, you be up for that tomorrow night? No, she can't fucking hear me. You should probably say yeah. We got Trekker not here saying, "Hey, how's it going, Dave?"
Hey, okay,
Dave. Trekker not says, "Ice Cube and Ghost of Mars is proper fun." That movie is just growing on me the more I watch it. I actually like it. It's not one of John Carpenter's best, far from it. But it's growing.
That was what was that like late 90s? I've not seen that. That's one I've not seen John Carpenter's, but
yeah, that's
late 90s.
Late 90s. That's right.
Yeah.
It's fucking cheesy as fuck, but I enjoy it. I do. Let me see.
I feel like you look at They Live, and that's one where part of that of cheesy, and it's compared to some of the other ones around that time, which were really on a different level. But I love it. I think it's great. I mean,
I keep coming back to it, and I always mention it with They Live, but I can't help it. But when you watch the fight sequence between Rowdy Piper and Keith David, and it's just so goddamn epic to fight, but there's just no need for it to be there. It doesn't need to be as long as it is. But it's probably one of the best scenes in the movie. But it was it's you kind of watch it and you're going, even at the time, you're going like, wow, this fight is going on for a long, long time. But it's incredible. Ellen took a huge U-turn in that movie. I remember if we'd be in the room and we'd be, what do you want to watch? And I'd be like, oh, I want to watch They Live. And she used to moan about watching They Live.
Yeah.
And I can tell you now, it's probably it's up there as one of her favorite John Carpenter movies. She fucking loves it.
Really good film. Yeah, I like it. I think it's one of them ones where it's a bit more underrated, isn't it? But it's a good watch, that one.
Yeah. Tracking that was just saying The Mask accidentally announced it was mental. It wasn't just The Mask, mate. There was there was a few others.
Oh yeah.
But the Arrows, there's no secrecy with Arrow anymore. So everything gets leaked.
I don't know.
Everything gets leaked. Yeah.
Everything. Honestly, all the recent releases, Everyone knew about 2 weeks before. It's bonkers.
That's yeah. It almost got leaked. Right. Tricking out was saying, name a movie that cannot ever be remade and why. For me, Mrs. Doubtfire and as Robin ruled that movie. Mrs. Doubtfire. I was never a fan of that movie, believe it or not. I get why people love it though as well. So, what for you, AP? A movie that should never be remade?
Probably Rocky. I'd say the Rocky movies for me. You can't. I like the Creed movies. I like just the spin-offs. I think that they've taken the elements from that, and it's obviously it's what it is, and they're enjoyable. You can't remake their movies, and I think if they ever did, it'd be a shame. All of them I enjoy. I mean, like especially the first four. I love their films. They're ones that I on like repeat, like growing up. I watch them over and over again. Especially the first four movies, and like just a story. Like the first two are the best. I love the first two.
I believe it or not, the fourth one is still my favorite.
It's a good film.
Yeah. Like
I've not seen have you seen that new cut, Keith, of it? Like,
no, I refuse to watch it. I refuse to watch. I don't want to watch it because that for me, the theatrical version is the movie that I fell in love with, and I don't want to see an alternate version of it. I really don't. So I'm staying clear of that. Like someone told me that the robot scenes and all that was taken out of it.
Yeah,
I like all of that in the original. So I have no desire to watch it. For me, it's very obvious what never should get remade, and it's never going to get remade, which is even better. Is Back to the Future? Never, for so many reasons. Simple as Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd. Not even just them, but everyone else. Leah Thompson, all of them. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Was it Leah Thompson? Yeah, Leah Thompson.
Yeah, she was in the second one, wasn't she? Yeah.
Yeah. It's just absolutely perfection, that trilogy. And like I said, it's never going to get made because I think Robert Zemeckis has the rights to them. And that the rights get passed down to his son. And he's even come out and said, it's never happening. Never fucking happening.
I hope not. Yeah, I don't want to see it.
No, no interest. And I would put Indiana Jones in there as well. Never want to see another. Harrison Ford's Indiana Jones. Leave it the fuck alone.
I've even enjoyed. Like I watched the new one recently, and it was still fun. I enjoyed the last. I thought the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I thought that was good. Last Crusade was they should have ended it there really because that was the best ending. It was a great movie, but I don't think the last two have been that bad. And I think if you give us the option to recast that role as a younger actor, I wouldn't want to watch it. I'd rather see an elderly Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones. I prefer seeing that. I just don't think it's. Well, I probably, a few years ago, I probably would have said otherwise, but now I can appreciate just like him as an actor in that role and the way when you see him over different eras, it's good to see. You're seeing over like 40, 50 years, this character going from a young man to an old man and see his adventures. I think it's good to see, and I really.
That's what happened with Dial of Destiny. Just people couldn't get around the fact that Harrison Ford was older in it. And the horrible thing is they address it throughout the entire movie.
Yeah.
Where he's talking about that he's not the person that he was and this, that, and the other. But just people couldn't look past it. And I was just happy to see Harrison Ford playing that iconic character again.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to lie. Look, it's we do watch when we watch Indiana Jones. We do watch all 5 movies, but there's no denying that there is a huge come down after Last Crusade. But I still enjoy watching them. I do.
Yeah, I might have.
Yeah. Alan Meg said, "I think the second Blade Runner is better than the first one." No, I'm glad you liked it, mate. I really am. Let me see. That's actually a good shout out. I have to agree with that. Maverick is also better than the first Top Gun. Yeah, I would say so.
I'd say that. Yeah,
I'd agree with that.
Very similar movies, but I think it just. Maverick
Yeah,
just,
I do. I get that. Yeah, absolutely. Dave was just saying here, very fair thoughts on Sinners. Music was amazing. I think the director's intentionally was paying tribute to his love of films and such, hence all the similarities to other films. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And that's why I didn't want to say that the movie is average when you take the music away. It really isn't. But it just adds so much to it. It plays a huge role in it. It really does. We got Trekking out here saying, you getting the original art or exclusive art for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trilogy, Keith? I think the exclusive art is too cartoony. Original art for me. We were only just talking about this. AP is very excited. So what do you know which edition you're going to go for, AP?
I was going to go for the exclusive, the cartoony one first, but then I've kind of like thinking now I've looked over it and I like the original art as well. It's hard to choose, isn't it? It's I probably will lean towards the original, to be fair, because that original artwork, just have it on the shelf, I think it's just a nice little set piece. And I do think the original art they've done for it is really quite nice. I think it's like more like the animated show, more so. Yeah. But, I think it works. I think it's just as good, but yeah, I probably will lean towards the other one now.
Well, AP, if I were you, because if they do it the same way as what they've done with Zombie Flesh Eaters, if you get the exclusive one from Arrow, you're getting the best of both worlds. You're getting, on the slipcover, you're getting the original artwork, but then under the slipcover, you're getting the newly commissioned.
Right.
So that's probably the way to go about it.
Right.
When it comes to me, Dave, I'm still not sure if I'm going to buy it. I'm still not sure. I really enjoyed the first one. I have such a huge nostalgia connection to it. I remember even playing the arcade game when I was younger. I was like, oh my God. Yes. The cartoon was absolutely fucking amazing as well. I never liked the sequels. So I'm still trying to decide whether or not to buy the box set just to get that first movie or wait for them to come out separately. So I don't know what.
Do you reckon they'll bring them out separately?
Yeah, they always do it. They always bring it. Yeah, they always do it. So I'll see. I'll wait till it gets closer. I think it's one of those things that maybe when it comes out, if there's a lot going on in terms of movies that I want to buy at that time, I might leave it. But if it's a quiet week, I might pull the trigger on it.
Yeah.
So I think we're getting close to everyone saying their good nights. I'll see you now in a second. Steve just went on to say, apart from The Rock, 13 Hours is probably, oh my God, I forgot about that. 13 Hours is probably my favorite Michael Bay film, but it's a bit like being asked your favorite STI. Steve, I'm so fucking happy, mate, you brought up that 13 Hours. Jesus, that is a great movie. That is a wonderful movie.
Who's in that game?
Your man, Emily Blunt's husband. What's his name?
Hang on. That's the one, isn't it? I think I've seen that with John Krasinski. Is that where it's?
Yeah, that's the one.
It's like the I know the one. It's a true story, that, isn't it?
True story. Absolutely. Yeah. That is a wonderful, wonderful movie.
Yeah.
I love those kind of like them Black Hawk Down. Actually, as a matter of fact, we watched one the other night. I'm kind of curious. Did you ever see it? Because we're going into sci-fi action here again.
Okay.
And we watched Battle Los Angeles, and it's done like Black Hawk Down. If you know how Black Hawk Down looks, and the camera is always moving. It's moving with the action, and But it's an alien invasion movie.
Right.
It is, and Aaron Eckhart is in it. I think it's highly entertaining. We had a blast watching it the other night. So I'd recommend looking into it.
To get that show, definitely.
Right, so I think we are at the point now where everyone's putting in their good nights. So I'm going to read them off here, and then we'll wrap this one at AP. It goes without saying anyway that the people that are still watching at the moment, if you haven't already subscribed to AP's channel, the link is in the description below. And if you could go over and throw this man a subscription, I think we can all agree tonight that he's done incredibly fucking well, even when he took over my stream. Even when he took over my stream for a couple of minutes. So here we go. We got Steve here saying, very good stream, lads, and good night to yourself and Ellen. Thank you so much, Steve. All the best, mate.
Cheers, Steve.
We got Matthew Lombard here saying, great stream tonight, Keith and AP. You were fantastic. And Ellen in the technical department. Take care and see you soon. Always a pleasure, Matthew. All the best. Good night. We've got Art as well saying good night. Another wonderful guest. Oh, thanks so much, Art.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Very kind. Very, very kind. We've got Dave here as well saying, so great to make it to the live stream finally today. Finally. Love your channel and bless you. Blessed to meet you all. See you soon. All the best. Thanks again, Dave. Really appreciate it, mate. Good lad. Good lad. With that. Sorry, Steve just said something here. Dawn of this gets all the leaked Arrow news, but it's all accurate. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
There's no fucking surprises anymore when it comes to Arrow video. We got Aaron O'Sullivan saying, night lads, and Ellen, great stream again, as always, really enjoyed it. Well, thank you so much, Aaron. Good night to you, mate.
Aaron. Good night.
Let me see. We got Ash here saying, good night, Keith, and AP, good night, Keith, AP, a lovely, these days, look. Oh, and the lovely lady. I thought you were saying AP is a lovely lady, and I was like, what the fuck? Sorry. Good night, Keith, AP, and the lovely lady in the background, Ellen. Thank you so much for another great Friday night. AP was a great guest with a fresh perspective. Hope to see him on again sometime soon. Thank you so much, Ash. And I can promise you,
really nice.
AP will be back again. All my guests will come back. Guaranteed. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, we got Steve here as well saying, good night, Keith, AP. Well done for keeping going, pal. Good job. And Ellen, I'll catch up in this in bits, the bits I missed. Have a great bank holiday weekend, all. Thanks again, Steve.
Cheers, Steve.
All the best, mate. Look after yourself. Now, what else we got? We got Gary here as well. Sorry I didn't get to see the whole stream, Keith. Things will be back to normal on the next one. You and Ellen have a great weekend, and the same to you, AP. I tell you, Gary, it was great to see you come on the comment section tonight, mate. It feels odd when I don't see comments from you, mate. So it's been a pleasure.
Thanks, Gary.
Hope you enjoyed your holiday, by the way. We got Bonzo Dog here saying good night, everyone, and thanks, lads, for a fun chat. Well, cheers, mate. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we've got also Collector Adam here saying, thanks for another awesome stream, Keith, AP, and Ellen. All the best to you. Cheers. All the best, Adam. Thanks again, mate. Look after yourself. Once again, we got Alan Meggs here saying, fantastic stream as usual. AP, you brought a lot to the party. Keith, a great host as usual. Not tonight, I wasn't, Al. And thanks to Ellen for all the support. Be in touch soon, Keith. Have a great weekend, all. And Al, thank you again, mate, for your help with that. With the Zodiac as well. It's fucking unbelievable. I really appreciate that. And we got Cole Dryden here saying, thanks for the great answers tonight. It was a great stream. Good night, lads. Thank you so much, Cole. And please pass on my best wishes to your father as well, will you? We got the Beatles saying, good night, guys. Great stream. All the best, mate. Thanks again. And Dave put down this the last comment, and it's heading over to give AP a sub. Cheers. Fair play to you, Dave. Unbelievable.
You, Dave.
I think you'll appreciate this channel. So with that said, we are going to wrap it up. And a huge thank you once again for everyone who was watching tonight. Love the comment section. I'm sorry for all the few problems that we had tonight. Hopefully I can address them now. The bastard phone is fucking charging. Now it's on 30%. What an absolute bastard.
Slap in the face.
Yeah, absolutely. It is. So hopefully I can sort out all these fucking problems come next week. But fair play to AP once again for taking over the stream and being host. He's the first person to ever host a Euphoria stream. So fair play. I think we're all in agreement that he's done a wonderful job. And AP, thank you again for being part of my stream tonight. Massively
appreciate it. Really enjoyed it, mate. Honestly, had a blast tonight.
Cheers, mate. Thank you so much. Just Wayne there saying good night, guys, as well. So yes, that's it. We are off. So once again, a huge thanks to everyone. Thanks for all the support. And I'll see you all again in 2 weeks for my next stream. Take it easy. All the best.
Bye.